Whoa. You're just a perfect love, I swear it was. Until I had your love, my world was cold. I did what most men do, and I messed it up. But when I got you back, my world was whole. The playing thing, I let it go. Thought our life was set in stone, but it wasn't. And I'm here alone, nothing is in front of me. Feel I can't even breathe. Don't think that I can handle this. Baby, I'm so alone. You're letting me look at the state of me. Nothing broken. You said we never leave. Look what you've done to me. Left here. Broken. Where do I go from here? I'm so lost. You know how hard it is. Sorry for my way through this. Shouldn't be like this. Shouldn't have to feel like this. No, no, no. Can't even talk to me. Nobody can talk to me. Going on, peoples. Hope you are all well. 1 second, let me just need to do. Yep. There we go. Put my phone on divert because people got an habit of ringing me when I am on a live, which I ain't got time for that. Settings, call forward in. Hope everybody's good. One second. Right, let's do it. Right, so bam, there we go. 1 second, uno momento, por favor. Let's do it. Turn my volume down. Let me just get some moisturizer. My skin's proper dry. I've not long been out of the shower. I'll explain all when I come back. We're back. Right, so let me just put looking. There we are. Just need some moisture. My skin is so dry, like incredibly dry, people. Like literally. So I'm going to explain. So before I set a time for 10 past 10, and I put it back. The reason I put it back was actually Gail rang me. Gail actually rang me. So obviously she gave me. Right, so yeah, so Gail gave me her time earlier. It was quite a, we'll say, rushed interview because she was going for food. She had reservations at 7:45, which she had to attend. So we did a 49-minute, 45-minute clip, whatever it was, talking about the murder, that's the right word, murder of Anthony Granger at the hands of Greater Manchester Police. Now, she rang me back, so obviously took the call, rightfully so. We had a conversation. I've just come off the phone to her a couple of minutes ago. We're now live. So I apologize that I put it back an hour. So people that are thinking, people message me, Cody, there was a live and it's not there. Have I been blocked? No, nobody's been blocked. Simple, quite simple. I was on the phone, so I cancelled and deleted the video. Simple as that. Anyway, whoever wants to come on the channel, hit me up. I'm sat here, I've got a banging headache. I've got some strawberries, which are dripping all over the floor because I've just washed them. Interested to know your guys' opinion on another reason as well, which was quite good. The fact that Gail rang me back was the fact that it gave people an opportunity to watch the full video about Anthony and about Gail and the before, during, and the after. There's a lot more to come with that story. There's a lot more to be said. Gail nutshelled it, very, very concise and compacted it. But the story, guys, it is absolutely fascinating. If you Google Granger inquiry, there's a PDF attachment you can download. I think it's 500 pages. Be sure. Prison systems cruel. No, we're not talking about the prison system. He was shot dead at the hands of Greater Manchester Police in a failed intelligence operation. All right, hold on. Right, let me get a bowl. Stay there, people. So, hello, Cody, local experiments. Yep, jump in. If anyone wants to jump on, please feel free to message me. We will do a little something. 1 second. I'm trying to eat this strawberry. I've got like fucking moisturizer all on my hands. So, justice for Granger, man. 1000%. No justice, no peace. Prosecute the police. So yeah, if you haven't watched the Anthony Granger video, please do. March 2012, Anthony Granger was executed. Know the word for it? Murdered, executed in cold blood by a trigger-happy copper. Just want to make a point. When we spoke about this, we didn't actually make. There was no weapon in the car. Not going equipped. Not a screwdriver. Literally no weapon in the car at all. Someone needs to jump on live, because if not, I'll jump off. Because I'm trying to, I don't even want to talk. Got a banging headache, people. Right, hold on, I'm trying to get the number on the screen. Can you jump on there? Right, there we go. Who's coming on live, man? Who is coming on live? These are going, go off tomorrow. I had to scan them tonight, but my fingers are full of fucking minimum. Oh, people, right. The boxing stayed up till about 10 to 6 and I had to get my head down. I was so tired. So tired. Unbelievably so. Hold on, these strawberries are starting to turn. Everyone's talking about Ritson and Vasquez. Vasquez got robbed against Oada Davis. Got robbed again last night. I'm not a Ritson fan, to be honest. I'm really not. I'm trying to destroy these strawberries for no other reason than they go off tomorrow. If you want to come on the screen, not come on the screen, but jump on the screen. Someone must be jumping on live, man. Come on now. Hold on. Let me find Shaun. Hold on. Just let me text. Got a banging headache. Hold on. Why do people ring me when I'm on a live? I'll never understand why. So literally, I put my phone on divert whenever I come on a live, because obviously I'm on a live and people try to ring me. So I don't understand that. If you want to jump on, please let me know. I don't want to sit here and talk for no reason. Oh, these are on the turn, man. Marcus is in. Yes, Wales. Or yeah, wicked. Right, so as you guys may or may have not noticed, in the last couple of weeks, the channel's taken a different turn. We've gone from let me clear my voice. I'm sounding like, yeah, baby. Well, yeah, what's this? You heard from right. So yeah, so like the channel seems to have taken a different direction in recent weeks with the fact that we've spoken to child sexual abuse survivors, people that have been, I hate the word, but raped, people that children have ended up in care system, like proper like crazy stuff. Yeah. Now, oh, these are proper. So yeah, so the channel's taking a different direction. Of still going to be related to prison, of course, man. Got to stick to the prison stuff. It's the core of the channel. We're still going to speak up for people. Still going to give people a voice. It's not my channel. It's your channel. Whatever you want to come on and talk about, we will talk about. Shaun's going to be coming on in about 10 minutes time. He just texted me. But yeah. So I stayed up till about 10 to 6 and the fight still wasn't on. My eyes were dropping. So I got in bed. I missed the Teofimo, Lopez and Lomachenko fight. I got up, I went to my Mars, I had a coffee, and then I walked all the way home from my Mars, which is about 4.1 miles, 4.2 miles. So yeah. Cody needs to change the name of the channel to Real Life Stories. Yeah. Whatever you guys want to talk about, it's not my channel. It's never been my channel, man. But this StreamYard thing that LK told me about, big shout out to LK. Yeah, it's literally like LK changed the channel, the direction of the channel, the whole premise of it, you know. The whole premise of the channel was changed by LK. The channel was dying a slow death, and I was ready to knock it on the head. And LK was like, split screen. I said, can't do split screen. He said, you can. Told me about StreamYard. This is StreamYard. Went in, it's interactive, it's fantastic. Had a fascinating conversation with Gail. Spoke to her yesterday for 2 hours. Spoken to her tonight for about an hour and 20 minutes. Exceptional lady, really, really is. There's a link in the channel, link in the description of the Anthony Granger video for her YouTube channel. Yeah. Oh, don't lick your fingers when you fuck it. Oh, fucking hell. Got that on my fingers, just like sucked a strawberry in. Yeah, that means it's nice. So unpredictable channel called it. Unpredictable, brother. Right. So of all the videos that we've done, all these lives that we've done over the past couple of weeks, I have had 3 scheduled guests: Prison Officer Joe, Sicarius McGrath, Liverpool, and tonight we had Gail Hadfield Granger. Like I said, I'm not going to do all the big names that like James English and Atwood do. Not that the people that I've interviewed are not big names, but I just make the point that like I'm not going for names that are the ones that are all over the headlines and that are like, you know what I mean? I'm just going for people that are like might be a little bit less known or the stories are a few years old, but still cover it because that's what it's about. I'm waiting for Shaun. Oh, fucking man. I don't know if these. I normally like strawberries. These taste like shit. Oh, you do Cody and chat regularly. Yeah, exploring my car. I'm sure he's got a channel. The fact of the name of his channel tells me that he's probably got a channel. Go and check it out. Subscribe, like, comment, all that good stuff. Showing support for a fellow YouTuber by the sounds of it. Go and do it. When people ask for links and stuff, they're normally like, you don't know if it's a genuine one or you don't know if it's a troll at the end of the day. PD does not miss a trick. Straight in. Straight in. Good evening, caller down, everyone. Hope all is well. Yes, Yorkshire Monkey, John from Otley in Yorkshire. Hold on. If I can get it on the fucking screen. Yes. John, you cover police stations and things like that. Have a look at the last video that I did, the interview with Gail Hadfield Granger. Fascinating watch. Sad circumstances, but the woman is, honest to God, such a strong lady, such a motivational, inspiring, just lady that's been through the fucking so much, and yet she went and got a degree. She did her master's, and she's going to help others that's partners of either been murdered by the police, died coming into contact with the police, everything from parking tickets to everything. Yeah, man, that's what it's about. Go and check it out, man. Go and check Gail's channel out. He's nasty strawberries, man. Yeah, under the circumstances, 1,000,000%, brother. Honestly. Now, Gail's been interviewed by a lot of journalists and everything. I'm not a journalist. I'm just another former prisoner that's highlighting the system. Now, she's got a lot more power than me. She's a lot more educated than me, and she's been through the just wow, what an exceptional, strong lady. Live free, yeah, love live free. Chris, want to meet him one day? Hope. I'm not even going to eat the rest of them because they're all dirty and nasty, horrible fucking things. All right, so who's commenting? Shaun says 10 minutes. Is that 10 minutes our time or 10 minutes Shaun time? Let's have a look. See if it's ready to jump on. Fighting the Trolls is a good channel. Yes, yes. Are you jumping on, Babby, or what, Babby? Wicked, brother. Right, see you in a sec. See you in a sec. Bye, bye, bye. The Pontefract madman, Yorkshire's finest. The Hemsworth lunatic is going to be joining us very, very shortly. So we'll see what Shaun's been up to. It's been a few days since he's been on the channel. Hope he's well. Hope you're all well. Whatever you're doing, again, have a positive attitude, guys. Have positive interactions with people. Don't put people down. Lift people. And just on cue, 1 second, if I can fucking get him in. Hold on.
Easy now.
That, man.
Easy now.
Going on. Not been on for a few days. You disappeared off the face of the earth.
I know. I was talking to Lyndsay last night.
Who's Lyndsay? Oh, yeah, Lyndsay. I know who she is, the group chat thing. Yeah, clocked it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go on. How's she doing?
She's all right.
She actually reached out to me, and she said to me, with the group chat, she said, can I be included? I didn't really know her, but I've seen her comment a lot of stuff, and it seemed quite positive. What I don't want to do, Shaun, I've got to be careful with certain people on the comment on the channel that want to jump onto the WhatsApp group. People's numbers are there, and like people's mental health, and like people could trigger each other off in the comment, like with the thing, and you've got numbers on there, and it's a bit. I want to keep it. Yeah. I don't like. I put Morag in contact with Katie. Katie was the lady that came on about forced adoption, child sexual abuse, cover-ups, paedophile rings, and all these things, social services. I just the way that she spoke so eloquently, I thought you and Morag will be great in a one-to-one. I actually said to her, I won't put you into the group chat only because I don't want to overwhelm you. So they're communicating in a one-to-one basis, which I think is brilliant. Definitely is. The group chat's a bit mad. You're the comedian of the of the WhatsApp group, definitely.
I try.
What do you reckon to it?
I think it's mint. I think it's fucking mint. Absolutely mint. I've been doing phone calls at what?
Oh, have you had phone calls and everything? I've not even. Hold
on. I've run loads of them. I've just done random phone calls for laugh.
Yeah, man. So who have you spoken to? You must have spoken to Morag, obviously.
Yeah. Go on. Lyndsay, Louise, Marcus, Mike, John.
Julie.
Glenn.
Have you spoken to Julie?
Yeah.
You've got Lee, you've got PD in there, you've got, do you know what, mate? Honestly, what it was, that group was initially, what it was everybody that, I respect everyone that comes on the channel and everything that give me the time, but like the people that are nearest to me that I respect, that comment a lot, that are interactive, people like yourself, Clint, people that have come on the channel, Jono, like I said, you've got all these other people. Holly comments a lot, and I just sort of thought, these people that I respect and that I trust, put them all into the group, and just we've all got different personalities, we've got different moods and stuff, and there'll be times where, like, it's already helped people. The little group chat thing and the spirit has uplifted certain people when other people have been down.
Defo, 100%. Oh yeah, I fucking fucked up because my credit runs out at 12 o'clock and I fucking didn't go fucking get my shit together, you know what I mean? So I'm going to be fucking switched off in half an hour, and I'm not.
How long?
I'll be back on tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Do you know what? It'd probably be cheaper for you. It'd probably be cheaper if you got Wi-Fi, right? Does you, if you lose it, do you do your game thing and all that? But I don't think that uses internet, does it?
Yeah, yeah.
If you got broadband for 20 quid a month, right? It'd probably be like between. I don't know if your mum does. Your mum bother with the internet, or is she not? She's 70-odd-year-old, isn't she, Brenda? Bless her. Just watching her fucking wrestling and all that, fucking suck her down the floor over my shoulder. But no, fucking. So no, but I use a lot of internet. So I pay £38 for this app and this setup. I pay about £32 for my broadband. Then I've got my credit on top of it as well, which obviously I use to communicate with everybody. I've got my other phone here, which this is my main phone. This is my Hunter phone, but there's not even a number connected with this. It's expired. But what do you reckon with the new setup, Shaun, and all that, and the different people that come on? It's gone fucking mad.
I think it's mint though, mate. I think it's great.
Yeah. It's just like, honestly, even your Liam's made an appearance in the past.
I know. It's fucking.
Even Brenda's been on the channel, for fuck's sake. Brenda's big in Hemsworth, mate. Here, Brenda, get on camera. Get the camera off me, mate. I don't want to see it, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
honestly, what have you been up to, brother?
Just fucking playing on fucking game and that. Having fucking chats and. I wanted to come on tonight because I've been a bit off today, like. So I thought I'll come on, just fucking try and fucking cheer myself up a bit.
Yeah, man. Where's Shaun from? I'll let you answer it. I'll let him answer.
West Yorkshire, Pontefract, West Yorkshire. I'm a West Yorkshire kid. Wakey.
He's barred from Leeds. He's barred from Leeds, but we won't go into that. Weatherspoon's in Leeds Station. He's barred from, but we won't go into that.
Now give me plastic cups now.
Yeah, can't be trusted with pint pots because he throws them at people. What game is it you play on, lad?
8-ball pool and battleships.
I sunk your battleship. Is that the game?
No, I've got that one as well, but it's more like fucking. It's like crossed with Candy Crush. You got to like match things like on Candy Crush, and then they fucking fire missiles on boats.
Yeah,
and it
sounds fucking, like another night in Pontefract to me.
Oh, it's mad, but I'm addicted to the fucking R.
Yeah, Lindsay says, "How are you, Shaun? Hey, Shaun."
Yeah, I'm okay, Lindsay. Are you okay, love? I had a good chat last night. We were on phone an hour.
I genuinely believe, right? What it was, I woke up the other day and I literally sat there and I thought, all these people that are asking for each other's numbers, I thought, why don't I just put them into a group where they can communicate? The thing is, there's hundreds of messages go through this WhatsApp group. I've never been part of a WhatsApp group thing. I just set it up, dead easy to set up. And all the idea was people that I trust and respect. A lot of us have got a lot of different life experiences. A lot of us got the same experiences. Some people have been through just several or 100 different fucking things, and we're all broken and we've all got demons, and I respect these people, and by interacting, and we're all going through shit, and everyone watching the channel might be going through some shit, and we're up about uplifting each other, supporting each other, funny sort of voice notes, people sending jokes and things like that, and it's just brilliant. Me going through the chair, for example.
That was funny as fuck, that was funny. That proper tickled me, that, Cody. Especially at slow-mo.
It fucking hurt me. It's an old video, but just this chair behind me. I just lean back, but as I lean back, because I'm a big lad and there's no like back support, it's just plastic. So when I've just gone, and I've got the people think it's paper, it's just me tablet, but I'm just like this. No! But then I land on the floor and all you can hear is the fucking air leaving my lungs, man, as I'm fucking dying. Man down, you bastard.
Oh, pissing me down. Proper pissing me down.
Yeah, shit like that. The first time I hear them. Yeah. Man down. Fuck, I just broke my chair, man.
Yeah, that fucking tickled me, bro.
Yeah, man. When people hear it and you just hear, oh, and it's the air. Just because I landed flat on my back, the air just left my lungs, man. People are like, has he just crushed the cat, the fat cunt? And it wasn't. No, people were like, ah, you fat cunt, have you crushed the cat? I was like, nah, man. Like pulling up a cat, wash like this. Nah, I didn't hurt a cat. I don't have any pets. But it's fucking hilarious, mate. Honest to God.
Oh, it's proper made my fucking day, that. It made my day, that.
There's a lot of people that want to get into this WhatsApp group because they want to like try and get onto the women. And what I don't want to do, there's a lot of, I've got to be careful what I say. There's people that have been through really bad experiences with men. And what I do, it's not there. We're not here. We're counselling each other and we're helping each other and supporting each other. And we're not here for perverts and stuff like that. Get yourself on dating apps. Go and watch some pornography. We're not trying to. We're about supporting each other and stuff. It's not a dating site, this. Even though, like, I've passed numbers. Holly wanted a number of somebody that was in prison, and I passed her a number for that. And that's about it. But it's not. It's quite serious things, and I don't want to add people in that are going to trigger other people's mental health or set them back or trigger them, because that's not the aim. It could damage the group, and the group as it is now is solid.
Definitely. Totally agree with that, Paul. Totally agree with it.
So why have you been down anyway? What's been up with you?
I don't know. I really don't know. It's just fucking usual me. It's winter, cold weather. I'm fucking frozen now. I can't get fucking warm. And I just get pissed off. It's Sunday as well.
Go on. Yeah, Sundays. Do you know what? Most depressing day in a week. I genuinely believe it is.
Yeah, I fucking hate it. Absolutely fucking hate it. Yeah, she was saying on phone yesterday, Lyndsay, like it's proper. It is therapy for her. She likes, and she just wants a bit of support. That's what she needs. So I'll give her some support whenever she needs it. Not a problem. Same with anybody. I had a good chat with Marcus on phone as well.
Top lad in.
I've definitely found my niche. Oh, me,
No,
or
she's
Cody.
saying with the channel. I think she means with the channel. We found the niche
Yeah.
with supporting each other. And do you know what? This channel's about prison. Now, you being in prison, Clint's been in prison. Do you know what though? Like, honestly, everyone balances everybody. There's some great people. Well, everyone's great in that chat. I trust everybody there. I didn't know Holly very well, and I still don't, but I trust her with the comments and stuff. She seems sound. Lyndsay, I didn't know, but she reached out, and I thought, you know what? Without delving into stuff, she just reached out, and I thought, yeah, get her in the chat. I added Louise to it. Louise and I think Lou and Julie. Louise and Julie speak. There's like the little pockets and stuff now. With this Katie girl that came on the other night, she was so intellectual, so intelligent, so articulate, and such a brave woman. Like the emotion, the pain in her voice. And I thought, you know what? Morag is such a great person for you to speak to on a one-to-one. So they've linked up. I told her, I said, do us a favour, download WhatsApp. She had a second number, downloaded WhatsApp. They are in communication now. Thomas Penman, yeah. Reggae Man, big respect to Reggae Man down in Stockport.
I've told Lyndsay to get in touch with Morag because they've been through a lot similar stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 1,000,000%. This is the thing, man. There's PD, there's Shaun. Call me anytime you feel down. There you go. From Big Kieran.
Yeah, sound Kieran. Sound, baby. Sound.
Hold on.
Sound.
Yeah, look, there we go. Look at this from Lyndsay. So Lyndsay says, yes, everyone is great, and I have found so much support in the group. Shaun, your chat really helped me. Love that. Love that.
Yeah, man. Sweet.
Look at that.
Sweet.
That's what that's what it's about.
That's what makes me feel fucking this channel's right, you know what I mean? It's a positive thing.
Positive. Yeah, man. And the thing is, even though you're going through your own shit, sorry, Reggae Man's in Stretford, my apologies. I know he's local because I know Little Beats is about, but yeah, even though you're going through your own shit, you still make, I guarantee you will have made her laugh and joke and lifted the mood of 1,000,000%.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm slipping up.
That's what it's about, man. It's like, I found support on this channel, so I can fucking damn well give it.
Yeah, man.
Damn right. For sure.
There you go, Kelly. Hope the family are well, Shaun.
Yeah. I'm just upstairs watching telly, having a spliff, and our kids just on game, I think.
Yeah. Not on the game. He's not selling his arse, people. He's playing on his.
No, he is. Phone. That's what I meant.
Oh, he's Liam, come in. No, mate, no fucking dirt. Why are you fucking saying that for, you dickhead? Nah, you know what? Your kid's bonkers. Your kid's fucking crackers. I thought you was bad. He's fucking nutty.
Oh, he's definitely come off the conveyor. I come off.
Yeah, man. Definitely brothers used to.
Oh yeah, fucking too right.
Is his temper as bad as yours?
Yeah. He controls it better though.
Hold on. Lyndsay says it is so positive. We were all going through stuff. We made each other smile. Yeah, man. That's about you and Lyndsay.
Yeah.
Where's that coming? Yeah, this is from Louise. Tell Shaun he's sexy. Oh God.
Yeah, that's from comment this morning, I think.
Oh shit.
On WhatsApp.
Loving you. Fucking hell.
She went, morning, you sexy guys. So I went, oh, you must be on about me then.
All right, is that what it's come from?
Yeah. Yes, Louise.
And yeah, Andy Taylor in Scotland. This guy came on the channel and it didn't last very long because his internet connection was really bad.
Yeah. I will do, yeah. No problem, Andy. Sort that out, pal.
Yeah, Arthur Taylor. I think Arthur Taylor. I'm sure I've seen this guy's name. I think he's a YouTuber. I think he does audits or something. Hold on, Shaun, you broke up, brother. Ah, you fucker. You broke up, Shaun. Let me kick you back out. Hold on. Let me kick you out. I hope he jumps back in. But yeah. Shaun is a fave. What's he say? Sign us a favour. Nah, do you know what? I've got a deviated septum from fighting you over the years. All right, there you go. Arthur Taylor is doing audits. Go and subscribe to Arthur Taylor. Like, comment, and subscribe, guys. Different channel compared to mine. He subscribes to me, I'm assuming. He comments on my lives. Go and check out his channel. Like, comment, and subscribe. All these YouTubers, right? We should be pushing each other's channel. Yorkshire Monkey as well. There we go. Big up Arthur Taylor. I think that Yorkshire Monkey's done something with Arthur Taylor, or they know each other. I'm sure that John mentioned Arthur Taylor. Speaks highly of him. Go and subscribe to Yorkshire Monkey. Go and subscribe to Arthur Taylor. Like, comment, and subscribe. 100%, man. Positive vibes, positive vibes, guys. As YouTubers, right, we're not in competition with each other. We should be embracing it. Look at these auditors. These auditors come together. They stand together. AB, Auditing Britain, was it Oxford or Milton Keynes? He went to a COVID testing site. He was bullied and had his hands laid on him. This guy he's very good at what he does. He's fantastic. He's non-aggressive, non-violent, non-confrontational. He just plays the police at their own game. He's fantastic. He got manhandled. Chris from Live Free and a load of others, I don't know if Arthur Taylor was part of that, went down and supported and made a stand. And power to those guys, man. Respect to all the orders, 1,000,000%. Here we go. Exploring with Carl. We can smile together. Cold weather coming soon. I'll be helping the people on the streets. Gotta love that. Positive vibes, man. This is the thing, yeah. Listen, I was such a negative Nelly growing up, yeah. Negative, mate. So down on myself, right? I'm still down on myself. I've still got no self-confidence, still got no self-esteem. But you know what? I don't have to have self-confidence and self-esteem to be. I love people, man. I've never trusted people, never liked people. Antisocial prick through my own experiences and everything. But you know what? There are so many amazing people out there doing great things, man. Doing great things. And by talking up and speaking up and being polite, yeah, I am. Do you know what? People don't, there's a lot of kids that don't like me. Like, well, not even a big number, just a small number of people don't like me. The one thing I'm very genuine, I'm very polite, and I'm very courteous, and I pride myself. My nana who died, it's nearly her anniversary, 2nd of November. God bless her. I wanted to go to a grave actually today, but my mum won't take me. Sound like a mummy's boy there, daughter, but it is what it is. She's buried in Huddersfield, and yeah, my nana was my idol, man, my role model, my icon. And my nana raised me and said, look, manners maketh the man, right? Hold on, let me see if the thing is coming back on. So manners maketh the man. I've always tried, I've lost my way across the way, but I still live by that sort of thing. I try to be polite and courteous and have a polite conversation with. No. All right, is that what it was, Babby? Right, hold on. Are you there? Is that you? Yeah, add to stream. Are you back in? Is that you? Nah, the screen's black. Click that link again, brother, and come back in. Hold on, just put the phone down. It's all right, fair enough. Right, hold on. All right, Sean's coming back on. His phone just rang. So he'll be coming back on in a moment. There we go. Bang on cue. The Pontefract madman. I wonder what had gone on, brother. I thought what's going on?
Yeah, somebody was ringing me. Somebody was fucking on phone.
You get knock at the door at fucking mad o'clock, you, and phone calls and stuff.
It's crazy, isn't it? So I can't believe Knocker's watching, man.
Who's this?
Arthur Taylor. We call him Knocker.
Why, what's he doing? I know he's an auditor.
Yeah, he's one of the most loyal fucking blokes you'll find him, man.
Oh no, don't you know this guy?
Yeah, he's been my mate for fucking 20-odd years.
Right, when I the other day when I was out and about and I rang you up, we was talking about this, and you said Arthur Taylor is doing these like thingies, these audits and all that. And you said you explained that you'd known him for a long time.
Yeah, he used to fetch my mum up to jail and that, visiting me, and he used to come up to rehab up Newcastle and that. His crackers is not, but brilliant, mate, lad. Right bloke. Yeah. A lot of love for that fella.
So how do you deal when you're up and down? I know you obviously, for people that don't know, Shaun's in the grips of an addiction. Like I said, we're not judgmental pricks on this channel. He uses, because he was introduced to the drug at 11, 12 years old by his stepdad, onto to fucking heroin. Innit, bro?
I'm a fucking pure junkie. That's where I am at minute. And I don't mind admitting it, me, Cody. You know what I mean? I'm a fucking junkie at minute. But I will get to grips with it.
Doesn't make you a bad person, though, brother.
No, I know. And I hate people what fucking tie you with same brush. You know what I mean? I don't go out robbing. I don't go fucking doing shit. You know what I mean? Yeah.
You're just sub to your mate here. People saying they've just subbed to Yorkshire Monkey. So when you're down, obviously the thing is, how do you deal with your mood up and down? Because I remember the other night when you was really depressed the other week, and he said, like, I'm lost out here. I'd rather be in fucking prison.
Yeah, I hate freedom. I'm never happy when I'm out here. I'm never happy. It's mad, and like when I do get down, I'll just go on my own. I'll just go fucking gather my shit together on my own, just isolate myself for a bit. And then this gets me out of my fucking depression. I come on here for an hour, and that's good for me. That's good for me.
Yeah. This is from Corvin. Respect Shaun Newbound. 100%. Thumbs up and a Scottish flag.
Yeah. There's a few fucking Scots on here, isn't there?
Scotland are taking over the world, you know.
Aren't they? Aren't they just?
Yeah. But no, so, did you see, right? I won't name the person that's done it, right? So, Morag mentioned on a live the other day, or on a chat thing in the comments, saying she loves, do you remember Club Biscuits, Orange Club Biscuits, the chocolate bars? She said that she loved them. Now, somebody in our group, who I won't name, right, because it's like she don't want to name them just in case they don't want to be named, sent 2 fucking packs from, I nearly said the area then, from a certain place in the UK all the way to Canada, 2 lots, and she did a video, and she sent me the video. It was so cute, and she was like, I got these. I'm going to share some of them with Donny, but not all of them, because she said we can't get Club chocolate biscuits in Canada. And this person sent them from the UK all the way to Canada, so more I could get a chocolate on.
Well, wicked, man. That's mint. Well, they're orange, but it's mint as well.
Yeah. Do you remember the mint ones? Yeah, Lindsay's showing a lot of love for you.
Ah, no, she does. She does.
Is she in Scotland? Is she in Scotland, Lindsay?
She's about 20 minutes from Nicola.
Ah. Oh, fucking hell, yeah. Thomas Penman, big up my fellow countrymen from Scotland. Scotland are taking over, man.
There's half of fucking Scotland on this fucking channel. I speak to fucking loads of them. Absolutely loads of them.
Yeah. Let me stop you. Right, listen. PD's just said, do you want him to top your phone up so you don't run out of internet?
I can't ask him to do that.
You can give him the money back. You can swap the money back tomorrow or something like that. It'd be sweet. He'd do it as well. But like I said, he's offered there. You'd have to text me what the network is, and I'd text him, and then he could send you the code and all that or whatever. Or do it via your number. He could do it via your number, couldn't he? He's got your number.
Yeah. He would be able to, like.
He keeps you on the chat, and then what we do is once it's gone through, we'll bring PD in as well, and we'll just have a little 3-way chat or whatever.
Yeah.
How would he do it? What network are you on if PD wanted to do it?
Tesco
Mobile.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he just text there. What network you on? Hold on, where is it? Let me get it there. This is the thing with this channel, guys. We're coming together, man. Do you know what, man? I think PD's wicked, man. I think he's fucking amazing. He really is.
Yeah.
I love his fire. Do you know what? He's very protective of the channel. He's a lovely guy. And do you know what, mate? He's just, he's fucking fantastic. Yeah. Because my phone's so busy, I leave everyone in the group chat. And then today, I just let people know. So, right, I've been out and about, walked all the way home, 4 miles, whatever, 4.2 miles. Said, look, just about to interview somebody. Just to let you guys know, because obviously I respect you guys, so I'll let you guys know in front what I was doing. And then, like, just in case anyone thought I was being rude. The lady that came on, mate, is exceptional. And there might be other interviews with other people. One particular person that if it comes off and this guy tells his story, it will do fucking views because of who he was connected with. It's an associate. But seriously, heavy shit, man. Seriously, heavy shit. And he's been hounded by the police and social services, and all because he was linked with a very dangerous individual.
Right.
But yeah,
what will that?
I'm just trying to find. Go on.
There were a comment what just come up then, something to do with institutionalised or something.
Yeah. Not sure. So PD says, no, leave it with me. I'll try and do it now. I'll get back to you when you need it. What you need to top up. What do you need to top up, Shaun? Is it a voucher, or is it? Can he do it with your mobile number? If he rings like Tesco Mobile to top it up and use your number and then put his details in, or is it like
I don't think that works. I think he'd have to just get the code and make code
and text you the code.
I think that's how it'd be.
I've just seen a brew here. Yorkshire Monkey got the best Yorkshire tea bags, as does Clint. Yeah. He's off to make a brew. So what's everybody having? We're having coffee, sugar, tea, coffee, Horlicks, Stella in Shaun's cake. Oh, what you want now? It's on the wife beater. He's on for fucking wife beater again. Yeah. Lee Kerry, yeah, Yorkshire Monkey, I am parched. You know what?
Yeah, the sound guys, you know, Cody. The sound guys, like I say, I phoned them. I phoned Marcus and that. I'm trying to random everybody on that channel with a phone call, you know what I mean? Yeah, and I will get round to everybody. I will.
Yeah, man. And the thing is, do you know what? I wake up some days, Shaun, like I've said it on the channel, and I don't do it for my own thing, but I've realised since we've had this split screen scenario for the last couple of weeks, I'm waking up in better moods, man. I'm waking up and I'm thinking, like, I've got a purpose. There's people that hit me up, right? As much as I put it down, right? Like, as much as I put it down, I wake up in mornings and people are like, hi, Cody, love the channel, keep doing your thing. It's like therapy for me. It's relaxing. I'm an insomniac. I can relate to the people that come on the channel. And I'm waking up and I'm thinking, like, I'm waking up normally. I used to wake up, and I used to wake up days and I thought, it'd be better off if I was fucking dead, mate. Like, and you know what? Now I wake up, especially when I lifted that monkey off my back with a porn thing and everything. I set myself free. And do you know what? It was embarrassing, but it needed to be done. And do you know what? Ever since then, the people that I speak to the most have said, fucking hell, mate, you have gone from...
Because fucking... When you say embarrassing, it's more embarrassing for them, mate. Trust me, because you should be embarrassed. You did what you fucking did. You were in a situation...
Yeah,
you did what you did to get out of it. Listen, fucking respect to you, mate, and fuck all the haters. Every fucking one of them.
I don't know what this guy keeps saying. Sign us favour, Shaun.
Prison is car.
I don't know what it is. David R. Hope everyone's staying well. Don't know who David is.
Yes, David, how are you, pal? Hope you're all right, buddy.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, look, Kelly. I don't know who this Kelly Forbes is, but she's saying the channel was brilliant before, but it's gone to the lives are another level.
Yeah, the brilliant. You get like the proper deep serious ones, which they're just mind blowing.
Look at this from Lee in Aberdeen. Channel saved my life. Can say that honestly. Thanks, Cody and the family. It is a family, brother. It is a fucking family. And you're part of that family, brother. See, he was a brother.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Too fucking
do you know
right.
what? Do you know what I love? Do you know what I love? Go on.
No, go on.
No, after you, brother.
I was just going to say with Lee, it's so powerful, this channel, mate. Every time I'm fucking down and depressed, this channel is what I look forward to. Yeah. Get on the live, completely shift my fucking mood. And you know what I mean? I'm happy with it. I'm happy. I love the channel. I love it.
Yeah. Do you know what though? Like, there's people that do you know what I've had in recent weeks? Like, I've had people contact me saying, Cody, I'd love to speak out, but I'm not in that place yet. And I completely understand that. If they're not ready to talk, I don't want people to come on and feel that they have to spill the guts. You don't have to. You could be suffering psychologically, emotionally, could be going through some shit. You don't have to go into your particular case. We can just have a general chit chat. I'll bring Shaun in, I'll bring Clint in, I'll bring Morag in, I'll bring PD in, I'll bring Louise in, I'll bring Julie in, I'll bring Siobhan in, whoever it is, to talk and communicate. And what I would like to do is, like, when people come on and they chat, all I'm doing, like with Katie, for example, that's the quietest you've ever heard me, because I was transcended with what she was saying. Yeah, mate, facet. Literally, I sat there and I was just like, I listened to every fucking word, and I was so dialed into what she was saying. But as she's talking to me, I'm listening to the conversation, but in my brain, I'm thinking, who out of the group that I trust? Obviously, yourself, Clint, Morag, all these great people, that PD and all these wicked people. I'm sat there and I'm thinking, who can I put this woman in contact with that's going to help her? And what I did with the intellectual side of her and with what she'd been through was very reminiscent of another lady in the group, the mum of the channel, Morag. So I was like, so I actually said to her, I picked it up during, I said, like, because obviously anxiety and mental health and things, I said, look, I don't want to put you into the group because it could overwhelm you. I said, but I would love to get you in a one-to-one with Morag. And Morag sent me a voice note. She said, Cody, you picked it up perfectly. I would love to speak to that lady. So today I messaged her back and I said, look, please download WhatsApp. And she didn't understand about the dial code with the country code, the area code, and then Morag's number. I said, I'll send it to Morag. Morag will contact you and we'll do it that way. So
yeah, she's mint as Mora. She is absolutely mint. I'm glad I cheered her up last night. Anyway, I cheered her up last night. Yeah, I'm wild on that WhatsApp when I do my voice messages. Like,
I literally, when you went on this mad thing of loads of voice notes, I thought play, and I was listening. I was tickling my you know what though? The one thing is, like, I set it up on, I think it was Saturday. I think it was Saturday about 2 o'clock. And I woke up and someone just pinged in my head, and I thought, you've got all these fucking wicked people. They're all like asking for each other's number. Just put them all together. But the thing is, I was selective. I didn't just throw everybody in because I've got other people's numbers. I thought, I want to structure it, and I want to be people that are not going to affect the mood of other people within the group, because I don't want to upset the balance. So I think there's a lot of people in there, but the balance is kept, and there's a lot of messages and people can mute them. But the thing is, like, one of the first like pictures or videos was Lee. Lee was doing a taxi job at a new train station. He was picking up, or he was sat in his car, engine was turned off, and he was doing a little video showing where he was. And it's like, and then Morag's like cooking food or something, or so you see what people are up to in different corners of the world because of this crazy channel.
It's madness. It's madness, but it's fucking mint. Hiya, Brenda. Mars here. Cody.
Get here, I'm gonna wrestle you, you feisty bitch. Put your joint down. Let me wrestle you like a man. Wrestle me like a man, Brenda. Wrestle me like a man. Put your split down and fight me. Fucking fight you. Come on, Brenda. Let's have it. Let's have it, Brenda. Where's Liam? Tell him to get off that fucking game.
Yeah,
I love you, Brenda. You making bro or what, Brenda? There's fucking 215 people in here. What a fucking bro and that. Get tea bags out and that. I'm not having it. You won't
215 people want a brew.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Have you got sugar in that? You want me to get some sugar in that?
He says, do you want him to get you some sugar?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll put your wheat down and wrestle me first, and then the loser goes to the shop. Where's the Asda? How far's the Asda?
I'm going to fucking show her that fucking falling off a chair. She'll piss herself.
Well, yeah, Brenda, get your mum to the phone and I'll put it on now. Right, Brenda, listen, sweetheart. Right, just watch this over and over again, Brenda.
Yeah,
sit down and get comfortable.
The first time you hear him is the first time I hear him. Yeah. Man down. Fucking hell, I just broke my chair, man.
Yeah, she's laughing. She's laughing
You don't like Cameron?
She's gone upstairs now to tell Liam what you said.
Sure. Check your phone to see if this has gone through, because PD said it's taken the money out of his account.
Right. How do I do that?
Right. Do you want to bob off for 5 minutes? Do your thing, because it's 10 past midnight now. So go. Does it automatically go on or what?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure because I've never had it done this way.
I'll kick you off. Do your thing.
Yeah.
Make sure that it's a reoccurring and all that, so it doesn't swallow your credit. Get your goodie bag thing sorted with your internet, and then jump back on when you get a chance.
Right. I'll be back 5-10 minutes max.
All right, Babby. Speak to you soon. Right, guys. Do you know what? How wicked is that? So PD's in Ireland. PD is part of the group chat. PD is a very feisty one. He's like Shaun, very feisty, lovely, lovely guy, very passionate about the channel, very protective of the channel. Yeah, his internet's still on, PD, but I don't know what's going on. So Shaun, because the shops are closed and stuff, I don't know what's the score with Shaun's bank account, but PD's actually offered on this live to top up his phone so he can keep on the live, because he said that he wasn't in the best headspace. And yeah, man. Look at that. That's respect. That's how tight and how close the little YouTube family is. Yeah, I've had a bad day, Claire, too. Lyndsay, keep strong, sweetheart. If you ever want to come on a live, you're more than welcome, sweetheart. You don't have to show your face. You can turn your camera off if you want to. You'll get the support you need in the channel. Everybody that's in that chat is amazing. I respect it. I know you and Holly the least, but the fact is I trust you guys. And like I said, Shaun said you're amazing and stuff like that. And so I trust the people that are in there. Other people want to jump into it willy-nilly. I'm quite selective. I'm not trying to be a control freak with it. It's just a lot of people in there have gone through a lot of shit. Some people are more fragile than others. I mean that with respect. And I don't want to add people that could upset the balance, or that if you add the wrong person to the group, it could cause fraction and thing. And we're not about that. We're about supporting each other and everything else. There, Yorkshire pudding saying nice one. So many there's a lot of Yorkshire lads in. The only people that I know that are in from Ireland there was a kid from Dublin that was in, and obviously PD's holding up the Irish end of the stick. We've got people in America, Dan Robinson, God bless, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Swissville. I've got a girl called Vicky in Salvo, North Carolina, that's originally from Pittsburgh, or from Pennsylvania, should I say. We've got Morag and Donny in Leamington, in Ontario, Canada. There's people from New Zealand. I get messages from Iran, Pakistan, Dubai. I've got 2 people in Dubai, 1 in Thailand. No, you are. Nothing but respect for these people, man. For a bit of a just chat. No problem, sweetheart. If you want to jump in, just text me, and you're more than welcome, sweetheart, if you want to jump on live. Send me a link. There we go. All right, hold on. I'm going to have to find Lyndsay now. I will have her number somewhere. We will do it. We will do it. We will do it. There's the link, babe. I've sent you the link. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Oh, right. Pudding's just messaged me. Right. Pudding. I will come to you, Pudding, 1,000,000%, brother. I thought Pudding was a troll. He's actually not a troll. I don't think he is anyway. He looks like quite a heavy set guy. He's a bit of a fucking monster, to be honest. So yeah. Yeah, Lyndsay, feel free to jump on. You don't have to disclose everything. You don't have to go into certain things if you don't want. I don't know your backstory, but when you reached out, it was a very genuine message. I threw you straight into the group chat, and I'm glad that you're communicating with people within the group. It's a support network. We're here to talk. And like I say, people are up and down. So some people are very level, like Clint. Clint seems to be at one trajectory. There's Jordan. Yes, yes. Big Jordan in the house. Jordan and Jordan. When they're not fishing, they're blanking. Blanking means what? They've not caught any fish. And it was funny the other day. Tickled me in the comment. I couldn't stop laughing. There was a voice message from Jordan in the chat. And oh yeah, we've been fishing, having a great day. And John said, fishing, more like bloody blanking. because he didn't catch anything. They went to a new spot, didn't work out for him. But yeah, he's caught some whoppers anyway, monsters, whoppers, big fish, little fish, big fish, small fish, cardboard box came to mind then. Yep, click on the link, Lindsay. It's a text message, sweetheart. I've texted you on WhatsApp. I can text your phone as well, sweetheart. Let me find Lindsay 1 second. I've texted you and I've also WhatsApped you, babe. If you click the link, I think you've got to sign in with Facebook or YouTube or a Gmail account, and then feel free to jump on, sweetheart. My head is banging. Absolutely banging. But yeah. GTR's Adventures sounds like another YouTube channel. If it is, go and check it out. Like, comment, and subscribe to GTR. GTR, like Gran Turismo, sort of fast cars, I'm not sure. Martin, I'll punch the lips off you timing me out. Yeah, there's no reason to time him out. Traveller, man. I actually put his comment on the screen. I like Travellers. I do, yeah. Dakota is a Traveller boy. Love Travellers. Done a video about Travellers on the channel. I think he's got about 50,000 subscribers. How you doing, baby? Okay?
Yeah. All right.
How you doing?
Not too
Strong
bad.
Scottish accent. Hold on. As you're talking, we're going to be joined by your partner in crime, the Pontefract madman. Lindsay's on the screen, brother.
Oh, she got the guts to come on then at last.
What do you mean get the guts? I told you I would.
Yeah, I know. Right, Cody.
Go on.
Fucking head's battered with this now. I've just tried to go on horse the top up line.
Yeah.
Won't let me. Saying not available at minutes. I went on to show me balance. Won't let me do that. It's saying USSD running. And it won't let me fucking go through to any on it. So I don't know.
Like, I think the USDD thing's a code thing, to be honest with you. But give it 5-10 minutes or something. It'll be sweet. And then, like I said, hold on. I'll tell you, the thing is, when you're on the phone, it'll knock you off because obviously we're all here. Anyway, Lindsay, bless you. Sean, what are you supping?
Oh, it's just
what you're on?
Just orange juice.
Oh, I thought it was Buckfast. Fucking love Buckfast.
Buckfast. Oh no.
Proper tonic wine. I feel like you've done your hair and everything special for the occasion.
Hey, I was about to go to my bed. I was, and I was like, I'll just jump on. May as well. I'm not going to get into it in the night, but you know.
I couldn't hear what you said. Did you do your hair? Have you done your hair?
No, I was about to go to bed.
Fuck off! That's not your bedhead, man. Look like you just come out of a salon, girl.
Isn't it? L'Oreal and all that. Fucking hell.
Because I'm worth it. Because I'm worth it.
Though, Lynn.
I know.
You guys talk. I'm going to make a brew. You guys talk. I'm going to make a brew.
Yeah, well done for coming on, Cot.
Well, I thought I may as well just come on and see how it goes.
Yeah, just show your face. No wrong with that.
I know. I was talking to Morag.
Oh, have you spoke to her?
Yeah. We've not went into details, but like we've sort of started a wee bit, so I'm going to speak to her regular.
Yeah, good.
I've obviously not told her. I mean, actually, she's been through the same kind of stuff that I've been through, I think.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So, well, that's what I think. So, obviously, she's going to help me.
Yeah, listen, they don't call it Mum at Channel for now.
And I spoke to Holly for a wee while. So she seems dead nice as well. But it was her, she said as well, to speak to Morag. Everybody's saying, speak to Morag. She's been through the same as you. So
yeah, she's not Mum at Channel for now.
Sean, I mean, I spoke to you yesterday, Sean, and I just thought we just clicked right away, and I just felt I could just tell you everything.
Yeah, listen,
nearly everything.
I felt honoured that you could open up to me. Honoured.
Right, listen. Sorry to interrupt. Right, listen, Lindsay. Reach out to Nicola. Nicola Blythe. Reach out to Nicola.
I spoke to her. I spoke to her yesterday.
Yeah.
But like only for a wee while. But I spoke to that many folk yesterday, and then obviously I spoke to Sean for ages. So we always fought for about an hour, didn't we?
Yeah, it just fucking went, didn't it?
Aye.
Fucking time went.
I know. And then my lassie
Fucking
was
lad.
like, "Where are you?" And I'm like, "I'm still on the phone." But it was good.
Yeah,
It was weird because I've never ever opened up to like a guy, and I just clicked.
I know, that's what I couldn't believe with what you've been through, and it's not for me to say, but to open up to a guy who was... Listen, I felt honoured that you could fucking confide in me like that. I'm glad.
It just felt dead natural. Like, honestly,
Yeah,
it did.
good.
It did.
Good.
And quite easy to talk to you.
Good.
But it is hard when it's talking about stuff like that.
Yeah. I'm like I say, I felt honoured. And just don't come out for a drink with me, or I might throw a pint pot at you. I don't know.
Christ, no. I don't want to get lifted.
I'll spot my fucking drink out. I'm talking to me.
All right, then, Code.
Oh, dear. But do you know, like, see, since you have started this WhatsApp group, it's been brilliant because I've spoke to about 2 or 3 different women that are going through things, and I feel I can help them. And
That's it.
See if I can help just one person. There's one lassie in particular that I've been chatting to, and she's going through quite a lot, and I feel like I can help her a wee bit, and that makes me feel good. And then after talking to you yesterday, I felt like you came off the phone in a better place.
Yeah,
I came off the phone in a better place.
I went through fucking an array of emotions in that phone call, believe me.
And I know you did. I know. I didn't mean to blow your mind with it all. Like,
no, it was that my mind was blown because I'm a fucking amazed at how fucking normal you are.
Well, I'm definitely not.
There's a compliment in there somewhere, somewhere there, Lindsay. I'm surprised how normal you are. No, but the thing is, when you speak to someone and you get a connection with them, you'll be surprised how you open up. Do you know what I mean? You don't expect to open up, but when you're comfortable and you feel that sort of connection, you open up on some grand scale. It's mad, isn't it?
That's exactly what happened. I didn't think. I was like, oh my God, I need to speak to Shaun, and this is going to be dead weird. And then, like, we were just chatting away for ages, weren't we? And I think I told you, like, practically my whole life story.
Well, that's what I'm there for. That's what I'm there for, Lindsay. If I, like what you've just said, if I can help one person and support one person, then job's done.
I feel like...
Now, if I can support 10 people, it's a fucking result and a half.
What I was saying to you, like, I was telling you things that I couldn't talk to my family about because it's way too traumatic for them. They just can't cope with it. They can't deal with it. So who do I talk to? Like, mental health are shite. I mean, they're really bad, the mental health team. And I felt like talking to you was like, it was a big load off of me. It really was. It really was.
Good. Like I said, there'll be another day where you can unload the rest of your shit, love. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Oh, there is more. There is more. Jesus. Holy shit.
I gathered that.
I know.
You've already helped me so much, Lindsay. God bless you. Can you see that?
Oh, yeah.
Can you see this? This is from Claire Chapman.
Yeah, I've been speaking to her for a wee while, and she's been through a few things, and I think obviously I've been helping her, and I feel like she needed a lot of support as well. So that makes me feel good because I can help somebody as well. And obviously, Shaun, you're there, and I'm going to speak to Morag and just see, because I just feel like you're talking to the mental health team and you're not getting anywhere. You really don't get anywhere with them.
We are the mental health team.
But no, we're just mental. That's all we are.
I agree. Yeah, we're definitely mental. Yeah, I'm with Lindsay on that.
Definitely.
Well, I'm as fucking normal and sane as you get.
I don't know. I think I'm a wee bit mental. But no, definitely.
The world's mental, not me.
And as I said to you as well, like, you could go through one traumatic thing, or you could go through hundreds, like what I've been through, and if it affects you, it affects you. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah,
one thing could ruin your whole life, just the same as like all the different things I've been through.
20 things.
You know, well, yeah, you know how many I've been through. Oh, look, there's Holly. That's nice. It's dead nice. It's embarrassing. I feel embarrassed now.
Why? Listen, don't be embarrassed. I'm fucking amazed.
What do you feel
I think
embarrassed
you're
for?
fucking amazing.
I don't
Honest to
know.
God, Cody, the shit she's been through, and to be so fucking intelligent and fucking come across the way she does, she's fucking amazing. She really is.
I think it's just you have to. I don't really. I mean, I'm not always. I don't feel strong. I don't feel strong inside. You know what I mean? I tell you that yesterday. Like,
Yeah.
And obviously I have my bad days, but I'm still going through quite a lot of stuff now. You know. And I told Holly quite a lot of stuff.
Yes.
And then
I
she
haven't
phoned
spoke
me.
to Wally on phone yet, but
Well, I
I
spoke to her
spoke to her
yesterday.
like through.
I spoke to her yesterday.
Yeah, she seems a cracking lass. I am going to ring her actually one of the days.
Yeah. Well, I'd messaged her and I was messaging her, and it was just big, massive, long messages telling her like all my story, and then she phoned me and we had the wee chat, and she said you need to get in touch with Morag. So I'll be in touch
I'm just
with
rolling
Morag.
the cig. I'm going to put phone down. Fucking Clint's just text me.
What's he saying?
Asking
I've not seen him comment.
I know, just asking if I got that credit, and I don't know. No, as far as I know at minute, but don't know.
Oh, you're still here.
Yeah, Lyndsay, the one thing as well, by you coming on the channel, right, I don't know your backstory. Obviously, I'm picking up things. Like I said, the thing is with the channel, and especially with the group, the people that are in the chat have been through so many different horrific experiences that would have put a lot of people in an early grave. And like I said, what follows from that is mental health. It could be self-harm, suicide attempts, suicide, and alcoholism, drug taking. And a lot of these things are interlinked. And then prison, and it just, I can imagine what you've been through. And like I said,
all of it. Yeah.
And then some. From what? Well, do you know what?
I feel fucking inferior, me.
No, I tell you, that's not what it's about. Like I've been through hundreds of stuff, but you've also been. Everybody's been through stuff, but like, you know, we've all been through shit.
Yeah, but I feel fucking shit, me, bitching about my problems now. I feel fucking shit. My problems are nothing.
I know. I mean, but sometimes when I sort of think about everything, I think, why am I even still here? Like, how am I here? Like, how come I'm still here? And I don't understand, like, how I can even still be here. It's weird. It is weird. But
I'm amazed at how fucking intelligent and fucking rationalised you are. Because, honest, I would be full of fucking hatred, me, if I were you. Full of it.
You mean you are full of hatred? You fucking are full of hatred, you crazy man. No, he's not. He's wicked.
I mean,
only on a Friday.
You can't know. You can't. It's not that I don't hate some of the people. Like I just, I don't know. I try not to think about it that way. Because obviously I do hate what's happened. I think I would say I hate what's happened to me more than the people that done it to me. I just hate the fact that I've had it all happen to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I think back to all the different things, and then talking to you, like I was going through it all in my head last night. I went to bed and I was thinking about the stuff you were saying about like what's happened to you, and then I'm thinking, holy shit, like how are we even still here? How are we still here? Must be here for a reason.
It's mad, isn't it? It got to be. And this is what I was saying last night, Cody. It's like we were on about things, and I've spent most of my life wanting to be dead.
Yeah.
And now I'm fucking, all of a sudden I'm scared of death. And this is through thinking about what's going to happen after I'm dead. It's fucked up, man. Fucked up.
Yeah, but as I say to you, like, you are still here, right? You're the same age as me nearly, and you've been through a lot of shit as well. So you're still here, and you've got a lot of support. And I tell you, I'm here for you anytime you want to speak to me. Just phone me, message me. I was worried about you the day, and I was messaging you to make sure you were all right. And as I said, you'll do it in your own time. What we spoke about last night.
Yeah.
When you know what I mean. You're a great guy. I knew right away as soon as I spoke to you. I just knew, like we clicked right away, and I thought you are a great guy, and you'll be fine. You will be fine. You will. If I'm still
Cheers.
here and I've been through all my shit, you're still here. You're still going to be here. You're going to be here for ages. Whether you want to be or no.
Well, it's like, what if we have been put on this earth for a purpose? I'd love to know what mine is, because surely I won't put on this earth to fucking abuse drugs. There's got to be fucking more for me than that.
No, I know what you're saying. Hang on 2 seconds.
You know what I mean, though, Cody? They said we put on this fucking planet.
I'm just like, do you know what? You two are familiar with each other. I'm sitting here. I'm keeping my mouth shut. Lindsay's coming to the light now.
Sorry, I was just. I'm too bloody loud in the house. So I thought I better come down the stair. No, what I did that. Fucking hell, it's dark again. Wait a minute. They're putting another light on.
Don't worry. If you feel more comfortable in the dark, babe.
No,
be in the
I'm
dark.
fine. Hey, I'm not that bad. Jesus Christ.
No, I'm not saying anything about you. I'm just joking. Some people go on. I feel fucking go on.
No, what did I say to you? Like, Shaun, you're no here to abuse drugs. That's not what it's all about. You abuse drugs because of what happened to you, and it was put on you. Like, it's no a choice that you've made. Do you know what I mean? And you need to think there's a lot more to you than that. Just like there's a lot more to me than the stuff that's happened to me. There's a lot more to you than that. So, and what did I say? No, one small thing at a time. So, don't focus on hundreds of big things. Do one small thing. So, figure out what's the most important thing. Aye, right. So, what's the most important thing? You know, is it getting after drugs, or is it doing this, or is it doing that? And then try and do that first. Because see, if you try and do too much,
I'm impatient as fuck. That's my problem. I want it all done yesterday.
Same. I know, I'm the same. I'm the world's worst, Jesus Christ. But I think I'm good at giving out the advice. I'm just not very good at taking it. You're the same, probably. Good at giving out the advice, but not taking it. But you have to, like, I know, like, I've got a lot of shit to deal with, a lot of things. And I've spoke to you, and I've spoke to, obviously, Holly, I spoke to Morag, and this lassie, Claire, that I've been chatting to, she's been through stuff. And, like, this is great for me. This is, like, pure therapy. Because I speak to my psychiatrist and I don't get anywhere. Speak to my CPN and I get nothing.
First thing I said when I did my first live, my first ever live, first thing I said, this channel is therapy for me. This is what I've been missing.
It is.
This is what I couldn't find from professionals.
I told you, like, you're just a number. Well, I feel I'm just a number to them and you'll be the same. We're just numbers, that's all we are. We're just numbers. They don't help. They keep saying, phone the crisis team if you're suicidal. I mean, like, when you're suicidal, you're not going to be like, hang on, just give them a wee phone, That's not the way it works. Then I feel when I phone them, I don't get anywhere anyway. You don't get anywhere.
No.
But what I would say, like, is you're the same as me. We've got family, but you can't talk to your family. You said that. You can't put it on your mum. I can't talk to my family. I can't put it onto them because it's just too much, isn't it? So it's good to have, like, people like this kind of thing, that we can all be here for each other.
It's a variety. It's a variety.
Aye. Well, that's right.
Like Cody said, we've all been through major shit. Different shit, but major shit.
Yeah.
So the variety's there, and it's all interlinked. Every fucking one of us can take something from each other.
And I think, like what we were talking about, I know that what happened to me way back in childhood, and then like the next thing and the next thing, that mapped out my whole life to where I'm all the day, and like each thing's a knock-on effect. So whether it's the drink, the drugs, and then I tell you about all the problems with my son, and I mean I've told you then all the stuff that's happened, just everything that's happened. It's all one thing after another, and they're all linked and they're all connected, and then mental health all kicks in, and then your depression, your suicide attempts. It's just fucking crazy when you think about it, isn't it? It's just mad. But
the sad thing is with this fucking COVID about the mental health of this country is going to fucking deteriorate big time.
It is, because I haven't had any support since this has started. Hardly go out the house. I can't go out the house. I really struggle. The day was the first time I went out in ages. That's how, I went out the day and I was like, brilliant. I'm going to walk down this beach, clear my head, because I don't know why. I just woke up the day, wasn't feeling great. And yesterday I was feeling really good.
I
think I was thinking about
it.
Oh no, I left last night a good mood. I was thinking about all the stuff you were saying to me, and I was thinking, I'm trying to figure out. I'm doing my therapy, and I'm thinking, right, so this has happened to Shaun, and this is probably why he's feeling the way he is, and I was thinking about all of us, and then like my mind was just going over and over, and so I thought I'm going out today. So I went a wee walk, but don't normally go out because you just don't want to. You just don't want to. I'd rather just stay in my bed. When I'm feeling down, it's horrible.
Yeah. It's like there was a comment on screen earlier, something to do with that being institutionalised, and I think that is a part of me. I really do.
You were saying that. You said that last night, and what were we talking about? Like in there, you don't need to worry about anything. So you've got your food done for you. You don't need to pay bills, And like obviously, I tell you, when I was in like the hospital, like I was the same. I mean, everything was done for me. I didn't want to come home. I wanted just to structure, like, and I said the psychiatric hospital just the exact same as the prison. It's the same. It's like everything's done for you. There's no stresses, no worries, and then you become institutionalised. Of course you do. And I feel for you. I do. I feel for you, but like you're not going back there, so you're not going back there. That's it. You're not going back there. I'm telling you, you're not.
I'm being told now, Cody. I'm being told. I'm being put in my place.
You've got Clint. You've got Clint's one angel on your shoulder, and then you've got Lyndsay on your other. She's backing Clint up, and then you've got the devil on your shoulder. The devil's Liam. Like, go on, do it. But then you've got Lyndsay on one shoulder, and you've got Clint on the other. And you know what the thing is? Like, honestly, like I'm just sitting here and I'm quiet because you guys have got a rapport through this WhatsApp group that we set up. And I'm just, because I don't know Lyndsay's story, but when she reached out to me, and it was she didn't go into detail, but it was heartfelt, and I was like, bam! I didn't even question it. I just said, I'm going to put a girl into the group, bam, and I just put her straight in. And then you guys straight away, when someone's having a bad day, we're straight around them. You're straight like positive and stuff. And Shaun's like the comedian, and it's Morag's like the mum of the channel. Donnie's like the dad of the channel, as is Clint. Shaun's like the comedian sort of thing. He's serious, but then he's got that comedic sort of value where it takes the edge off you and can cheer you up. And I think we need that in the group as well.
Yeah, I felt that yesterday when I think did we not speak first for just a wee while, and then we spoke again later on. That's right. And even just for that first phone call, I knew right away, because I said to my daughter, I was like, I'm taking a phone call later on, and I need to make sure my phone's free. And I was getting thinking, I need to make sure I speak to him. And it was like, I just knew that we were going to have a good chat. And we could have chatted all night. I felt like we could have just chatted all night. It was mad, wasn't it? It was. Okay. And I don't think you expected me to tell you everything that I told you.
I was blown away, literally.
It was just all coming out, and then I just kept going, and like it just all came out. Then I felt bad afterwards.
Well, that's what I wanted you to do.
I felt you were bad.
They all hate. I did say to you, look, when we speak at night, be ready because you're going to unload your shit.
You did say that. That's right. You did. Yeah. I know, but you
feel bad. Make sure you unload your shit.
I felt like I was putting an awful lot onto you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Listen, you putting on me takes me away from me, so I'm more than up for that.
Yeah.
More than up for that.
Yeah, I know. I think just because I'm still going through a lot of stuff now with things that are still happening, my head's all over the place. So this is right good therapy for me, And obviously,
I'm always here. You've got my number.
I know. And more
Lyndsay, how did you find the channel?
It was I can't mind. It was something to do with a prison thing. I think it was it. It was a prison, something to do with a prison thing I was watching. It wasn't anything to do with mental health. It wasn't anything to do with that back then, because obviously I've been watching it for a while. It was all to do with prison stuff, and then I think you just started to kind of mental health kind of get brought into it, and people were chatting, and I was like, this was really good, and there was a few nights that were on, and I thought, like, what the hell, there's Nicola.
Nicola's in the house.
Thank God. I hope you're not getting on it again tonight, Nicola. Getting steaming again. Oh, she probably will be. She'll be fucking quite right if she is. Oh, our pubs are all shut here, so we can't even get out. But that's a good thing for me, right enough. But and I thought this is really good because you've got all different folk coming on, different things. And I thought to myself, one time I'm going to go on this. I'm not going to go on it. But I wouldn't have come on if you weren't on, Shaun. I wouldn't have had the courage to come up with it. You've been on. I wouldn't have done it without you been there.
You're going to have to put me on big screen because my head will not fit on in a minute.
We're going to have to twist it all over.
I know.
I have to go widescreen view, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's doing it now.
There you go. There you go.
That's us.
Zed's getting bigger.
I can fit on now.
If you actually look, if you look at the top of the screen and the bottom of the screen, you can actually see, like, I put an overlay at the background. It looks like a cell. Shaun spent way too long in a fucking cell.
Well, that's it. He's not going back, so get him out. Get him back out of there.
I feel like I'm at home.
No.
I'm being told. There we go.
That isn't home to you. You know that isn't home. Home's where you're now. That is definitely where you're now. You know that. You're with family. And do you feel this is like a wee family, but?
This is a mega family. Mega family.
I'm dreading Christmas, me. I'm going to have to start shoplifting or something.
I know. And I don't usually do Christmas cards. It's like, fuck me, I'm going to have to get about 6 million.
That's funny. I know. Well, nobody in at Christmas, Christ. Nobody will do the house. The way we are up here, I don't know what will happen at Christmas. So I think we'll still be locked in. We might not be, but I'm not that bothered.
Yeah, it probably is.
I'm worried. I'm going to have to rename this channel the Scottish fucking Independence Party. David in.
Oh, that's
nice to see more Scottish people on the chat and in the channel.
I know, there's fucking hundreds on them.
Well, fucking take it over.
I think it's brilliant.
Someone asked me this. Someone asked me where in Scotland. Someone said, someone asked if you was in Ayrshire. Whereabouts in Scotland are you? So people.
I'm
in Ayrshire?
Ayrshire, aye.
Right. Yep. No, someone just said before.
And do you want to know what's really funny? Morag was telling me that she's got a family member who stays literally 5 minutes down the road from me. Yep. And I was like, what's the chances of me speaking to somebody in Canada who's got a family member who stays literally 2 minutes down the road? It's mad. And then obviously Nicola's is quite close. It's mental. It's like, because I said to Nicola, I says, I can come and meet her because I'm only 20 minutes away from her. And if she's feeling like really shit and she wants to meet, I've said that to her, I'll jump in the car and I'll come and meet her anytime. Oh, yeah. So, because obviously I know she was kind of struggling yesterday, but I'll message her and I'll say it to her. But it's just mad how you don't know who's watching. I said that to you as well, didn't I, Shaun? I don't know who's watching. So I wasn't sure, but I thought I'm not going to just go on and spill my whole thing out because I don't know who's watching.
Well, my pal of 30 years watching. Half a Taylor, man.
It's mental because, like, I was talking to Holly yesterday. I better not say too much, but she was saying the same kind of thing. Like, you don't know who's watching. Basically, that's it. So, yeah. But I'm happy to come on at some point and tell everything, when it's the right time, when you want it to be about that, like.
Whenever you want to talk, like I said, if you feel comfortable, if you want to skip over things, there's no pressure at all to talk. At the end of the day, the one thing though, what seems to be happening, and I'm loving it, and I'm so great. So I've spoken about, like, when I was nonced and fucking when I was homeless and all this bullshit, right? Now, my hope was that someone watches that and thinks, you know what? If he can talk about it, I can fucking talk about it. And it's like a domino effect where other people then, Shaun, Clint, whatever their situation be, and what it's doing, it set this like bubble, and other people are thinking, look at you being on the channel now. You've not gone into things, you don't have to, but people can sort of pick up on the tone of your voice and what you're saying, that they're probably thinking. But you know what? From what you guys are saying on screen, it sounds like there's a hell of a lot to come of Lyndsay's story. But the thing is, we're not judgmental. We're not counsellors. We're not judgmental. We're not sitting there like, oh, yeah, dickheads that have got no life experiences, that are educated academics. And like, oh, so what I think is, listen, don't pigeonhole me. They don't know you. They're intelligent people. But do you know what? I'd rather speak to like-minded people that have been through shit and come out the other end, or going through shit, because there's people that are still, Shaun's still in with his addiction and everything. And
I'm still
another
going
thing
through
as well.
something.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but like,
no, it's cool,
obviously I've had hundreds of stuff happen, but I'm still going through something really difficult at the moment. So I'm still kind of going through that, but there's so many other things happened to me over the years, and I think if I hadn't spoke out about the thing that's happening to me now, like what I was saying to Shaun yesterday, like maybe me speaking out about what happened to me is I think is maybe going to hopefully save at least one woman's life anyway, and probably some children's lives. I can't really get into too much about that, Ian, but because it's ongoing at the moment. Exactly, that's exactly right. But like suffice to say, it's quite serious. There's been lots and lots of other serious stuff happened to me over the years, but if I'm still here and I've managed to get through it, fuck knows how, but I have. But I'm here. Everybody else can, and like as I say, I'm happy to speak to anybody that wants to speak to me. But it's probably, I don't know if Shaun will agree, but I've probably went through everything that you can think of. Like
just a bit. Just a bit. Listen, I'm proud of you, me, Lyndsay, because it was only last night you were saying, I'd like to go on the channel, I just haven't got the confidence. I
know.
Look where you are now.
I know, because I wasn't even going to come on the night, and then I seen you and I was like, do you know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I will, just for a wee bit. And then I thought, because folk are messaging me, and they're saying, you're dead strong, but you don't feel strong. And that's what I was saying to you, like, I don't feel, see when I'm feeling suicidal and I just want that fucking pain to go away, like, I'm not feeling strong, I just don't want to be here. But then I'll maybe speak to somebody and I feel a lot better. But what if you've not got anybody to speak to? What if you're somebody that doesn't have anybody to speak to? And
that's it.
I know people, or plenty of people that's happened to them. And if it wasn't for my daughter, I wouldn't be here. I definitely, 100%, I said that to you last night, and I say that without a shadow of doubt, I wouldn't be here, because that's the only reason I'm still here, is because of her. Because there is many a time.
Well, we need to switch that round, don't we? Because we need you to start thinking that you need to be here for you.
I know that. It's just, that's quite difficult. I think it's hard.
We'll work on it.
And when I was saying to you about the fact that loads of these people are still around, so I still see these people that have done stuff to me, and then that triggers things in my head, and like, I can't get the fucking house. I could count, there's probably at least 5 or 6 different incidents have happened to me, and the people are all living local, So if I go out and I see them, and as I said to you, there's one I'm going to get into, I just can't get into that now. And then there's a recent one, I can't get into that either. But there's hundreds of other ones, and I still see these people. And when I see them, that's it, PTSD kicks in. Everything just, that's me, I'm just a way to fuck. So sometimes I feel like I'm better off just sitting in the house. But I know that isn't the right answer either, because I don't want to do that.
See, I think you're doing wiser thing than me, because like I said to you last night, the emotions I went through were just telling me I wanted to kill the cunt. If I'd been in your position, believe me, I'd have been fucking shotgun happy. Really shotgun, because I'd have blown the fucking lot away.
Well, yeah. When you'd have been doing multiple life sentences in. I mean,
they'd have been with it.
Like, no, I know. But obviously, like, these things happened, and they happened. I can't change them. They happened. They were terrible, and they were dead traumatic. But I can't go back and change them. Do you know what I mean? What I would say is, as each thing happened, it's probably made me way more vulnerable for the next thing to happen, and the next thing.
Yeah.
And because you do become vulnerable. Aye.
Domino effect.
If you think about how young it was when it all kind of started, right up, and then like the drink, the drugs, and then all the different things I tell you about, all the incidents, the rapes and all the different ones, and I tell you about the kidnapping and what happened that weekend, and then the thing's just tons of shit. I mean, if I was to sit and go through my whole story, it would be here for hours. So it's like so much. It's just so much for one wee brain to take.
How old are you, Lyndsay? How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 48. So
yeah, how old? 44.
48.
48.
You look good for 48, girl. And you know what? The thing is, like, from what, like, I don't know what you're thinking, but the fact that you reached out and you're part of the WhatsApp group and everything else, it just tells me without telling me. But like I said, I can't imagine, and we'll cover it if you want to, whether it be on the phone or privately. The one thing is, if I have a discussion with somebody, it's a private thing. I won't air it on the channel out of respect. You don't have to say anything you don't want to. Like I said, you reached out and was like, "Oh, come on." Now the thing is, Shaun had actually dropped off, and then you popped up, and as soon as you popped on the screen, the same time the Pontefract madman jumped in again. It just popped up at the number one. It was like bam, straight back in, and I just let you guys chat and stuff. But the thing is, when with the channel, it seems to be that people are understanding that, like when Morag tells her story, when you tell your story, when other people, what it makes people think is, you know what, I'm not alone. Fucking hell, I can relate to that. Or I've had the bit of that. Or and like I said, everything from domestic abuse to rape to like, just the worst things imaginable, right? And like I said, we're not judgmental. Like we're here to support each other, right? And it makes people, what we're doing, we're breaking down misconceptions, and by speaking it, I'm going to steal Clint's phrase now. A problem shared is a problem halved, right? And that's Clint Brook.
Aye.
Copying his words. And you know what?
Well, no, you're right. You're right. but I was going to say, I'd say if you ever want me to come on and do like my whole story, I would like folk to know in advance, because there is a lot of things that might trigger folk, and like there's a lot of, like what you said to me, Shaun, you were making sure, like before I spoke to Morag, like I knew what you told me what happened to her, so, and you didn't want that to trigger me. But I've got quite a lot of really quite fucking hardcore shit, and I want folk to know that if I'm coming on to talk about that, that's what I'm going to be talking about. And
what I would do,
I would hate to make it worse.
I'd put a banner at the bottom, like this, like this. I'd put a banner at the bottom. Right. I'd say if you've got like of a nervous disposition or talking about quite explicit, like adult sort of things, and if it's going to trigger anyone, please don't watch. I can put a warning below about just say it's of a sensitive nature. If it's going to trigger anybody, please don't watch it. And I'll leave that on the screen. But whilst it's on the screen, I can't get. Then comments will pop up, and I'll keep going back to the banner and stuff. But I'd title the live. Like if you want to do it tomorrow or something like that, babe. The thing is, understand one thing: there's absolutely no pressure, right, to talk openly if you don't want to. Only do it if you want to. If there's certain things that you don't want to touch base on, completely respect it. If there's legalities, if there's like criminal charges pending, obviously you can't go into them things because it could jeopardize and prejudice the case. Yeah, and you don't want to do that, babe. And do you know what? There's a lad that I won't name him, but there's a lad that came on the channel very briefly, Manchester lad, and it was only a short clip. He was on for about 20 minutes, and he asked me to take the video down, and spoke very openly about what he'd been through. Ended up in the care system. We all know what happened in the care system with abuse and things like that. This guy is anti-police, is anti-establishment, ended up in prison, had an anger problem, rightfully so, which stemmed from bad things that had happened. And you know what? This guy being anti-police, right, he actually went to the police I think he couldn't cope with it in his head. And he went to the police, which was a big thing for him to do because he's so anti-establishment, been through prison, young offenders, adult prison, hates the police. But he actually went to the police. Now, narrow-minded fucking idiots will say, "Oh, fucking grouse, he was a criminal." So when it comes to children, anything to do with rape, sexual assaults, fucking historical sex offences, childhood abuse, right? Anything like that, right? It's not grassing. It's a load of fucking shit. That.
No, I know.
It's never been grassing.
But remember, I said that last night to you, Shaun. Like, obviously, when I was going through a lot, I would never, ever, ever. I spoke to the police. But then I told you the reason why eventually I did, like, and I still feel I've still got this niggling in my head, this guilt, about, no. But then I know that how many people,
Don't question it. Don't question it.
I know, but it's because it's just always there in my head because I feel bad. Like, I don't know why I feel guilty or something.
Fuck that feeling bad.
I know.
Fuck that feeling bad. No, not having that cocker badge. What you should be thinking is putting that bastard away saves another girl.
It does. I know that. I know.
Lyndsay, just imagine, right? Lyndsay, let me give you a scenario, right? Hypothetical situation. Say that you blew down and decided you wanted to retract your statement and blah, blah, blah. This person could go free and then do what he did to somebody else. How would you'd be racked with guilt if that happened? You would be so fucking...
That's the reason I did eventually come forward, because obviously they were begging me to, the police were begging me for months. I was like, he's going to kill you, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm not going to do it. And then obviously, I don't want to get into too much. I can't say too much about the thing I tell you, Shaun.
Please don't. Do you know what?
I can't get into it, right? But the reason I did was one of the reasons was to save future people, right? That we'll just leave it at that now, because
we'll leave it. What I don't want to do is I don't want to prejudice the case and damage the case, because this scumbag's legal team could fucking come across his video and be like, blah, blah, blah. Like I said, no names.
Yeah,
it wasn't
and
good.
Me.
We were
I could end up saying something, so we'll just...
Yeah. Let's just move on. Can I ask you a question then, Lyndsay? Right, with what you've been through, I'm just going to move the discussion on for obvious reasons.
Yep.
So with what you've been through, and we've not gone into it yet, and we will do at a later date, if you should choose to and feel comfortable to, again, no pressure. But by you speaking up down the line, someone else might speak up. And this is the thing. We're breaking down very serious subjects, quite taboo subjects. People take this sort of stuff to the fucking grave.
Oh yeah.
The interlink thing with how has the things that you've been through without knowing anything affected mental health or developmental health, or how do you deal with that? How did you deal with them? Psychological effect. Not with to do with the case, just mean in general.
I'm gonna just forget about that this one, because that's the most recent thing, right? So we can forget about that, but we're going way back to early childhood, to like young age. Obviously something bad happened then, and then the first really serious thing, I was about 13, and then it went on to spiraled for there and there and there, but never really knew mental health wise. I just was put down I was bad, was always in trouble with the police, and I was always, I was just fucking bad. But I wasn't bad, it was because of the stuff that was happening to me. So it's only really been the last few years that I've obviously get the help, when I say help, for the mental health team, but that's because I get sectioned eventually. I've got an eating disorder, I've been diagnosed with borderline personality disorder, I've got post-traumatic stress disorder, I've got some fucking other mad thing, or I've got loads of things. Medication, that's all they give me. Every time I speak to them, it's more meds, more tablets. And that's just what they do. And I just feel that isn't right. That's not the way to deal with it. But my mental health's like really, really bad, and it's all to do with what's happened to me. And I know that, but what can you? I don't know what to. I don't know. Like, I mean, talking through things certainly helps. It definitely helps.
Does music? I know it's going to sound really weird. Does music help you? Like music, sort of relaxing sort of music, or certain like genre of music?
Well, when I go, like, if I do ever go to walk along the beach, I've always get my music on. Depending on what mood I'm in, like the day I was angry, so I was in like an angry mood, so I was listening to angry music. But I mean, I've got problems like at night. I can't sleep without my earphones in, because I need to have a noise in my ears. I can't sleep without any noise. It's like, because obviously I get triggers for different things.
I have my fan on. My fan's on every night.
Aye.
Summer, spring,
too expensive. Winter. Costs a fortune to run your fan every night. But, no, it does. The fans cost a fortune. But I've got a fan in my room. I quite like just the wee noise of the fan. Stuff like that. And music. But I don't have a concentration to, like, I couldn't like sit and read a book or do that. I can't. My memory's really bad now. And it's all just interlinked. Everything's all linked. It's mad. It's horrible, but I definitely think that a lot of people don't have somebody to talk to, you're like your definitely like your family, they can't cope with it. You know, my family can't cope with what's happened to me, so they don't want. It's not they don't want to know, because they do know, but they can't. They don't want to hear it. So sometimes I'll be sitting and I'll just maybe want to just come out with something, and they don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. They can't hear what's happened to their mum. Do you know what I mean? So this is where it's quite good, because yous have maybe all been through similar things, and nobody's judging, and it's not going to hurt you the way it hurts my daughter, say, or my son. Me and my son, their relationship. Well, it's. I mean, I've got 2 grandkids, and I hardly ever see them, and that's due to stuff that's happened, and it's like that's quite difficult for me to deal with as well. You know, find that quite hard. But my son's obviously got his own demons as well, and I think I touched on that last night to Shaun. It's like looking at myself with some of the stuff that he's been through, back for like the drink, you know, that, the drugs and everything. But I know now why I am the way I am now, and the way I behave and everything. But like, I didn't know then. I didn't know half the stuff was wrong, and you don't know till you're older that it's wrong. And it's just caused me to have. It's just been a life of abuse and more abuse, and and then me abusing my own body. You know what I mean? Like, no one to be here, so you start to abuse your own body. A bit like showing you with drugs. Like, obviously, I've been through the drink, the drugs, and the eating disorder. Like, nearly died twice with that, and it's all just a knock-on effect. It is, and it's all doing abuse.
Do you believe they're all interlinked? They all stem from a certain thing, and then it literally, again, domino effect, where one thing leads on to another, and before you know it, you can go back to the root cause, and you'll know yourself where the root cause lies. But like, it just interlinks and stuff. So what I've picked up, without going into detail, is it stems from predominantly men. But the thing is, so what is your relationship like? Can you, I, for example, I cannot form emotional attachments with people. I struggle. I've been single 5 years next month. I don't trust people. I don't let people get close enough to hurt me, whether that be like not physically, but emotionally, psychologically. So how's that affected you?
Well, obviously I must have trusted too much to have managed to get into these positions in the first place, but I actually feel like I don't trust anybody. I'm paranoid about most people now. I feel people have all got their own motive. Do you know what I mean? But I try not to. You can't let it be like that, because there is some people out there that are decent, as I've just found out when I've been speaking to Shaun, and this has been really weird for me because Shaun's a guy. I mean, obviously I've not opened up to you, but you're also a guy, and it's like, you know, I don't trust men, because all men in my head, I say to my lassie every day, men are all bastards. Don't just stay away from men. But you know, but like,
Shaun, speak for yourself. I'm not a bastard, me. I'm a lovable rogue. Shaun might be a bastard.
You're a bastard.
But that's not the right attitude to have. But yeah, it does. I'm a bit like you. You can't form close. I mean, I don't have close relationships with folk. Nobody close. No. Can he? You just can't.
What did I say to you last night about relationships? Can't do it.
No, definitely not. No. I agree with you.
It won't be fair on me. It won't be fair on me, and it won't be fair on the woman.
Yeah.
So
I'm the same. Yeah.
Straight away, I wide berth it.
Yeah, I'm the same.
It's just not fair.
No. Well, that's just the way it is. You can't have proper relationships if you've had a lot of shit going on happen to you, because you know you don't trust folk, and I don't trust anybody. I don't. Obviously, I trust my family. I mean, I trust my nearest and dearest, but I don't trust anybody else. Apart from, obviously, I mean,
I don't even trust my family.
But mind how when we were talking last night, Shaun, and you were saying to me, as soon as you spoke to me at first, you kind of knew we kind of clicked, and I felt that with you as well. Like, we just seemed to click. So I feel like I could tell you everything. Yeah. So that speaks volumes. I mean, I'm saying I don't trust anybody, but obviously I trusted you enough to open up to you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you also told me things.
It's a different kind of trust, I imagine.
Yeah, plus we've both went through things. I think if it's somebody that you know's went through stuff as well, so you know it's not just somebody who hasn't really got a clue. You know, I know what you've been through because you've told me, and you know what I've been through because I've told you. So that's a kind of bond there, if you know what I mean.
Lyndsay, can I sorry to interrupt you guys.
No,
sorry. So,
on.
Lyndsay, when you had this first conversation, obviously we're all in this little WhatsApp group that we've got going on. It's fantastic. And like when you spoke to Shaun, when you came off it, was you surprised or shocked and think, fucking hell, I can't believe how much I've said and like thingy? You just didn't see it happening. It just sort of just flowed off the tongue, and you was like, wow. Like afterwards, did you feel like a weight in some small part had been lifted?
Definitely, 100%. I came off and I was quite high. I was quite, like, I don't know. I was dead happy, and I was like jumping about, and I was like excited. And I'm saying to Stacey, Stacey's my lassie, and I'm saying, oh, that was great, that conversation. And we're going to chat again tomorrow, and this wee group, and and there's all these people in it. And she's like, this is really good, Mum. This is going to be really good for you, because obviously she worries about me. And I came off that call, and I was like, holy shit, I've basically told you like nearly, I've not fully everything, but almost everything. And I was like, and it did feel dead natural, and I felt really quite safe telling you all, do you know what I mean? And I felt really good.
And that makes me feel good then. Yeah, and it makes me feel good. Really
and you
good.
came off the phone saying that you felt happier than you had before you came on the phone. So that made me feel good as well. So it was a win-win for both of us.
So it works.
It did,
The channel works.
You guys got each other on Facebook now?
It works, Cody.
You guys on each other's Facebook as well? Yeah. Do you know what though? Do you know what, right? I'm sitting here for the first time, right? I'm going to be honest with you. As much as I don't put the guest down, but I put the channel down, right? Because that's just me being down on myself, right? But you know what? Sat here listening to you guys, I'm actually realising just without being like, because I don't do self-praise, it's just cringeworthy, but because it's just my platform. But watching you guys communicate and seeing you both smiling and sort of talking about horrific things, but it just makes me realise that like there is a purpose behind the channel, and it's of therapy and people talking. And the thing is, like I said, when Shaun first came on the channel, right, there'll be people that will watch it that are judgmental pricks, right? They'll think, oh well, I think a drug addict is this, and this. And then you watch Shaun and they're like, hang on, so hold on. Right? They might see homeless people in Manchester or addicts and think, fucking hell, swerve them, dodge them, right? Then you see Shaun, and then Shaun comes out with, my stepdad introduced me to heroin, 11, 12 years old. So then you think, hang on. And then you see that he's a genuine person. I fucking know he's genuine and I love him to bits. And he's just such a likeable character. And then it breaks down misconceptions with these narrow-minded arseholes that are out there. There's not a lot of people are not narrow-minded arseholes. They're very open-minded, good people, and they're not judgmental. And that's what the channel's built on. Tell you what, what's your rink?
Oh, hang on, 2 seconds.
I thought you went to the toilet.
No, just my charger's on.
What's your rink?
I've got.
Man, some tats.
Wait a minute. It's back to front. I thought that was that arm, but that's the other arm. Right, wait a minute. I don't even know how to do this. Fucking hell.
It's a bit of a trap because it's reversed.
I know it's mad, so I've got just have a shit there, and I've got stuff there, and I've got. So basically, I had quite a few tattoos, but then after sort of the second last abusive relationship I came out of, I just decided to just get hundreds of tattoos. So I'm getting as much as I can get done. I'm getting once I've got money, because it's too expensive. Holy shit! Gosh, I bought.
No, they are.
Very good. Because I've got one half finished, and it's half done because I've not got the money to get it finished. But
I'm going to have to go back. I'm going to have to go back to prison to have mine finished.
No, you're not.
I'm joking.
You see it. I swear to God, see if you say that one more time. Sorry, I keep it. Honestly. But do you know what? Like, see your channel, see when you, like, obviously, I don't know what you started it as, but you probably didn't think that it would end up like this. And you have to take credit for it, because it's maybe taking a week kind of swerve in a different direction, but this is brilliant. I think this is brilliant for so many people in so many levels. I mean, I would never go to speak to any of these people if it wasn't for your channel. So you need to take credit for it. Do you know what I mean? And I know you don't. I know you say, "Oh, you don't like to," but you need to, because I messaged you, and then within like 2 days, that was it. You'd added me to that group. Do you know what I mean? And within like a few days, then that was me in touch with at least 4 or 5 people, who I could relate to. And then obviously out of that, I've probably spoke to 3 folk on the phone. And me and Shaun obviously don't stop talking. I think we talk for far too long when we talk. I can see us chatting for like a million hours. The fucking channel will be shut down if we keep chatting. But it's brilliant.
And do you know what? Though? The thing is, it's just, I started the channel, right? I don't know how long you've watched the channel, Lyndsay, but I started the channel for my own selfish. Well, it wasn't selfish, but I'm not a selfish person. But I had a lot going on.
I'm just going to the toilet.
No worries, bruv. Right, so I started the channel because I had a lot going on up here, and but back then I was of the mindset that you don't speak. I had that stupid, and I don't mean to disrespect anyone that's going through mental health and keeping it to themselves, but I had that mentality that men are men, and you can't, the stigmas with mental health, and you can't speak to people because we're men and we're macho, and we obviously I now know that that's all bollocks, and I speak openly about mental health, and rightfully so. But I literally used to sit in the corner. I used to talk to the camera, no tags, and all it was I was like a lunatic. I was talking to the screen, and I was getting all that I had in the head. Like, imagine a washing machine that was just overflowing. I just put it out there on a video, and then I didn't put any tags or anything like that in, and it helped me. And then I kept doing it, and then I started to think about my prison experiences, and I thought, oh, talk about this, talk about that, and then I started to put little tags in. Now, a lot of them videos are no longer there because my anxiety I used to come on, hi guys, Cody guys, back again, dropping yet another video. So today, guys, and it was just that anxiety, you know what it's like, million miles an hour. And then like I've become a better talker, I've become a better listener. Right? I know that's hard to believe because I interrupt fucking everybody. But the thing is, what it's become, the channel, and it's like I said, slowly, people that are suffering, whether it be in silence, whether it be like people might be sat here watching this, that like Lee came on the other day, doesn't associate well with people, can't meet new people, agoraphobic to an extent, all these things. And then he's watching other people talk, and then he's thinking, well, I can talk. And then you're thinking, well, I can talk. And then what we're doing, we're breaking down misconceptions, we're breaking down stigmas, and it's becoming a support network. And I never thought the channel would, literally, I'm not a big YouTuber, and I don't want to be, right? I'm just short of 23,000 subs now. And you know what? 23,000 is not a lot, but it could fill my local arena. The biggest indoor arena in the UK is the Manchester Evening News Arena, holds 21,000. I could actually fill that and have 2,000 people lining up to get in. That's how my following is. And it's not, my channel's not about me. It's never been about me. It was about prisoners and prison and exposing. Now it's just, everything with this channel, what it is, there's a subscriber called Lachey. I don't know who this person is. But this person told me about this app. It's not even an app, it's a website. And because YouTube, you can't split screen. And it set me free. And by setting me free, it's helped other people. And we're all talking. And by talking, you're realizing, fucking hell, well, I'm going through that. Hold on, that's something I'm going through. If she can talk about it, I can talk about it. If he's talking about it, I can talk about it. And there's no shame, there's no embarrassment, there's no fucking stigmas. We're not here to judge. We're here to support each other.
No, because I was saying to Shaun last night, I had a spell in psychiatric hospital, and the number of men that were in there, and men don't want to talk about their mental health. But I would say that, as I think I said to you, the majority were men. There was obviously a lot of women, but there was so many guys in there, young guys, so many guys that are dealing with, suicidal attempts. There was people in there who did actually kill themselves after they get out of hospital because they didn't get the proper help. But a lot of men, because men don't want to talk about it. They just don't want to admit, that they've got any mental health issues or whatever. And it's a lot of nonsense.
Well, it won't just that as well, Lyndsay. Like I was saying to you, I've been fucking dying to speak for fucking years and years, and
That's
I
right.
had
You
a
said that.
mental health worker in prison, and instantly she was just looking at a watch, and
Yeah.
that it fucking incensed me. How I didn't rip her throat out were beyond me,
But
because
that's what they do.
it's just fucking wrong. When
That's what they
somebody's
do.
they're telling you to fucking pour your heart out, and then they're like, "Well, I've got to go. I've got to go." I'm like, "You fucking what?" So
Yeah,
I just lost all faith in
I
talking to
know.
any cunt. And then I
I know
found this
that.
fucking channel.
I
Then I
know.
found this
And you're
fucking channel.
and I said that to last night. That's so wrong. The whole mental health system isn't right. It isn't right. You're just a number. Plus, they don't know. They've not been through it. I don't believe for a minute that they've been through a fucking millimetre of what we've all been through. Do you know what I mean? So,
Fucking 100%.
so you're better off without them. You're better off. I mean, I honestly think you're just on the clock, quick as they can get rid of you. And obviously, like a lot of men will maybe get angry, and then as soon as you get angry, then they can just write you off, and that's it. That's it. You've lost all the support. You've lost all the help. You know what I mean? And you're not that you're getting much anyway. But as soon as you lose a rag with them, that's it, isn't it?
Of course it is.
They honestly, they haven't got a clue. I mean, I was telling the psychiatrist, I'm suicidal. I really am suicidal. Oh, well, just phone your CPN. And I'm like, I'm telling you, I'm being serious. Do you know what I mean? And I very rarely do I actually sort of like phone them up.
Just pass the book. They all pass the book.
Give you some more tablets, you know, see how they go. I'm like, fucking
It's just
hell.
a fucking paid wage for some of them, Lyndsay. It's a paid wage. They're not interested.
Well, I know
they're not interested.
That they don't have your notes in front of them when they're talking to you. They really don't. They don't know half of your shit. You know, honestly, they don't. I mean, and see, now with lockdown, it's all phone calls. My last one was, I think I tell you that, he phoned me half an hour early. And that really set my anxiety through the roof. I wasn't ready. I wasn't expecting the call to 3 o'clock and I got it at 2:30. And for somebody with me with borderline, that was like, oh my fucking God, I'm not ready. And I was getting all panicky. And I knew he didn't have my notes there. And it was as quick as he could get me off the phone. So he just increased my medication and speak to you in 3 months, you know. And I'm like, we never achieved anything. We didn't really, that was just a waste of time. Absolute waste of time.
That's why I've lost faith in it all.
No, I don't blame you. And then when we spoke on the phone for an hour, that was like a therapy session for both of us. You know what I mean? And
it was for me.
Aye, it was. And you said that, and it was for me as well. Aye. So
Cody's froze.
We're all rebooting. We've all just rebooted. We're all back. We've rebooted. Are you there, Lyndsay?
Yeah, I am here. Aye.
So do you think the two with your specific mental health?
Yeah.
Do you think it was too quick to throw labels on you, just to, oh, you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that, you've got symptoms? Because sometimes they contradict each other and they misdiagnose people as well. I believe.
Yeah, well, I mean, I could be misdiagnosed. I really don't know. Obviously, I would say the complex PTSD, yeah, definitely get that. And that goes without saying if you think all the things that's happened. Obviously, I've got PTSD, but the other things, I mean, I don't know. They just... What happened to me was they diagnosed me when I was in hospital, and then that's it. They've just decided that's what I've got. And the guy, I mean, I take, you're not going to believe this, I take 14 different tablets every day, right? Yeah. And they're all fairly, and well, that's what I'm meant to take every day, should I say. Whether I take them or remains to be seen, because some of them I can't function when I'm taking them. Some of them, like, I mean...
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that can't be good for you.
Well, I know, but like, that's what they just keep giving me more and more medication all the time. Yeah, all the time, that's what they give you.
Again, passing the buck.
Aye, and some, I mean, I try to take them, but like, they're no great. The side effects aren't very nice either. You know.
No.
No, well, they're no. Like, some of them are horrible, but I think
then
like
metazapine. They're horrible when you come off them, you know.
Well, I've not come off them, but I don't like taking them. But like, they're no good. They're horrible. They're horrible tablets. But got to take them. You know what I mean?
Lyndsay, right? Just for people that are watching that might be suffering with significant mental health or short, moderate, or like really high mental health and be on medication. If you don't mind me asking, what medication are you on? Just so people can get a gauge of, because people that are watching it might think, well, I'm on that. I used to be on that. That didn't work for me.
I'm on quite a lot of different tablets. So
Quetiapine.
I stopped taking them because of weight gain. Because I've got an eating disorder, I'll not take any tablets that make me fall in weight. So I stopped taking them. I take mirtazapine. I take, I did take Seroquel, but I stopped them because they cause weight gain. I'm on an antipsychotic, a new one, aripiprazole. I take pregabalin. I take Valium. I take sleeping pills. I take a mood stabilizer. I could list the names, but see if anybody wants to ask me about any medication. See if they just ask me about a tablet, I'll be able to tell them if I've taken it and what it's done to me. But you've got to remember as well, they affect everybody different. So, like, I think Shaun said you took mirtazapine, and what was it you said it did to you?
Just made my feet and my legs twitch to fuck.
Right. Well, what I found when I take it, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I can forget a full night. I don't know what I'm doing in them. But some people, they're great, they work. And I'm on, like, I don't know why I'm on an antipsychotic tablet, but I'm on. Mood stabilizer, fair enough. You know why you're on that. Your antidepressants, your anti-anxiety. Oh, and I've got 2 other tablets I take for my anxiety. So I've got your diazepam, and then you've got your propranolol, and then there's another one I take for my PTSD. Can't remember the name of it. There's so many. How am I meant to remember them all? They're just like hundreds of tablets. And you just take them. But as I say, if anybody asks me about any, then obviously I'll be able to tell them. But so I'm just reading that. What does that say?
So she said she was on a 72-hour hold for trying to commit suicide. I think that Nicola, I can never pronounce it, Fuera. I think she's American, if my mind serves me correctly.
Fougere.
Okay. Sorry, Fougere. I've not got the twang that Shaun's got.
So what did they just put you back out after 72 hours? Now that's not right. That isn't right. If somebody who's tried to commit suicide, what's that one? Please explain more about mirtazapine, right? Well, Shaun,
can you both answer this on mirtazapine? Kelly Forbes was asked about mirtazapine. Can you explain more? Right. I don't know I don't know.
When I was on them, they put me on them for sleep and depression. I don't think, Manchester, like Lyndsay says, they work different for different people, but they just made my legs and my feet twitch all fucking night. They were just jumping. I couldn't settle. And then when I stopped taking them, my fucking depression went through fucking roof. Through the roof. I couldn't sleep at all, not even a cat nap. And my moods, oh man, I smashed myself up and everything. I went fucking ballistic. Horrible tablet. And they put my mum on them while I was in prison, and she told me, and first thing I said, what? Do not fucking take them, mum.
Well, I mean, mine's I've had a slightly different experience. I find when I take them, they make you feel. See, the next day I can't function for hours. The next day after I've been taking them, I got up through the night and I don't know what I'm doing on them. My daughter's found me in the cupboard, and she'll be like, "You're in the cupboard in the middle of the night. What the fuck are you doing?" I'm like, "I don't even remember doing it." I'll have conversations with people during the night. I don't know what I'm doing. They knock me to fuck. But I first get put on them for an antidepressant and to help me sleep, but also to help me put on weight, because obviously I had an eating disorder, or I have got an eating disorder. And they obviously help you, you know, they do make you put on weight, but they don't have a great reputation. No, they don't. But I still take them. I do still take them. I don't have a choice, you know. So if she's on them, try them. See, you just need to try them and see. You'll know within about 46 weeks if you're going to have, probably within, I'd say less than 46 weeks. Probably within the first few weeks you'll have your side effects, won't you, Shaun? I would say.
Yeah.
And see if they don't
my advice would be stay away.
Well, I mean, obviously my psychiatrist made me, you have to take them for at least 4 weeks because sometimes the side effects will go away, you know. But as somebody saying.
So Martin Patrick Hughes said GP. Go on.
Yeah.
So Martin, hold on. Patrick Hughes says GP will probably put you on mirtazapine after trying you on sertraline, citalopram, etc. It's a tricyclic which works on the brain differently to normally commonly described SSRIs.
Right, I was on sertraline first. Yeah, I used to take sertraline ages ago, and they were shite. And then I've not been on that one. Citalopram, I've not tried that.
I've been on that as well. I've gone through that.
And then I was on quetiapine, and Seroquel was another one. I think Seroquel's a different one. And then they do always put you on sertraline first, but that's rubbish. And then they put you in the mirtazapine. Yeah. But
when I first took mirtazapine, right, when I was first subscribed mirtazapine, I went down citalopram, sertraline. On sertraline, right? Not that I wasn't having sex with anyone, but I couldn't climax. I could not climax. Right. It literally,
just keep going.
It's a really fucking thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I've been with a guy. I've been with a guy.
All right, go on. That's its own story. Go on.
No, I've been with a guy who was on that, and it was just like hours and hours and hours and hours, and I'm like, fucking hell, man. And that's
who's this stud? What's this stud all about and all that? And then
it was
with the mirtazapine. When I first took mirtazapine, I swear to God on everything that is holy, I lost 24 hours of my life. Yeah, I literally slept. I slept to deep sleep. Right, I'm a light sleeper. I was in a deep sleep. I woke up. And then I fucking fell asleep, and I was asleep till about 10 p.m. at night. And I was like, I woke up groggy as fuck, like, oh, it must be morning now. I'd fucking slept through. I was right.
I know, because see, when I was in the hospital, I didn't want to take them, and folk were saying, give me them. If you don't want them, I'll take them. But, like, obviously in the hospital, they gave them. Is that clear? I can't. My eyes are so bad. I can't read that. What does she say?
So this says being on quetiapine, bipolar for 6 years now. Hate this drug because I'm very emotional on them, and when I start crying, I can't stop. Claire Chapman.
Yeah. Quetiapine, that's not a nice one. The quetiapine, I don't like that one. I'll message you later, Claire. We'll have a wee chat because I was chatting to her earlier. I don't think that's the right tablet for her. I think she needs to change. Definitely needs to get something different, or maybe even an additional. Sometimes 2 or 3 of them work in conjunction with each other. I mean, I don't know about you, Shaun. You don't take meds now. What meds do you take now? Nothing.
Self-medicate, Shaun. Self-medicate. He's prescribed himself as a GP. Innit, Shaun? Well, self-medicating.
Class A.
Yeah, we're all chemists, aren't we? We're all chemists, that's true. But, like, sometimes you need a few tablets to work with each other, you know. It doesn't help if you're self-medicating in with that, I know. But if you would rather do that, I would rather do both. Fuck it.
Last time I did both, I got fucking a lot of years in prison.
Aye, so you're not doing that. That's not.
Nicholas says 45 milligrams of mirtazapine, 50 grams of sertraline, 40 grams of citalopram, 20 milligrams of buspirone. I can't pronounce it.
Let me see. I can't read that. What does that say?
Buspirone. Buspirone.
Don't know what that one is.
I've never heard that.
That is. I take 45 milligram of mirtazapine. That's the dosage I'm on. I don't know what that last tablet is. I'm not sure.
And she said she's also on clonipine. Sorry, go on.
Oh,
clonipine. Clonipine. Everyone's straining like that. What's that fucking second?
And I've got my fucking glasses on.
So am I. Yeah, I've not got my glasses on. I'm like that.
Can I just ask, Lyndsay, with the medication you are on, right? The one thing I'm interested to know, as we Shaun's dropped off. His battery's probably died. He's notorious for it. Right, with the fact that you're taking 14 different medications daily, or you should be taking, or you're prescribed 14 a day. Can I just ask, for people that are watching that might have mental health conditions that are not taking as many medication, how do the different side effects at different times of the day when you're taking your medication at different times? How do they interact with each other?
Well, you see, this is a problem I've got. I keep saying to the psychiatrist, how do I know what tablets are giving me what side effects? I'm taking so many, but they all kind of like, I've learned what ones do what to me. So I know if I take this tablet, this will cause me to be like this. So, for example, I can't go out and drive at night after I've taken my medications. I couldn't do that if I wanted to because it made me so fucking drowsy. Next day, you're dead drowsy. Certain tablets do certain things, but it's only through trial and error. Taking them for a while, you get to learn how they affect you, and how they affect me might not affect somebody else the same. I get I get put on certain ones to help me put on weight, and of course I don't want to put on weight, so I didn't want to take them. So then they have to put me on something else, and then they've got different side effects. But like, they've all got their own side effects. But I would say the majority of them aren't great. They're no great side effects. And,
what are the worst? What are some of the side effects you've had though from the medication you've had over the years or most recently?
I would say definitely for me is mirtazapine is probably the worst for me. Is if my memory has gone so bad, and I'm convinced that's the medication. Memory's just, my daughter slapped to me. She says, I think you've got dementia. That's what it's like. It's like having dementia. My memory's so bad, and it's like a hangover the next day. You're so drowsy. It's just like being hungover. You can't function. You can't think straight until maybe afternoon. I'm not really with a fuck till the afternoon, but then I can't sleep, and I take sleeping pills as well. And well, I do. And the other thing is you eat through the night. I don't know if you've ever had that, Shaun. I go through the night and I eat. I just eat and eat and eat because they fucking tablets make you just eat during the night. It's weird. And then I get up in the morning and I'm like, oh, these sweetie papers I've been eating all through the night again. And it's weird.
That's the only time I do eat on a night.
Aye, same. That's the medication.
On a Sunday, I treat myself to my Sunday dinner, like.
Good.
But that is the only meal I eat during the day. Yeah. Sunday dinner. And that's only because I don't want to fucking throw it away after my mum's cooks, you know what I mean?
But definitely.
She'd be wrestling me to the floor and fucking choke slamming me all over.
You're lucky. You're lucky you get somebody cooking a dinner for you.
Yeah, she hasn't poisoned me yet, like.
No, well, no.
Give it time.
But
she'll be fucking choke slamming you if she is that.
The one thing I'd like to talk about, Lyndsay, if you don't mind, and if it's a sore subject, we can move on. Eating disorders, because the thing is, I don't think there's enough, again, people out there that are talking about eating disorders. And does it stem from a certain point in your life, or is it because of? I know someone personally, I won't name her. I've been speaking to this girl on and off for 3 years, and she has she hasn't got an eating disorder diagnosed, but she's going that way because she doesn't want to put weight gain on. And her medication, she's got borderline personality disorder, and the medication what she does in the brain, she associates medication with weight gain, and she will not take. She's on it now, but she wouldn't take it because she was so scared of putting weight on. And now she just starves. She takes the medication, but she starves herself. But she's not been diagnosed with an eating disorder, but she's sort of going down that route, if that makes sense.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah. See, if you've got an eating disorder, you'll know you just don't want to take your medication because you're just paranoid that it is going to put weight on. I was quite honest with my psychiatrist, and I said to him, I'm not taking certain tablets because I'll just not take them. Just don't give me them, because if they're going to make me put on weight, I'm not going to take them. And as he said, he would rather I got the right medication than just didn't take them. But I think my eating disorder probably stems from trauma, I think. I don't know, because I've had it for as long as I can remember. I mean, way back. I mean, just all my life, as far back as I can remember. But obviously my traumas have started really early, so
it's probably been for them. I don't know what started it, but that's just the way it's always been. Sometimes it's more manageable than others, but it's always there. It's always there. I've been obviously in hospital with it. Nearly died the last time because my weight was so low.
Can you explain? So I know this is going to sound like a fucking stupid question, right? It's a psychological thing. Do you see? Yeah. I'm gonna sound really ignorant and stupid here. Is it where you picture yourself as you're slim, but you picture yourself as a large lady, or is it you're scared of getting fat, or?
Yeah, I don't mean to do it, but I constantly look at myself in the mirror and I think I'm massive. And my daughter is a size 10, and she'll say to me, "Mum, if you think you're fat, what do you think I am?" And I'll look at her and I'll say, "You're perfect." And she'll say, "But you're a lot skinnier than me." And I'll be like, "No, I'm a fuck man. I'm dead fat." And when I look in the mirror, I just see a big fat person. Do you know what I mean? That's what I see. And I don't want to be fat because I was always in my head, I just don't want to be fat. I just don't want to be fat. Yeah. And so then you start going down that road, and then I mean, I've starved myself. I mean, I've starved myself. I've done all I mean, I don't want to trigger into it, but I've done loads of different things with the eating, chewing the food, spitting it out, everything that goes with eating disorders. I've done it because I just want to keep the weight off, and it's horrible. It's a horrible thing.
Is bulimia similar to an eating disorder in the fact that you make yourself sick after you've eaten? Or?
Yeah, well, bulimia is an eating disorder, aye. Yeah, aye. But mine's isn't. Mine's is anorexia. That's what I've got, because anorexia is where you starve yourself. Bulimia, obviously, they binge eat and then they make themselves sick. So there's loads of eating disorders come in all different shapes and sizes, but ultimately they're all because you see yourself as being fat when you're not fat.
It's not liking your sin, isn't it? It's about not liking your sin.
Well, yeah, like we were saying, like, you're feeling horrible about yourself, you feel shit about yourself. It doesn't matter what people say to you, you see yourself completely different to what they see you. And then, but I remember people saying to me, like, "You look like you're about to die, Lyndsay," and I'd be like, "No, I don't. I still felt as if I was huge." And it wasn't until one day I just looked at myself in the shower and I was like, "I'm just a skeleton." And then obviously I ended up in hospital and everything. And then they force you to put the weight back on. And then you get out.
How did they force you to put the weight back on? How did they force you to put the weight back on?
Well, you don't have a choice in the hospital. See, if you don't eat the food that they give you in the hospital, you'll get a fucking drip in your arm and they'll just feed you that
fluid.
Yeah. You don't have a choice. When you're in there, if you're in there for your eating disorder and you don't eat the food, I mean, they start you off with wee small amounts and they gradually increase it and increase it. Yeah. And if you don't eat it, then you're getting forced to eat it. Aye. So that's it. And I mean,
I could do with being put on a drip.
Hospital, when I was in hospital, I was in with my eating disorder, and I was also in with mental health issues. But when I was in with my eating disorder, there was a couple other lassies in. One was on a drip and one wasn't. And we would compete against each other to who could be the thinnest, and it's like giving each other tips. We weren't allowed to sit together because obviously we would give each other tips on how to not eat the food and like hide the food, and you know, and just all the weird shit that comes with your eating disorder. And it was actually really toxic, us being together in the dining room. But I thought she looked dead skinny, and she thought I looked dead skinny, and it was. I thought I was dead fat, and she thought she was dead fat.
You saw other people as skinny, but and they're seeing you as skinny, but when you look in the mirror, it's like the film Shallow Al, where this guy went for all these skinny women, and he was going for these really big women, but in his head they were skinny. But it's sort of different, but the same. And
I think I've seen that.
I'm interested to know, because I've heard about eating disorders, but I've never. I don't think there's enough information. Well, there might be enough information out there, but I've never seen anyone talking about this out there in social media platforms and stuff. But there probably is.
Can I just say, while you're talking about this, can I just jump off 10 minutes? Are you going to stay on, Lyndsay? Because I will be coming back. I'm just, you know what I am.
Yeah.
Right. Thanks, guys.
I'll let you jump off, Shaun.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'll knock you off, or if you're doing it yourself, he's done it himself.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
sorry,
the
go
thing,
on.
like, what was I going to say about the eating disorders? Like, like you what you see isn't what other people see. So, and there are people, they talk about it. I mean, it is spoke about. It's no, I mean, I can talk about my eating issues quite the time, because every day my family knows I've got problems with my eating. It gets quite draining, because I get all the time, are you eating? Make sure your mum's eating, you know, make sure your mum's had her tea the night, what she had, and what have you been eating? And it's like all the time, constant nip to make sure I'm eating. And that can be quite draining, but it's to do with the way I genuinely sat next to the lassie in the hospital that I piled up with, and I looked at her and I was like, holy fuck, you are so skinny. You're like scared. And she's going, no, but I'm heavier than you, and you know, and you're dead skinny. And I thought, no, like, and you would get weighed all the time, so we knew our weights, which was not good either, and we'd be paranoid, and like you would learn all the wee tricks to pretend you'd gained weight so you could get out of hospital quicker. It's so bad, but it is a mental illness. It is a mental thing. It is a mental, you know.
Would you class it as sort of abusing your body, but in a sort of reverse way? Because some people eat and comfort eat and put on weight and things like that, and then emotional sort of thing. But then you've got the other side of things where you said you're starving yourself.
Yeah. Well, one of the times, like the last time when I was really underweight, my body had just gave up, and I was ready my body was going to pack in. And the psychiatrist had said, if I didn't go into hospital that day, he's like, you're going to die, basically. And I did. I collapsed that day. But I didn't care at that point. I wasn't going to eat. I was refusing to eat. And that was just due to my mental health, all the stuff that was going on. And I just didn't want to be here anymore. And I was just starving myself to death, really. And that's what was happening. So, yeah, you are abusing your body, and I know that, but it's like any kind of form of, like, and it's like an addiction, because you're addicted to not eating, or if you're bulimic, you're addicted to the binge eating and then being sick. So it's really hard to stop. I mean, I'll never be able to change it now. I mean, look how old I am, and I've been like this for years and years and years, so it's never going to change. It comes and goes, you know. I'm all right now. I would say I'm all right, but if I start thinking about it too much, if I overthink it, then I'll just stop eating again. I'll just stop eating, and then I'll end up back in hospital again. I don't want to do that. So that's but it's the hospitals there's not that many people in, but the hospitals aren't great, because you are competing against each other. It's so weird. It's a weird thing. It's a really strange thing, an eating disorder.
Well, you're looking at them. Are you looking at them thinking, fucking hell, you look ill? Right, even though you're in for the same thing, you're seeing yourself as a large woman, but you're thinking you're a skeleton with skin draped over you. But then, like you said, you're in competition with each other. Like, I bet I lose more than you. Listen, and someone just said here, Kelly Forbes says it's like a form of self harm. Do you agree with that?
100%, it is self harm. It is a self harm, because you're harming your body, and you know you're harming your body. I mean, you're fucking your body up. I mean, without being too graphic, like, obviously, my bowels not know what, right? I've got to use, like, because I've abused laxatives, obviously, right? For years. That's something I don't really talk about very often, but I have diet pills.
Do you know what though? No, but understand though. The thing is, it's like it seems to be a weight loss thing that people do to lose weight by just because you don't digest your food, it just floods through you, falls through you, and like I said, it's bowel movements. It's a natural thing. We're not here. It's not embarrassing in any which way. But go on.
If you're doing that solely for the purpose of to lose weight, as an eating disorder thing, and you're doing it all the time, your body's fucked. See, when I was in hospital, do you know that one of the other girls in there was getting me to smuggle her in laxatives, and I was giving her them, and that's so bad. Like, you know, and if we get caught doing that, it would have been so much bother. But like, she was the same boat as me, and I was wanting to help her. It's so stupid, isn't it? But I did look at her and I remember saying to my family when they came to visit me, I'm like, look at the state of her. She looks so ill. And they're saying, Mum, you look as bad as her, you know. And I'd be like, no, I don't. I certainly do not look like that, you know. And they'd be like, yes, you do. And it's like, that's not what I'm saying when I'm looking in the mirror. But she was through the exact same, because she was looking at me and she was thinking that she was massive compared to me, and she wasn't. She was like a skeleton. So you're abusing your body completely. That's what you're doing.
Are you okay talking about this? Because I don't want it to trigger any sort of like domino effect. But I'm interested to know. The reason I'm asking, right, is one, because I'm interested, and two, there might be people that are watching this that down the line or something that might have an eating disorder, but they don't recognise the symptoms yet because you didn't think you had a problem from what you've said. Right. You didn't realise. So other people might be watching thinking, hang on, I'm abusing laxatives, or I'm doing this, or I'm, like I said, bulimia, making myself sick or whatever. And like I said, again, with mental health medication, it literally, people associate medication with weight gain. And that's why people either self-medicate, don't medicate, or medicate, and then, like you said, do all these things, man.
Aye.
I mean, go on. I'll let you speak. Go on. Sorry, go on.
No, you're right, because it can start light and it can creep up on you and you don't realise until it's too late. And by the time, you know, it's too late, then you're just too far gone. And like, because when I think back to when I was young, I can think back, I mean, it was years and years ago the first time that I had a real issue with my weight, and I don't even remember how it started. It must have just, I don't know if it was a gradual thing, I don't know, but I just remember folks saying to me, like, you're just losing hundreds of weight, and me thinking, no, I'm not. I'm like,
I'm putting it on or something.
I was feeling fat, and I would hide myself under baggy clothes and jumpers, and you know, I would never ever show my body. It was always covered because I felt huge. And I remember folks saying to me, you look as if you're dying, like my, you know, hollow, and just looked really ill. And my daughter was only young, and she was saying, I can't cuddle you because you're like a skeleton. Now that should be enough to make me realise, but it wasn't. I just kept going.
Again, it's a psychological
and
condition.
You will die.
Yeah.
And you can die. I mean, people have died from it. You know, obviously you can, because you're just going to starve yourself to death. And I didn't realise how ill I was until I went into hospital. And even then, I still didn't really believe them. Like I thought, no, I'm not ill. But they were like, yes, you are. You're really ill. You're really ill. Your body, all your organs are going to shut down and you're going to die, you know. And I'm like, don't be so stupid. I feel fine. I can function in the food. I've not ate anything in like fucking weeks. I'm fine. And they're like, no, like you're basically going to die. But I'd been doing it for years. Like just eating enough to, like, obviously not. I was just eating enough to get by. So maybe 100 calories a day. It's when I'm
so what we're talking. So for your 100 calories a day, if you can remember,
chocolate,
just a chocolate bar,
chocolate,
or a bite of chocolate, or a chocolate bar.
Probably a bite and spit it out. That's terrible. Because I would eat a bit of chocolate just to get a bit of sugar, because obviously if you're not eating, you're getting no nutrients, you can't function. And that's the other thing they were telling me in the hospital, which they were kind of teaching me, that then makes your mental health bad, because you know you can't. And did somebody say something about control there? That's another thing. It's
Kieran's in the group chat.
Right, it's the one thing that you can control. It's the one thing that I could control. See, when I was in abusive relationships, the only thing that I could control was what I fucking put in my mouth. If I chose not to eat, then I wasn't eating. And if I didn't want to eat, I don't need to eat. You know, I had an asshole controlling every minute of my life, but it couldn't control what I was eating. So there's that control factor as well. It's quite it's a very powerful thing. But yeah, it was always chocolate I had, or like maybe some sweeties. It was never proper food. And when I went into hospital, like obviously they have to refeed you. They have to put you in a refeeding diet. And I still craved my sugar because I needed a wee bit of sugar. But they put you on a refeeding diet because you've got to refeed. It's weird, because your body's not had any food for so long, you know. It's a really, really serious thing. But It'll not stop me if I choose not to eat again, I'll just not eat, and that's just what'll happen. And I don't eat much now. I mean, I don't, but I'm eating
So
enough.
what would you? So right now, from your waking up in the morning to going bed at night, what would your like daily like food intake? I'm just interested to know personally.
Well, today I didn't have anything all day, and then tonight I had just a wee tiny wee bit. I had half a wee bit of salmon, and because my daughter, if my daughter's here and she wants us to eat, she'll make sure that we eat at dinner time. So there's a wee totty bit of salmon, a wee couple of wee bits of broccoli. What else have I had? That's all I've had so far. And I've got some sweeties there to have when I go to bed. So you'll be lucky maybe the day if I've had a couple of 100 calories, but I'll make sure I eat some sweeties when I go to my bed tonight. I'll make sure I have.
You seem to be drawn. Is it the sugar thing again? You seem to like with the sweet. It's the sugar sort of that sort of. Yeah. But
and
the thing
then,
is, so it's so. Go on.
No, I was going to say, then of course you're filling yourself with sugar so you can't sleep. So that's not going to help with the sleeping, is it? If I can't sleep as it is, and then I'm sitting in my bed eating sweeties, So, but instead of getting up and having like a meal or like in the morning, I'll not eat like that. I'll just eat sugary food. Really, I don't know. It's dead weird. I'm just reading that.
So at your I don't like to use the word, but at your slimmest. I don't like. I was going to say skinniest. At your slimmest, what weight did you drop down to? What's the lowest you've been weight-wise, roughly?
I've been less than 6 stone.
And how tall are you? Just so people can get a feeling about.
5'4".
5'4", 6 stone. So fucking. Can I just ask another thing? I'm interested to know as well. What are the? And again, I'm interested, and I'm also what it is. I'm also mindful that if someone does watch this and they are suffering with an eating disorder, I'm just hoping that people might identify and think, well, hang on, that's me or whatever, and then seek help or something like that. Like, what are the health implications? Obviously, you was passing out and stuff, and like your body can close down. The body's an amazing thing, but it can close down and stuff, organs and things like that, and bowels. And how did it affect you, or how has it affected you?
People wouldn't know that. Like, I didn't know that until I was in the hospital, and they obviously they had to take your bloods every single day, and they were telling me your potassium levels are low and this and that. And I'm like, I don't even know what that is. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And they're saying, well, basically, you need this, you need that, your body needs all these different things. So they had to put me in hundreds of vitamins. My heart rate was dangerously low. Blood pressure very low, to the point where I wasn't allowed to move some days. If they would come in and they would take my blood pressure and the heart rate, if it was below a certain rate, I wasn't allowed to move. And I'd be like, but I feel fine. They're like, but you're not, you have to stay here, we need to get your blood pressure up, you need to get pumped full of fucking fluids and this and that until we get it, I can't remember, but I think it's 50, your heart rate had to be above 50. And mine was always dead low. My blood pressure's always been dead low because of my eating issues. But it's not until you're in hospital and that they're monitoring it daily that you start to see how bad it is. And they explain to you that your organs are all shutting down. And I've seen it happen to people, but like you don't think it's going to happen to you because you don't think you're that bad. I definitely don't think I was that bad, but obviously I was that bad because they wouldn't have put me in there if I wasn't. But well, I was that bad. What else happens? Your bones. I fell down the stairs, damaged. So whatever I did to my back, I've damaged nerve damage in my leg now. So I've got problems with that now, and that's because I was so underweight. And when I fell, I really, really hurt my back and did some nerve damage to my leg. And that's all to do with being underweight. Your bones are just so fragile. Your hair falls out, your periods stop. I mean, never had a period for years and years when you're and we would talk about that in the hospital. We'd all be comparing that, like, did your periods stop? Oh yeah, that means
like talking about cycles, menstruation cycles, and all that periods.
Yeah, because obviously your body's just doesn't it? I don't know the scientific facts behind that, but when your period stops, if you're not eating enough, you know that's quite bad as well. And then, so what would happen in the hospital, if you started to eat more and you're starting to feel good and your period would come back, that make you feel bad, because then you realise you're putting on weight. You don't want to put on weight. we don't want to put on weight. If we've got an eating disorder, we actually don't want to put on weight, you know. And it's horrible. It's a horrible thing, because you're conflicting in your head. You don't want to die, but you know that you're killing yourself by not eating. And
all the time, the world is looking at you as a skinny, and I don't like to use it, but slim, skinny, skeletal person.
Yeah.
And the world sees you like that, and that's how you are. But when you look in the mirror, you're thinking like massive, like.
Yeah, I do.
Wow.
And they would watch you in the hospital to make sure you weren't exercising, because people with eating disorders have got a habit of sitting in your room and doing like loads of sit-ups or jogging in the sport, or then mad. I mean, see, before we had lockdown, I was going to the gym like 3 times a week, just to go on the treadmill, just to burn calories, you know. And in the hospital, they would be in their room, pacing around their room, just walking round and round and round, but anything just to burn off the calories that you're taking in, you know. And I was still looking in the mirror, and I'll say, because I was looking at Dad in the mirror and I was going, God, look at my arms look massive. And I'm looking in this camera and I'm thinking, fuck, that looks huge, that's so embarrassing. And I'm thinking, I look massive. And that's the way you feel. That's what I see when I look in the mirror. And I've got a 18-year-old daughter. This could rub off on her, do you know what I mean? But it doesn't stop me for doing it.
This is the thing, see, it's like, honestly, like, this is the thing. And the thing is as well, and I'm going to ask a very honest question. So were the people closest to you, the kids and stuff, right? Because you were so drawn and like gaunt in the face and things, did people assume you was on like Class A drugs or things like that, because you were so drawn and so gaunt and so slim?
Yeah, I remember I hadn't seen somebody I knew for maybe a couple of months, and when I met her, she went, "You actually look like you're on heroin." They all thought I was on heroin. That's what they're all saying to me, like, you totally look like that's what you're on. And I was like, I'm genuinely not. But that's what it looked like. And obviously my family all know, right? And everybody knows now, like, about my eating issues, everybody knows. But at the time, that's what folk thought it was. It was drugs. Just assume it's drugs. Until you get, well, you know, until you get to the point where you can admit that you've got an eating disorder.
Is that the first step, do you believe? Is that the, with any addiction or mental health condition, is it admitting to yourself, I have got a problem? That's the first step, the big step.
Well, I was the same with alcohol way back. And it's, you know, like, until you can say I'm an alcoholic, you're not going to know you've got a problem with your alcohol. Same with drugs, you know. Any drugs I've taken, I've always said I've not had a problem with them. I've not got a problem. I can stop them tomorrow if I want. No, it's not like that. And then it's the same with the eating disorder. But with my eating, I know I've still got. I know I've got an eating issue, and I know that it's still here, but it's under control. Maybe I would say the now. Like, but then I think it's like. It's always under control, because I'm always in control of it. Because I control.
And like you said, going back to what Kieran said before about, do you think it's like a control thing for you, because you've not been in control of most of certain things in your life and stuff, right? People have taken that control away from you. This is, like you said, this is the one thing that you've been able to control yourself. And do you know what, babe? Right, fucking hell. Like, I've met a lot of fucking people in my life, and fucking hell, like some crazy fucking mad stories. But there's so many different things going, and I mean this in a respectful way. There's so many different things going on with yourself that we're all into. No, I mean that. No, honestly, from the heart, I mean that in a respectful way. But like, and it all stems from certain things that I picked up on, little things, but I haven't got a clue. But like, they're so interlinked and everything, and one thing leads on to another thing, and it's like you said, it's sort of abuse, but it's self-control. And then you was killing yourself, and then. Fucking hell, like Kieran says here. So Kieran's an occupational therapist. He's actually in the group chat. He says, would you class your eating disorder as an addiction? working class people who overeat due to depression, etc., having an eating disorder?
Right. Yes, it is an addiction. Is he asking people that overeat because of depression? Do I think that's an eating disorder? Well, yeah, I think everybody deals with depression like in a different ways, don't they? Some overeat, some undereat. That's I wouldn't say that's an eating disorder. An eating disorder is slightly different. Well, see, when I get diagnosed in the hospital, for it to be an actual eating disorder, well, this is what they told me. If it's just because you're depressed or you're maybe no eating because something stressful, you're stressed, you're not eating, that's not an eating disorder. But if you're doing it because you're looking at yourself and you're seeing something different to what you are, and you're like obsessed with food, you're no eating, you've got all these different, if I go out for a meal, if we ever go out for a meal, it'll traumatise me for about a week in advance before we go, because I know I'm not going to eat anything and I know I don't want to eat, and and then you get the food and you push it about the plate and you pretend you've eaten and all that. That's an eating disorder. People with depression, I think that's a slightly different thing. Because
it's more comfort eating. It's more comfort eating. People. I think what he's trying to say is people that are, like, in your words, like I said, abusing your body in the sense of like control, and it's abuse, and you're sort of self-harming by not eating. But then there's people that actually overeat, and because they're abusing the body in sort of a comfort eating thing. It's different ends of the spectrum, but I think what I'm trying to say is it does it fall under like an addiction?
Yeah, well, yeah. I suppose it does. Yeah, aye. Because it is addictive. Because if you're getting the results that you see, but I'm not too sure about the overeating. I've never been an overeater, so I can't.
Because like you said, you've always underate. Now I'll be honest with you. So with I can probably not better to answer it than you, but like I've suffered with depression and all these things. Now I literally, I'm dieting at the moment, and the weight's falling off me, and I'm barely even trying. I've just adapted my diet. I'm drinking sugar-free water by the ton. I haven't had today. I haven't actually eaten one thing today, and it's now nearly 2 a.m. I haven't eaten anything since I woke up, and I'm not got an eating disorder or anything like that. When I feel hungry, I flood my body with water, which sort of fills that it takes the feeling of hunger away. And I'm going to lose the weight, and then I will be fine. But the one thing for you, if you went out for food with your family, right, with the people closest to you, like, you must feel that all eyes are on you when you sat there, because they're all like, oh, well, are you eating that? Are you eating that? And you must get pissed off with it.
They are on me. I hate it.
Yeah.
And I hate it when they're like, I know they're all talking about me, and I know they're all looking at my plate to see what I've eaten. And then we get home, and then I'll get the text to say, oh, you did well, you managed to eat such and such, and I know they mean well, right? But no, I hate it. I hate it because I know they're all, before we even go, I know they're all going to be judging me and how much I'm eating, and it's just horrible. So I think
that trigger your mental health? Can that trigger your mental health as well, with other things like trigger certain things? So then you're going to think, whenever there's a family occasion, no, I don't even want to go out for food, because you know that people are watching you. Like you said, moving things, knocking things off the plate, like ditching food. As soon as someone, bam, and just like dropping food on it. Have you done all those sorts of things?
Yeah. Oh God, aye. And then when I was in the hospital, obviously we kind of learned more tricks. So that was quite good, because I always sat. You could sit anywhere in the psychiatric ward, but I always sat with the two lassies that were in with eating disorders, and that was good because they were always eating like less than me, so like that was encouraged me to eat even less, and you didn't feel bad. But everybody else is sitting with their big fry-ups and their big full plates, and we would sit. We had a time limit because we would take so long to eat. We weren't allowed to sit at the table more than, I think it was like half an hour we got for each meal, because they knew that we would just sit and piss about with the food, and and do different things. You weren't allowed to take your bag to the table in case you were putting it in the bag, and But I know the trick, the chewing up your food, spitting it out, that's a classic one, because then you just kind of chew it and then just put it away. that's horrible. But like,
no, it's not. No, the thing is though, like I said, even though we're having this conversation and everything, like honestly, there'll be people. I'm hoping. Well, I'll put all the tags in and everything in the description of the video, so that people might watch this and think, you know what, I've got those things are what I do. And like you said, there are people out there that are suffering with this, that either they've not come to terms with it, or they don't see it as a problem like you didn't. So this is the thing, when we're having this discussion and you might feel slightly embarrassed speaking about certain things.
Yeah.
What it is, by being so open and candid, it might get other people that might view this 6 weeks down the line, 6 months down the line, and think, you know what? Oh my God, I can relate to that lady there. And it's the fact is when did you come to terms with the fact that you had a problem with the food side of things, intake?
Not until probably not until I went into hospital last time there, because I remember you've got to remember there's been so many other things, right, happened to me that my eating disorders way down in my list of problems. That's not a big thing for me. I've got too many other major traumas to deal with, right? So I don't really even think about it. It's just there. I just is. But the first time I went to the doctors, and I remember I'd begun to see her for something else, and she said to me, Lyndsay, I want you to strip down to your underwear. And I was like, and I mean, I'm going way back now, maybe 10 years. And I was like, why? And she said, just do it. And like, I can't remember whatever it was, I was getting in for some fucking stupid. But so she said, you look like you've lost weight and I want to see. So, and I trusted her, she was a really nice doctor. And I remember her, so I stripped down my underwear and she did me a full examination, and she was like, she weighed me and she's like, you need to get into hospital. You've got a problem with your eating. And I was like, no, I haven't. There's nothing wrong, and I couldn't accept it this time round. And I refused to go. I said, I'm not going into hospital, no fucking way. I'm not leaving my kids, you know, my kids were young. And it got worse and worse and worse. Everybody thought I was in smack. They're saying, yeah, you're a smackhead and all this. No, it wasn't. It was my eating. I still couldn't accept it that time. But the last time I went in, because I was really, really bad, and then obviously they just said to me, you're going to die. They tell me outright, you are going to die. You are going to die if you don't go in. And I think it just kind of clicked. I thought, right, fair enough, maybe they're right. And I did collapse that day, because I didn't go in that day. I refused to go in that day, and I went in the next day, and I collapsed the next day. And then I went in, and then when I went in, I was starting to think, yeah, I probably have got a problem with eating. But then when I went in and I seen people who I thought looked skinnier than me, then I thought, there's nothing wrong with me. They're skinny, they're anorexic, you know. But I know deep down, I know obviously I've got an issue with it, but I don't think it's as bad as they make it out to be. Do you know what I mean?
So it's someone typed earlier and said it's body dysmorphia. That's what it's called in layman's terms, where you see yourself as something that you're not, like.
Yeah.
It seemed this one thing, the one thing with this, I don't know, I sense, and I'm probably wrong, but I feel like a sense of frustration on your part talking about this, in the sense of, like you said, on your list of priorities with everything you've got going on, right, which sounds like a lot, that this for you isn't or wasn't an issue in your life. It was like, it was down here on your table of charts of things like, well, I've got this going on and this going on and stuff like that.
Yeah, it was at some points. It was the one thing, like that guy said, the control thing, because I was just so much was happening to me that I was, do you know what, I'm just not going to eat. I remember saying it in my head, I'm just not going to eat because I don't want to be here anymore. But that's part of it. But the other part of it is obviously the fact that when I look in the mirror, I see something completely different. And I still do that. I still do that to this day. If I go like up at night to bed, I just want to quickly get covered up, because I don't want to see, because I just feel massive. And it's so stupid, because obviously I know I'm no massive. I feel massive, and then I get, as I say, I feel like, what if this rubs off onto my daughter, you know, who it hasn't at the moment. She's got a great appetite, and she's fine, and she's fit, and she's healthy, and she's perfect. But you know, she's spent her whole life listening to me not eating, she's watched me. She knows I don't eat. They all know I don't eat. I mean, they just all know I don't eat. And they try dead hard to make me eat, but they can't. You can't make me eat. You know, you just can't make me do it.
By them trying to make you eat, does that make you think even more so? Why are you trying to fatten me up and sort of? You can go right back the other way. You can actually go right back the other way.
Yeah, because I feel like the more folk try and push you to eat, the more it sets you back. Yeah, you're right. And I find like now my daughter's kind of learned that if I eat just a wee bit, she'll say to me, "Oh, that's brilliant, that's fine. Yeah, that's brilliant. You've ate a wee bit, Mum, that's fine." Whereas she used to try and get me to eat more and more and more, and that would really piss me right off. I'd get dead angry about it. And I'd be like, look,
how many rows have you had over the years because of this? Because I sense a lot. I sense a hell of a lot.
Loads and loads and loads, and we still do because it's always there, constant. Every single day, somebody asks, "Have you eaten today? What have you had to eat today?" And it's like, fuck off. So sometimes I just say, I've had something when you weren't in, you know, or I had my dinner earlier
When you wasn't in, I had a sandwich or something, and they're probably thinking, "No, you bloody didn't."
Yeah, probably. Yeah, but I hate it because just never mind what I'm eating. Like, I'm fine. I'm okay. That's what annoyed me when I went in the hospital as well, because I felt I was all right, but they were saying things like, you know, your heart rate's dead low and your blood pressure's so dangerously
low. And you're
low.
sat there thinking, what the fuck? I'm perfectly fine. I need to lose weight. I'm fat.
Exactly. And I remember
it must be so hard. It must be so fucking hard sitting there with everyone, sorry to say, pestering you, albeit health-wise and your best of health and your well-being in their thoughts, and they're looking out for you. But because you cannot see this, because of this body dysmorphia, because of this eating disorder, you were sat there thinking, "No, I'm fine. I don't know what you're talking about. I need to lose weight. I need fucking." And like you said, all the tricks that come with it and everything like that. Hold on, Sean, jumping back on. 1 sec, here he is. Honest to God, baby. Welcome back, Shawnee, man.
Clint says, will you send him link?
Yeah, of course, mate. 1000%. Me and Lyndsay, mate, have just carried on talking. Lyndsay, can I just ask, as we carry on the conversation, and this might be hard for you to answer, but if someone has got the symptoms of an eating disorder, reference what you've been talking about, and what advice would you give to this person? I don't know if you can answer this. It might be a silly question.
Oh, God. That's hard, because coming for me, obviously, I know I've got a problem, but I don't think I've got a problem. It's quite difficult. I think they would know if you've got an eating disorder. Your family would know. People around about you would know. It's really about whether you want to get the help or not. Because if you don't want to take the help, you're not going to take it. If it's a body dysmorphia thing, that's a lot harder, because I don't know how to change that. I can't change that. But the eating disorder thing, I would say, coming from a sensible head, try and get help for it, because it can kill you. Anorexia can kill you. You can die. Lots of women have died, and men have died from anorexia and other eating disorders. But anorexia is the worst, because you're starving yourself, and you're just, your body, your organs will just gradually shut down. And I know that, and I remember, see, when I was in hospital, there was one woman in, and she was on the drip, and she was begging me. She's saying, "I'm begging you, Lyndsay, eat, because if you don't eat," she says, "you're going to be like me, and you're going to end up probably dead." And she, oh my God, that woman must have been about fucking 4 stone. That's what she looked like to me. I don't know what weight she was, but I remember thinking, holy shit, that could be me if I just refused to eat. So I did eat, and I ate enough to get enough weight on to get out of hospital, and get home. Can
I ask you a question then? So I want to ask a really, again, I don't know if you can answer it. The reason I'm trying to answer it from different angles is because if someone's watching this, or their relatives got like remnants of what you're saying, what advice would you give to somebody that's supporting somebody that's got a eating habit? How to handle them?
Yeah, well, that's different. First of all, you don't be nagging at them too much, because you could make them go the opposite way. If you genuinely think that they have got an eating disorder, and you can't get them to go and get help, you can do it just by, hello, you can do it by like giving them food to eat, you know, like making sure that you can keep a wee diary of what they're eating, keep an eye on what they're eating. I know my family did try that with me, keep a wee food diary to see, but ultimately it's down to that person. It's really, really, really hard because we know all the tricks. It's like any kind of addiction, any kind of mental health issue. We know every single trick. So if they don't want to eat, it's going to be really difficult. But you're going to have to try and get help for them, But sooner.
Can I just ask one more thing again? And again, I'm hold on. He's dropped off. Clint's dropped off for a second. I don't know. Clint was in, but he dropped off. Stay there. I'll change the layout a bit. Yeah. Right. The one thing, I mean, Clint just dropped off for a second. I'm not quite sure why. Anyway, because you're suffering this eating disorder, what signs? Again, with people in mind, other people in mind, what are the symptoms that someone has got an underlying eating disorder, and the warning signs and things to look out for when it comes to if you believe your loved one, partner, family member, relative is in the grips of an eating disorder?
God, that's difficult, isn't it? Because my family obviously didn't notice until I was quite far into it, because things like I would start to wear baggy clothes. So even if it was warm weather, I'd be wearing baggy jumpers to cover up for the fact that I was losing lots of weight. So that's maybe an example. They should maybe have picked up on the fact that I was covering myself up a lot more. Why was I doing that? What was I covering up for? Okay, we've went through things where I was maybe covering up because I was covered in bruises, right? So we know I've done that. But this was a different thing. But they could see it in my face. But that was the kind of last place to go. So I was able to cover it for a while. So really, it's hard if you don't know. If you're a busy family, you're not maybe all sitting eating together, you're not going to know somebody's eating. So you're going to have to, you're not going to know until you sort of see it on them physically. But my daughter had noticed it on me, just noticed that I was losing a lot of weight. So then I would sort of cover up. It tends to be people that maybe haven't seen you for a while that notice more than people that see you every day. Because people seeing you every day don't notice it until it's quite far down the line, you know. Whereas people that hadn't seen me for weeks would just be like, holy shit, are you sure you're not on drugs, you know? And I thought, no, I'm not on drugs. I'm no. But it's hard because I would say supporting somebody with an eating disorder is really, really difficult. Really difficult.
Rebooting. It's all rebooted us. It's all rebooted us. Sorry, guys. It did a little loop thing then. Sorry, go on.
No, it's just supporting somebody with an eating disorder is really, really hard because I don't really know what you can do, but you would see signs. You would see signs because the weight falls off you really, really fast, and you'll just keep going to a really unhealthy weight. Maybe over exercising, that's another one. That's another thing that they do. So if you know somebody's gone to the gym, I mean, I've got a family member who, she's not so bad now, right? But because I've been through it, I could see the signs. She was getting obsessed with her weight. She was weighing herself every day. She was going to the gym all the time. And I was saying to her, like, you're going to end up like me. I've got problems. No, I'm fine. I'm eating. I'm like, listen, you're never away for that gym. You're obsessed with your weight. You're weighing yourself every single day. I'm telling you, you need to watch what you're doing. Take it from me, I know, because I'm still doing it, you know. And she listened, and she seems to be all right now. I'm not going to say who it is or anything like that. But
don't worry. It's cool.
I was watching, and I was getting really worried, and I'm saying, you're perfect the way you are. Like, why are you doing that? Why are you constantly going to gym? Why are you doing this? Like, get rid of the fucking scales. Stop weighing yourself. Stop doing that. Like, you're just getting absolutely obsessed. And she was becoming obsessed. And because obviously I've been through it, I could see it all. I could just see it. So I've seen it quite quick. And she's fine now. But
how many times a day would you weigh yourself, or is that a silly question?
Well, if you weigh it, well, because when we were in hospital, we were getting weighed quite a lot. I would weigh myself probably quite a few times a day. But see now, I'm the opposite. I don't weigh myself at all because I don't want to know. Because see if I go on these scales and I see I put on weight, that'll be me. I'll just not eat.
Trigger straight away. Starve.
Definitely, 100%. And so I'll just not do it now. And I'm dying to weigh myself. I haven't weighed myself for months, but I don't want to because I can't, because I know. Can
I ask you again a silly question? If you see, so say you stepped on the scales and it said 6 stone, right? Are you looking at that 6 stone thinking, hang on, this fucking scale's broken because I must be 60 stone or 16 stone, or is that a silly question?
Yeah, well, I'd be dead chuffed. I'd be like, oh, that's really good. But then I'd be like, nah, there's no way I'm that, because I feel I'm a lot heavier than that. Because you just feel you're a lot. All the time, I'm always saying that these scales aren't right. There's no way I'm that light. You know what I mean? There's no way that's what weight I'm definitely heavier than what the scales say I'm. You know. So, and then when you get into hospital, you get an accurate weight. So when I was in hospital, I would say to them, don't show me the scales. I don't want to know what weight I'm, because if I see that, then one, if it's quite light, and I might not believe it, and if it's the opposite way, then I'll just stop eating again. So, like, the scales are a major trigger, and I would recommend that.
Go on. I can't believe, like, I've never experienced anyone. I've never come across anyone's path that's had an eating disorder, and it genuinely interests me. But whilst it's interesting me, I'm also, like I said, mindful that people might watch this down the line with the tags that are put in place, where people think, hang on, this lady's been through this lady's been through that. And they might relate to it, or might realise, or think, fucking hell, actually, that's me. And if that opens somebody's eyes and they think, eventually, hopefully, that they think they've got a problem and seek help, then you'd actually help somebody from starving themselves to death.
Yeah, I've never really thought about it like that, because, like you were saying, my eating disorder's just something I live with. It's not a big thing to me, so I don't really, haven't really thought about it like that. But in saying that, as I said, when a family member was starting to get obsessed with her weight, I was really worried. But I try not to really think about it. I haven't really thought about it that way, but you're right, because you can die with it. You can kill yourself. And many people have killed themselves. And I think it was when my psychiatrist said to me, like, you're actually, your whole body's just going to shut down. I was like, don't talk shit. I mean, you just think I'm talking crap. Like, just because I'm not eating, because you still feel fine. Because I felt all right. I did all right. I felt I was dizzy all the time. You know, as I say, like, I was always cold. That's another sign. Always fucking freezing, and I still am. I'm always freezing because I'm so thin. You know, you're dead cold. Women especially get, like, you know, the hair loss, and as I said, your periods and all that stop. But these are all things that they don't matter if you don't care about any of that shit. You know what I mean? But these are all signs. They're all things that things are getting really bad, and your body's starting to shut down, basically. And when I collapsed, I just thought, oh, I've just fainted. But all right, I've just fainted. But why have you fainted? Because you're not eating. You know, why are you collapsing? That's why. It's because you're not eating. And the heart rate thing, I mean, I didn't know anything about heart rates. Didn't have a clue until I went into hospital, and they said that should be over 50, and mine was like way down, and my blood pressure's way low, and like you just feel terrible. And then they were saying that then has a knock-on effect in your mental health, because you're tired, you can't function properly, you know, you're grumpy, you're nippy, and it's all to do with the fact that you're just not eating, so you're ruining your body, you're destroying it. And then we were talking about the laxative, the diet pills. That's another one. I mean, I hate to say it, but I still do it. I still take things I shouldn't take. Other things, obviously, there's other things that folk take. Me and Shaun
people take things like amphetamine, cocaine.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Appetite suppressants. You know what I mean? I mean, heroin, Shaun. Yeah, I know you've obviously you're in the grips of your addiction. Heroin, the stereotype is that it literally it suppresses your appetite.
Yeah.
Opposite with me.
Well, you sat there eating fucking tuna noodles, so.
No, well, definitely amphetamines, definitely. And that's a big one for me, you know. And that's quite hard to stop as well. And again, that's probably one that I'll always be there, you know. Because
I just want to make a point, Lyndsay. As you're talking, right, the one thing I'm very mindful of is, as you're talking and stuff like that, I don't want to. I'm very mindful. You're talking and you're so open and stuff, but I don't want to, like I say, trigger anything because, like you said, domino effect, one thing onto another. If any of this is uncomfortable for you to talk about, please don't, because I don't want to. It's about supporting each other. And by opening up, like I said, you're talking so openly about your situation, but genuinely, people might see this down the line and think, you know what, fucking hell, that's me. That's my daughter. My daughter's doing that. Actually thinking about it, my daughter's fucking losing weight, or even themselves might identify as having an eating disorder from what you're saying, because they might think, that's me. Well, I'm always cold. I'm wearing the baggy clothes. So genuinely, it might get someone else to think, fucking Nicola Ferreira, I don't know, Shaun pronounces it better than I do. She said that she's got an eating disorder. She's made reference to mental health. She sort of dialed into, like, similar to you. I've never met this lady. I don't know who she is, but I think she's American, if my mind serves me correctly. And she's quite similar to yourself in many ways.
Right.
I'm fascinated myself, interested, but like I said, as much as I'm interested, and I'm 100% interested, I'm also, it's like when I speak to Shaun about drugs, and Shaun's in the grip of his addiction, but I'll always be mindful and say, guy, I'll just say, and I'll say halfway through a conversation, I'll say, Shaun, and because he'll be talking about the drugs and the things like the good feeling it gives him or something. But then I'll say to Shaun, if someone's watching this and they've got like mental health problems and they're thinking that drugs are the answer, what would you say? And then Shaun go, don't do it. You'll knock your body. You'll ruin your life. You'll end up in prison. You'll have health problems. So it's sort of a deterrent, but also talking about his own experiences, if that makes, because I'm very mindful that there'll be people that will watch this that might be in a really bad place psychologically, emotionally, might have been through similar things to all of us in one way or another. And they might think, well, I'm going to take drugs, or I'm going to abuse my body, or I'm going to do this, because they might be impressionable and not thinking properly. And that's why I try to sort of mindful of people that you don't know who's, like you said, we don't know who's going to watch this down the line.
I mean,
so I know it's a big thing you coming on. It's a big thing you coming on the channel. Number one, to come on, show your face, right? It's not an easy thing to do. It's not a natural, easy thing to do. Then you're talking about things that, like you said, certain things take priority in your life. Your football table, or your table of things that you've got going on. Your eating disorder is down here because even though you've addressed it and everything, it's not at the top, where for your children and your kids, it's probably quite high up in their thinking, because health is wealth and all that good stuff.
I agree with you. Yeah, definitely. For me, it's definitely not a priority for me, because too many other things like take priority over my eating issues. Do you know what I mean? But it probably should. It should, but it doesn't. It really doesn't. But somebody else, as you say, could maybe watch this, and I get exactly what you're saying. But for me, I don't even think about it. It's just became a way of life for me. Like, it's just, but it is always there. So now that I'm kind of thinking about it and I'm talking about it, it is always there. It's always in my mind. I don't want to eat. So I always think food's always in your head, because you don't want to eat, you don't want to put on weight, you don't want to get fat. So even though I've got the other shit going on, and the reasons it's probably made me have an eating disorder in the first place are all still there. The eating disorder is still there, I mean, it is. It's just not a priority, I suppose,
Can I answer this? Oh, for fucking phone.
What are you up to?
I don't know. I want to answer that comment of Jordan's.
I can't see it.
Jordan's in the group chat, so I'll read it out just so Lyndsay can hear. She said, am I right in saying eating disorders, our issues are a lot less prominent in men? Nothing bad against women at all, because I've had a eating problem, but I personally see more women with the issue than men.
I personally think men don't come forward with it. I think it would be more prominent, but I just think men hide it and don't come forward. And
maybe.
You know you said, Cody, us men, we suffer.
Yeah.
We prefer to suffer
Yeah,
than get help.
I don't know about the eating thing with men. There must be men that go through the same thing, but I would say for women, because it's all about image and everything, but then guys must be the same, because guys want to look good as well, don't they? So I suppose you just don't hear about it as much, maybe.
And that's
or
what
as you
I
said,
think.
Like you're maybe embarrassed to talk about it. I don't know.
Yeah, see, that's why we're getting at. That's what I think it is. Men are too proud.
Proud, aye.
Too proud, and me admitting I'm an addict just rolled off at tongue.
Yeah.
Now, for me to go and say I can't eat, I don't think I could do it as easy as saying I'm an addict.
That's funny, isn't it? Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know any men with eating issues, eating disorders. Not honestly, I don't. I know a lot of men that won't take certain medications because of the weight gain. So, but I don't think I know. I've never met any guy that's actually had anorexia. When I was in psychiatric hospital, there wasn't any guys in. It was just women. I mean, there's guys in, but not for eating disorders. It was just other men. There was a lot of guys in with mental health issues, but not for eating disorders. No. So
well, that's another thing with mental health. Men have only just really started coming forward.
Yeah,
it's only really been highlighted in the last few months.
Yeah.
Well, maybe a bit long, about a year or so, because there were when I was last in jail. In fact, there were all posters up on wall. It was called Andy's, and it were about fucking men, just men with mental health problems, and it were good. I'm glad that come about, because there is a lot of men out there with mental health problems, seriously, and they will not come forward
because it's not just, it affects everybody. It affects men and women, and I firmly believe that a lot of mental health, majority of them, stem from early life abuse, trauma, etc. And there's hundreds of men that's happened to. So obviously it's going to affect men in their future life just the same as it affects women. But I mean, I can only go with my personal, what's happened to me and I know all my issues have all stemmed back to childhood, and they've all just built up, and one thing's led on another. But I'm not embarrassed to talk about any of them. It's no embarrassment or anything like that. It's just some things are hard to talk about.
Yeah, confidence issue.
Yeah.
I don't know what. Can I just make it? I've texted Clint. He popped on, and then he dropped off. I have texted him.
It's just texted me saying his internet connection's bad.
Ah, right. Yeah, I've just got the message as well. I just thought it's quite strange that he dropped off. That's all. I'm used to him being on the stream. Lyndsay, if you're free tomorrow afternoon, right? If you're free, rather than doing it in this open thing like this, if you're up for it tomorrow, no pressure. We could do like a private little one-to-one interview thing about beginning, during, and after. If you're comfortable with it, we can skip anything you don't want to talk about. Again, legalities, things like that, we'll skip. But if you want to do it tomorrow, rather than doing it on a live, we could do it one-to-one. And then what I'd do, I'd put it out later. I'd put the warning on. Because if we do a live, people might just tune in, and then it could trigger somebody, like you've alluded to. Again, mindful of who's watching and things like that. But if we do like a pre-record, like I did with the Gail, whose partner was shot dead by the Greater Manchester Police, I could put all the warning things in early, saying like warning people if you've got a sensitive nature, or we're talking about hard-hitting like subjects, and I don't want to trigger anyone. So be mindful, and I'll put a disclaimer at the start, and we could talk about everything, because I'm interested to know. I feel like, and again, not to. The thing is, when people talk, because I'm so grateful when people talk and open up. Like I said, I'm not doing it for views or anything. I'm doing it because it's like it's hard hitting, And like I said, if people, because I think tomorrow, from what I've gathered, that we're going to address things like certain things, but from everything from abuse, blah, 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 and then domestic abuse. And the thing is, what I'm going to come at it from different angles. Like I said, with domestic abuse, and then say, right, if someone's going through domestic abuse, what advice would you give to them as someone that suffered? And again, with domestic abuse, it isn't just male to females. It also is female to male. But it seems to be there are more male offenders than female. But domestic abuse is domestic abuse. And the warning signs, how it made you feel, why you stayed, how you eventually got out of there. And the reason that I come at from different angles is because people might see it one way, or they've not experienced it, or they might end up going through it. Just different things, because domestic abuse isn't just physical, it's psychological, it's emotional. There's actually been a law passed recently in the past 12 months, coercive and controlling behaviour, which is actually now falls under the Police and Criminal Evidence Act. And it's actually illegal. And even financial, psychological, emotional, financial, coercive behaviour and control. I think it's a very, again, it's a very hard hitting subject, and there's people that will be going through it. There'll be people that are going through it, gonna go through it, or have been through it. And by addressing it and by speaking openly, it might get other people to either fled them relationships, because there's a thing called Clare's Law. I don't know if that's in Scotland as well, with this lady who was killed by her partner, and they fought tooth and nail, the family, to get this law passed, and people with domestic abuse histories and things like that. Just the warning signs and what your experiences were, and and how to get away from that, and women's refuges and help and advice. And like I said, and then what I can do is I can copy and paste numbers and organisation and links to websites and things like that, if that makes sense as well.
That does, because obviously I've been through a lot, come out of a lot. I still get a lot of support. I mean, I deal with women's aid and I deal with rape crisis, so I'm getting support for the people. That would be quite good, because obviously I've got tons and tons to talk about. But I can come tell you for all perspectives, every angle of abuse, everything really. And the
only reason that we touch base with it is, again, your story, and also to raise, like I said, again, raise it. The idea is in my brain about when I would be asking you about certain things would be to raise awareness for it. So if someone else is going through it, if you can stop yourself, if someone hears your story and thinks, okay, that's me, that is so me and my life, and if she's strong enough to do it, I can be strong enough to do it, and there is help out there, and you can survive these situations. And because, like I said, these people, they work on you, they put you down, it's physical, it's emotional, and they take every bit, they isolate you from your friends and your family, they work on you, it's psychological, they play mind games, they control you, they beat you, and they make you feel worthless, like you can't do any better than them, and all these things that go on. And if you speak up, it might get someone else to speak out, or think, that's me, that's so me. And if they seek help and get out of a relationship, because the end goal, the fact is, people have been murdered by their partners. And it sounds, that's the worst case scenario, but it's fucking happened as well.
Oh, 100%. It happens. And I think I said to Shaun last night that I was warned I was going to end up dead, but you don't think it's going to happen to you, because you think, okay, that just happens in TV, it doesn't happen in real life here, you know what I mean? But it does happen. It does happen.
Well, I told you my situation on that part. What I have to live with, because I have seen both sides.
Well, that's right.
I watched my mum go through it with my dad, with my stepdad. I've been through it. I then become psychotic off it and become a perpetrator on it.
That's, you know what, Shaun? Right? That's powerful what you just said there, mate. That takes fucking bollocks, mate, to admit that on a fucking.
I'm ashamed of it.
No,
No, you can't be ashamed. You that no.
Shaun, the thing is though, right? See, with what you think it, because you grew up in that sort of violent environment, and I'm not condoning what you've done, and you don't condone it yourself, right? We know that. But like, by going through it and by being I understand it. I don't condone it in any which way. I just want to make that point in any way. But what I'm saying is, if you are raised witnessing extreme violence by becoming a violent offender, whether it be in a domestic situation or in life against men, are you a victim or are you an offender? Because the thing is, you are simply, and I don't condone it, but a product of your environment, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It does make sense.
Perfect.
That's fucking. You know what, mate? Do you know what? I like I said, we don't condone it on it. We know that. But I'm saying it takes bollocks, mate. Because he didn't have to say that. He could have fucking completely denied it and said, "Yeah, I'm just
no."
Irish. That's fucking. That honesty there is why I love Shaun. And it takes bollocks.
You spoke to me, right? And I told you what I'd been through, and then for you to tell me what happened with you. That's quite brave, because that could have made me think bad of you, but it didn't, because you explained the whole situation. And what did I say to you? You've got another chance at it with, your family and whatnot. Like, try not to think back to what happened. Just, you were dead honest about it, and try and move forward. And that's no you. You are definitely not one of the guys. Do you know what I mean? You've had shit happen to you. You've had a lot of shit happen to you as well, remember? But trust me, I've dealt with a lot of horrible people, and that's no you.
It was just, I mean, this is a bit hard, like, but I had relationships before her, and it never happened. I've had a relationship after her, it never happened.
Yeah, but there was a reason.
It was just that one woman, and I can't put the blame on her, even though she cheated and got pregnant, and it's still not right. But because I was spending weeks and weeks away on the vet, and so it's not an excuse. I'm not trying to make an excuse here, and I don't want people to think that, because it's not. It would bang out of order.
Yeah,
I'm ashamed of it, especially after watching my mum go through.
Yeah. But do you know what?
I swore I would never ever become that fucking person, and I did for a few years. I did, and
but you're not anymore. But you're not anymore. You're not. That's not yours. Isn't a pattern of behaviour. You're not doing it all the time. You're not still doing it, and you see how you said you're ashamed. Like, see the people that have done stuff to me. I've never once heard any of them say they're ashamed or or anything like that for it, because they're never wrong. It's never them. You've sat and said to me, "I'm so ashamed of what happened." Do you know what I mean? And I believe that. I could hear it when you were talking to me yesterday. And think of what I've been through. Do you know what I mean? Do you think I would sit and talk to a guy like that if I believed that that's what you were? I know that's not what you are. I know it's no. Honestly, behave yourself. Smile. You need to smile.
Yeah, I'm cush. I'm just not
used
to good comments.
No, do you know what? Like I said, do you know what? Like I said, we don't condone it, and I know Shaun. You can hear it. The thing is with Shaun, he's got that anger side, but he's got that emotional side as well.
Yeah.
And you can hear the emotion in his voice and stuff. And do you know what? It takes fucking bollocks. Fucking hell, does it take bollocks, right? To a domestic abuse victim that you've been, Lyndsay. For Shaun, so like you said, admit that and come on alive. He could have left that out, and you wouldn't have said anything, Lyndsay. Shaun said it his own back, and you know what? I like I said, we don't condone it, and Shaun doesn't condone it. But fucking hell, that takes. But I tell you what, that is fucking bollocks. That see, this is the thing, and no one should judge him for that. And like I said, a lot of these people that are involved in domestic abuse relationships, it's not just one. It's not one woman on one occasion like it was with Shaun. It happens in every relationship, and the more they get away with it. Do you know one thing though? And again, I might be completely wrong, but if you accept a man raising his hand to you even one time, it's like giving him a green light, because they're going to do it, and then it's going to get progressively worse. Once you, and I don't mean, is that how you saw it, Lyndsay?
Oh yeah.
Your situation?
Well, obviously you don't see it at the time. It just happens gradually. But you always think it's just a one-off and there's a reason, and it does get worse and it gets worse.
Yeah.
And obviously, I'm not going to get into all the news as to how bad it got, but it gets really bad. But I mean, I've had other relationships that are domestic abuse as well. It's the same thing. You think, it's just a one-off. It's not going to do it again, and then it happens again and again and again. It's like a grooming thing. It's like they groom you and then isolate you. I mean, once I tell you my full story, like, you'll understand it even more. But what you said is right. It's totally right. And then it creeps up in you gradually until it's a bit late. But they don't. You think you're the only person it's ever happened to, but you're not. And then I've obviously found out now that obviously I wasn't the first person it had happened to. But this particular person, you know, it's happened with previous people. But you know, I didn't know that, did I? I didn't know that. I thought every guy I've been with.
Sean, you all right, Bobby?
Nico, yeah, I'm just intrigued.
Sorry, bro. Just reading the comments. Sorry, Lyndsay. Sorry to interrupt you.
Right.
Just making sure Sean's all right there. Just checking in with you. So, with the domestic abuse thing, Lyndsay, and we'll touch on it now.
Yeah, okay.
Again, it sounds silly. We're not going to go into all of it because I want to sort of. I know it sounds silly, but save it if that means. I don't mean that in a sort of fucking weird way, but like. What are the signs? I know this is going to sound weird. It might sound like a fucking silly question. Well, because it isn't just physical, but what are the signs of domestic abuse to people that there might be people that think, well, he's not hitting me. That's abuse, but it's not. Is it psychological, emotional, financial, etc.?
Well, I've been in relationships where it's not been physical abuse, but it's been like psychological, keeping, like, holding back money, not giving you any money. Maybe like smashing up stuff in the house, but maybe not raising a hand to me. Name calling, stuff like that. So that's all quite degrading stuff. But physical stuff usually doesn't start right away. Usually the relationship is great at the beginning, and then they make you feel brilliant, you know, like you're the only person in the world, you're their soulmate, everything's great, they're wonderful. And then it'll maybe start off one wee small thing. Well, that's my experience. And if you accept that one wee thing, then the next wee thing comes, and the next thing, and it just gets worse and worse and worse. And by the time you realise you're kind of in too deep, it's too late, and you love that person. Maybe like myself, I always felt I could change them, I could fix them or help. You know, you can help. Maybe there's a reason for it. You know, or this make excuse after excuse. You make excuses for them because you love them, and then it gets to the point where you're scared for your life. If you get to that point where it gets really bad, but yeah, what you were saying about the other forms of abuse, they're just as bad. They're just as bad. Things like treating you like shit, basically, without raising a hand to you, is just as bad. It can be. I know, as I say, that's happened to me in the past. Things maybe calling you names. I mean, God, that could even be part of the way I feel about my size and everything, being called names, you know, made to feel like shit about yourself. So that could cause you to, that could have knock-on effects for people. Say you get called fat enough times, you're going to believe it. So then you're going to just not eat. So then that could knock on another thing, you know what I mean? But domestic abuse is a horrible thing, horrible. And it can be so many. The financial's a bad one as well, because quite a lot of women maybe don't work because they stay at home to bring up the kids or whatever. And then the man's maybe in charge of the money. And I know it sounds old fashioned, but it does still happen. It does. And then if they stop giving you money, or you can maybe have a guy that I've had ones that stole from me, they've taken all my money off me. Things like, as I say, smashing up stuff, flinging phones and smashing them, smashing up stuff in the house, furniture.
Would I be right in saying then, like, if you had like a best friend and you were seeing her every fucking day for years, and then all of a sudden she gets with a bloke, it's fine, few weeks, fine, you still see her, and then bang, stops. Is that a sign? If
you stop seeing that, if she stops having communication with you, do you mean? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like, a bit So like you were still seeing them all the time as like a friend, and then suddenly you don't see them anymore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, quite possibly. Then the guy, I know, like I've had that guy's telling me, you will stop contact with that particular friend, and not just male friends. I had a female friend, and one of my ex-partners fucking hated her, and he just told me, you will stop seeing her. And I used to try and sneak down to phone her at night. I felt like I was having a fucking affair, and it was just my friend. And it got to the point where I was told, like, you better stop having contact with her, and I had to. I just had to cut contact with her, because he decided. So it can be like that. Just cut contact because they've been told to. So yeah, that could be very likely.
I asked that question for a reason. Like, it's just
I gathered that. Yeah.
Somebody who's close to me.
I gathered that. Yeah. Well, that's a bit of a worry. It sounds like a wee bit of a red flag to me. But obviously, you can either speak to me about that later, or you can. Do you know the guy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like, do you think that could be the case?
I can't get it out of my head. I can't get it out of my head.
See if you've got a feeling. If you've got a gut feeling about it, it's probably right. And if you know her well enough, go with your gut. Go with your gut, because what you don't want to do is leave it till it's too late and see if it's not that and you're wrong. Well, you've not lost nothing. But imagine if that is what it is and you've not done nothing about it.
Yeah.
You've got nothing to lose by pushing your way back into their life. You're demanding their friendship. I mean, I had lots of people who refused to give up being friends with me, and I used to say to them, "You're making this worse for me, because if he finds out I'm talking to you, I'm going to get it worse," kind of thing. And they'd be like, "No, this isn't happening. We're your friends. We're talking to you." So a real friend, you've obviously got to watch if you're worried about somebody's safety, but if you think there's something going on, definitely that doesn't sound right. If you've got a gut feeling about that,
it's just something what niggles me. That's all. I don't think he struck her out like that. I really don't.
Probably not. I think it's probably controlling, maybe.
Just some signs what I'm not. I've seen before. Signs I've seen before.
Definitely sounds like there could be a wee bit of control going on there. Do you mean no additional contact at all? Like, even speak to her?
Oh no, contact's there, but it's just not. I don't see her out no more. I don't see her going out no more.
Oh, it's a difficult one, but if you don't think there's any physical abuse, but you've got to remember how it starts as well, Shaun. Like, it can start with controlling behaviour and.
I know.
And then, I would definitely maybe see if you can find a wee way of getting in.
I will.
Yeah.
I'm good at that shit. At least I'm good at something.
Hey, you're good at quite a lot of stuff. You're good. God's sake.
I'm gonna get my book printed, and I'll let you read my book.
Oh my God, that's brilliant! I'd love to write a book. I'd love to do that. So when are you going to do
that? I haven't finished it. I'm up to age of 38.
Ooh.
I'm up to age of 38 in book.
My God, that's brilliant. I'd love to do that.
I'm 45 now, so I've still got like another 7 years to write about. And obviously, as it's the last 7 year, it's going to be longer because I can remember more.
Yeah.
So it's already 200 and odd pages long.
Oh, it will be. I can believe it. Aye, it's something I'd love to do that. I'd love to do that in the future.
And it's an autobiography, but I've done it in poetry as well.
Oh, I couldn't do that. No, I couldn't do that.
It's a one-off book, and I've been told it's a one-off. Nobody's done it like this before.
Right, I'll have to have a wee preview of it.
I'll I'll get the first 38 years printed up and I'll send you a copy.
Brilliant. Aye. God, that'd be dead interesting. No, it would be. That'd be really good.
It's blunt and blatant.
Well, they've got to be. It's got to be. There's no point. You can't lay into it if you're doing something like that.
It's funny as well.
I can believe it. This is the thing. Like, folk with us, like, it's not all bad. We've got funny stories, and we've got. I mean, I've got tons of good stuff and
It'll make you laugh. It'll make you laugh.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's like it's not all bloody doom and gloom. It makes it sound like it is. But do you know what?
Obviously, it's got it. Obviously, it's got it in there, like. But I made sure when I was writing it that the good parts were in as well. My most cherished parts, like when I delivered my kid in world and shit like that, and just some fucking capers I used to get up to when I was a teenager. And
you see, that's right. They're all the things that I think back to, all the kind of funny stuff and the funny stories to all the bad behaved stuff that were funny. So you think
when I first read it back, I thought, wow, you little bastard.
Yeah.
Honest, I thought, you fucking little bastard.
That's funny, isn't it? Because that's the thing. Like, you think all the trauma and all the bad stuff, but there's good stuff as well. You know what I mean? It's not all bad. It's not all bad.
And then this fucking last fucking bit I've got to write. There's definitely another 100, 200 pages.
Aye.
Just the last 7, and that's just last 7 years, and it's mainly prison because I was in jail for most of the last 7 years.
Yeah.
And then hostel and the shit I seen in jail.
But see, that's good. You can write about all that. That's like brilliant life.
The reason I started writing the book was to try and use that as a therapy.
It is therapeutic, I think. It is quite a therapeutic thing
because I won't get nowhere with professionals again.
No, and you're still not getting anywhere with them.
I don't think I'll ever get anywhere with them.
I don't. Well, I mean, I was saying to you, about pushing for help. I was lying in my bed last night thinking about it. I'm thinking, you're probably not going to get anywhere. You're probably as well taking the help, like chatting to like us, or if you enjoy writing it, doing. I
psychiatrist Newey. Psychiatrist Newbound. You're psychiatrist.
Psychologist.
Psychologist then.
You can't be a psychiatrist unless you're providing me with medication. Are you going to provide me with medication?
No, now it'll be illegal.
No. Exactly. So you're the psychologist.
Yeah, I'm your psychologist from now on.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be on as well, Cody, if you want.
What's that?
I'll be your psychologist as well if you want.
That's his new job. Psychologist.
Well, mate, I was once described by a journalist as a psychiatrist's wet dream. But the only thing is, this journalist I got to know really fucking well. And he was like, honestly, I opened up a lot to him, things that I had suppressed in my mind. And I spoke very, very... so, Empress, who keeps it real, Lyndsay, you should try to write a book. I'm sure it would help millions of women out there. Right. And then she's like, hands up and like explosive.
Yeah, Shaun,
the thing is, though, people must have told you that, though, right? With what you've been through, Lyndsay. Like I said, Shaun's lived his life. He's fucking, like I said, different experiences, different corners of the country. Well, it's not a million miles away from Scotland, is it? But like different people from different sort of backgrounds that are united through life experience. The way that you guys talk, it's like you've known each other for years. It's that sort of but do you understand?
It's funny, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
But like I said, honest to God, you guys are so you guys could just sit there, and the thing is, some people when they come on, it's like there's like an awkward thing, or they're like a bit introverted, and then like Lyndsay being on here, right? It takes a lot of confidence to come on here. It's like from when Shaun first came on, he's always been the exact same, very genuine, very open, very honest. But he's grown as a person, and we've had him on the channel where he's been crying, bless him. where he's been angry as well, where he wanted to fucking, some dickhead was threatening to hurt his mum and he wanted to kill the fucker. And Clint was that sort of level-headed, sort of angel on his shoulder. Don't do that. And another thing as well, and Clint will not forgive me if I don't mention it. In your book, one of the chapters is going to be called "My Road to Recovery," right? And I know you're going to get there, Shaun, eventually, man. Amen. Bless.
Yes. Of course he is.
That is going to be the final chapter.
Brilliant. I can't wait. I can't wait to read it. Honestly, I'd love to write a book, so I'm going to read yours first. So
the book will end in "New Bound is clean." The end.
Good.
Wait till you get the fucking section about fucking Cody wrestling Brenda all over the house.
You'll just
fall anywhere. I'll wrestle Brenda. Me 70 odd or not. I'm gonna slam her down, mate. I'm gonna body slam her and everything on the couch. You bastard. But no, the thing is, though, honestly, like Lyndsay, if you're free tomorrow, I genuinely. If you're up for it, if you're willing to do it, and you're in a good headspace tomorrow, because like I say, we have good days and we have bad days. That's the reality of it. But if you are having a good day tomorrow and you've got the time and the patience to go in depth with everything as much as you can do, because obviously there's legal situations pending. If you're up for doing it, what I'd like to do is, we could do it all tomorrow. Like I said, no pressure. I don't want to trigger you. The reason I want to pre-record it is for your reasons, out of respect for you, and also people that might watch it, that by going into potentially graphic detail, it could trigger victims of things that you've been through.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I am around tomorrow anyway. I don't mind doing that. That'd be quite good. And it'd probably be quite good for me as well. But yeah, people need to know that, that there will be things that are quite graphic and quite, because if you're going to tell your story, you're going to tell your story. I hate that word story. It's your journey. I like to say my journey, because it is a journey. Do you know what I mean? Your life is a journey. Don't know where I'm journeying to right enough, but I am on a journey somewhere. But yeah, I'm quite happy to do that.
This is why I say you're an amazing lass. You're amazing. You really are.
I hate that. It's so cringy.
You can't take compliments, can you? I'm completely on this. You struggle to get compliments. I'm with you. People like, Cody, your channel's this, you call it. I'm like, yeah. So anyway, so the channel's shit. No, it's just, you're so used to being told negative things about yourself and put down that if you tell someone, oh, life, you're shit, you're worthless, you're fucking this, you're that. The one thing that annoys me when it comes to domestic abuse, but also friendships, when you fall into a relationship, you tend to tell people some of the most darkest chapters of your life. And do you know what you're doing? In the moment, you're opening up. All you're really doing is giving them fucking ammunition. And as soon as that fucking divide breaks up, then bullets come flying back at you.
Well,
I fucking hate, right, when we're born, right, men or women, right, men are actually more insecure than women by design. That's my opinion. I stick to it. People are entitled to their own opinions. But when it comes to, like, when you're young and you're growing up, right, people might start calling you names, right? Then you might fall into one bad relationship. They call you this, they call you that, right? What you're doing, it's like throwing mud at a wall. The more mud you throw, as in insults, right, that starts to stick. What that then does, it builds a complex on that person, whether it's a man or a woman. That complex then can actually follow them through the rest of their life. Calling a woman that's like slim and petite, fat, right? That is sort of, it's a bully boy tactic. And you know what? By planting that seed, if you're in a relationship where names are called often, you might just think, oh, well, sticks and stones may break my bones. No. These words, and when people keep planting that seed and then they're watering it with these insults day in, day out, you start to take on these in your mind and become, I am shit, I am fat, I am fucking ugly. Right? I have the same thing now. I'm not, literally, I cannot take attention. I cannot take a compliment. Not because I can't. It makes me feel awkward. I'd rather someone put me down, call me a twat, call me a dickhead, but don't say, oh, you're good looking or something. Like, no. What are you looking at? Go to Specsavers.
I hate it. It's horrible. It's even folks say, "Oh, you're dead strong." I'm like, "Oh my god, stop it!" Like, I don't want to hear that. Do you know what I mean? Like, just move on to the next thing. It's horrible. I can't. I've never, ever been able to take compliments, and it's horrible. It's just, I like giving compliments to people, but I can't take them. No.
Yeah, get used to it then, Cop.
You must just get used to it. It must just be like, as you say, like, we're just used to being made to feel like shit. So when somebody gives you a compliment, you can't take it.
I've always said it. I've never, ever had out good in my life. So when I did get something good, i.e. my ex, I fucked it up.
Probably that, yeah. I know. I bet you've still got plenty of time to have more good in the future. You know what I mean? Yeah, don't do that. You have, yeah. I'm telling you, you get plenty of time to have more good. But no, you're going to focus on yourself and get yourself better. But you've got
the one thing. This live, I love all the lives that we do. Sometimes it's all about chemistry, right? People that you're talking to, do you communicate with them? Does it bode well? Do your personalities match? Honest to God, this is one of there's so many positive comments in the comment section. And you know what? Personally, this has probably been one of the most interesting. Like I said, eating disorders, something that I've never spoken about. I'll be honest with you, and I'm going to be honest. I've never thought about it because it's never affected me. I understand it's an issue, and there's so many issues in the world. But talking about it, and Lyndsay, like I say, I understand and I respect how much guts it takes to come on a screen, right, and open up to people, and again, not knowing who these people are. Are they local? Are they not local? Can they relate to your story? Are they judgmental? Right? And when you open up, it actually makes you quite vulnerable because you're sort of like, well, I didn't have to say that, but I've said it. Shaun, with Shaun honesty, do you know what I'm saying? So I don't take people coming on for granted. So when I'm saying like people jump on, and Shaun jumped on, and then you was like, you know what, Shaun's going to jump on. I get a connection with Shaun. So then you jumped on. And then this is the thing, and then Shaun had dropped off, but you popped up, and then you just come on the screen, and then Shaun's like, straight on cue, bam, straight back in. You guys have got a wicked chemistry going on. I've literally, there's times where I've spoke, there's times where I've just been sat here listening to you guys, just sat here like, I'm not relevant to this, just let you guys interact. But the thing is, when you're talking, it's like there's just you two in the room. You don't take into consideration there's a couple of hundred people that are watching. It's mad, isn't it?
I know, it's mad, isn't it? It's mad. Crazy to think about that. It's crazy.
I know. I just chatted away, like you forget, didn't you?
I was about to say you forget. I'm thinking, I'm like, when I first did it, I'm talking to Cody. And then Cody turns around and says, it's 2:15 at morning and there's 238 people still watching. And I'm like, what?
But I think it's funny. It's like, I only started talking to you yesterday, but like, I feel like I've been talking to you for ages, and like, I haven't been
years or something,
years. That's what it feels like. It feels, but honest to God, yesterday when we first spoke, I just knew right away. We clicked on the phone. I just knew. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I've spoke to a few of the last season, and it's been great, and I've been able to speak to them. But I just knew as soon as I spoke to you, I was like, we've got the same sense of humour, and I just knew we would just click. Do you know what I mean?
And the mad thing of it is, Lyndsay, is he's a guy. And guys are like, you've got a perception because of your experiences that all men are bastards. And I completely get that. But when you speak to him and you think, yes, he's a bloke. But the thing is, honest to God, this is the thing with this group. As soon as you reached out, and please accept my apologies, it took me 2 days to get back to you. My messages go fucking mental. And do you know what the thing is? I've sat here over the last few days saying, if you're going to do a YouTube channel, don't put your number out there. I'm glad I put my number out there because it makes me accessible to people and it makes this connection. And I'm very careful with the group because when I read it was quite a long message. I just thought, right, I didn't even question it. I just thought, this is someone reaching out here. Bam, into the group. I said, I'm going to add someone to the group. Introduce. I said, hi guys, Lyndsay's in. Bam, bam, bam. And it's just, this is the thing. I mean, you might gravitate towards women, Lyndsay, through your experiences. But like you said, as soon as you've interacted with Shaun, you was like, it's like a male version of you or something in some sort of crazy way.
That's right, that's funny, you're just a male version of me. That's
I
funny.
can live with
isn't it?
that. I can live with
It's
that.
really funny because when we were chatting yesterday, like, honestly, it was just dead natural. It was, wasn't it?
Yeah,
And then
it was. It
the
was.
two of us come off the phone and
It was
like
fucking
at the
day
end,
for about 2 or 3 minutes. It was fucking day.
that's
And
right.
I clearly remember saying to her, "Are you free tonight?
Mhm.
Because I'm going to ring you." I says, "I'm going to ring you at 10 o'clock.
Mhm.
Be ready. Have your phone charged. Be free.
Have
Because
me
you are
tell.
going to unload some fucking shit tonight." And boom, it happened.
I know. Because I was saying to my lassie, like, I'm getting this phone call, you know, and I'll see how it goes. And then we were just gabbing, and it was like 11:15, and I was like, holy shit, still talking. And I could have spoke to you for ages, but obviously I had to go for the win. But we could have just kept talking. And I'm looking around, I'm thinking, holy shit, it's 3 o'clock and we're still talking. That's funny. Yeah, that's what time it is, yeah.
Fucking hell.
Do you know what though? The one thing that I love, right? Like I said, Shaun has his good days and his bad days. Obviously, Lyndsay, this is the first time we've properly interacted. But the thing is, everyone here is going through some sort of shit, right?
Yeah.
Some more than others. But again, it's not a competition. But again,
No.
our moods can be down here. And this
God.
interaction, you both sat there smiling, laughing, bantering. And the thing is, by laughing and bantering, I think it releases endorphins in your brain, which is like a feel-good factor. And I'm picking up on them vibes. And it's positive energy as well. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's contagious as well, hopefully.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, well, that
But
is,
Shaun, your personality though, it radiates and stuff, and it comes through. Even though you're on my right of the screen, it radiates through towards Lyndsay and then back, and it's just good vibes and good energy. And do you know what the crazy thing is we're talking about some fucking hard hitting, heavy shit. It could have killed a lot of people, but we're sort of, even though we're going through shit, we're all sat here and making the best of a bad situation, and understanding that, you know what, fucking hell, I'm not the only person in the world that's going through this. Other people are going through this, and he can relate to me, and I can relate to him. And some experiences are the same, but some are completely different. And some things he doesn't get, and it's crazy. It really is mad.
Listen, it's not just therapy; it's a learning curve as well. Because I've learned a lot off this channel, me. Yeah, I've learned a lot.
Me too.
Yep.
And I'm always
100%.
I love being educated, Cody. I love being educated.
Yeah.
Just that simple fact is knowledge is power and power is knowledge.
Yeah, man. Amen.
Oh, I know.
You know what I mean?
What? The feel good factor of this live. The thing is, right, when I'm weird, me, like in recent times, it's down to Darren G. Right? It's down to Darren. Now, Darren taught me that Darren and Q, I've got to give Q credit as well. But the original person was Darren. Darren taught me about energy, right? Now, I used to sit there thinking, what do you mean energy? Contagious energy. What you are, what you surround yourself with. If you surround yourself with negative people with a negative mindset, you'll become a depressive, negative mindset sort of person. But if you surround yourself with like-minded people with good, positive vibes and energy, you'll become that. And he taught me this, and it's the one thing that will stay with me till the day I die. And like I say, there's a saying in life, some people in your life are a lesson and some people are a blessing. Darren blessed me with this energy thing. And when we come off this live, right, as much as I'm knackered, and like I said, we could talk all night, when I come off the live, I will be hyped up, and I can't just go and lay in bed and then fall asleep. It's sort of, I mean, I don't take drugs, but it's sort of a high in that sort of.
Yeah, no, I completely get that.
That makes sense.
Completely get it, because every time I come off a live, Cody, I have to go get a cup of tea. I have to roll this in a fucking cig, long cig, extra long cig.
Long cig.
But it's like you get hyped up because you get zoned in that much.
Aye.
When you do come out, it's like, whoa, fucking hell, I'm going to fetch this down now. You know what I mean?
No, that's brilliant.
I would not change this for world to me.
Honestly, it's really, 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 I find it really quite, I don't know, it's like a big weight off you, being able to talk about stuff to people that are quite understanding and not judging you. And what's funny for me is just like, as you said, it's two guys. I'm sitting chatting to two men. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Men, that's like, ugh, men. You know?
The scourge.
Get the garlic out. But like, it's weird because when honest to God, like I never even thought it like that yesterday. I just, as soon as we chatted, it was just like chatting away to somebody I'd known for years. And I tell you things yesterday that I think I'd maybe told two people before in the whole time, you know.
And that's why I said I am honoured.
And
honoured.
I don't know why, it just flowed all right and I felt comfortable doing it. You know.
Bravo.
When it comes to mental health, I don't know if you guys, again, I use silly analogies, but they make sense in my way. That so when it comes to like mental health or any issue, right, a bad experiences, right, literally imagine this like a bottle of Coke, right. Obviously the gas is built up every time there's a bad thing. It's like throwing a bottle of Coke against the wall or a can of Coke against the wall. You get dinted, it's affecting you. The pressure's building up, and then bam, it explodes. And this is the thing. So this talking here, it's rather than letting the thing build up, it's sort of like letting a bit of air out, a bit of carbon dioxide every time. So rather than exploding, it's like a positive outlet as opposed to rage and anger. I'll leave the rage and anger thing to the guy at the end of the screen, Shaun. I'll leave that to him. But do you know what though? Honestly, I've come off lives where it's been quite heavy, and I've come off them and I've been drained. Again, it sounds weird talking about energies, but I've come off and I felt emotionally drained. Where it's like, wow. Like I think tomorrow, speaking to Lyndsay, I think it'll be I think because I dial in and I become emotionally involved in what I'm listening to, and by the end of it,
I'm laughing because what did I say to you last night, Lyndsay? I went through every array of emotion just talking to her on phone.
You did,
never even seen. And I went through fucking upset, anger, fucking, and
frustration.
And she was like, "Oh, I didn't want to do that." And I'm like, "It's not you. It's not you. It's the anger is what's happened to you is what's got me angry."
I know.
You know what I mean?
But I just felt like I was offloading all this on you, and then you're feeling all these, you know, and I'm just like, I didn't want to upset you. I didn't want to make you feel, holy shit, that's terrible. You know, I'm always dead aware of offloading my stuff on other people. You know what I mean?
I warned you would be offloading, and I will warn you again.
I know.
You will be offloading again.
I know. It was good because when we finished the call, you were like, I feel really good and I feel dead happy now. And I was like, well, so do I, you know. And I went away off the phone last night and I was all happy and in a good mood. And it was, you know, and then I had quite a shit day the day and just quite a down day. And now I'm feeling quite happy again. So
this channel
it's that emotional roller coaster though, definitely.
This channel is fucking mint for that, Lyndsay.
I know.
I
know.
I use this channel when I am down.
I'm so glad
I make this a priority.
Well, do you know what? I had no intention of coming on the night, and I didn't even know. Like, I just happened to flick on my thing and seen it was live on, and I seen you were on it. And then I thought, I'll say hello and just see you, and then here we are. Hours later, you know.
It's good.
Weird,
I love it. I love it.
But the thing is though, Lyndsay, if Shaun, so in the group chat earlier, Louise messaged me and I was doing something. I was on the phone to Gail and it came up at the top. Louise, Shaun wants to come on tonight. His thing is running out at midnight. So I was like, right. So I was like, so then as soon as I jumped on the chat, sent Shaun the link. If Shaun didn't come on tonight, chances are I don't believe you would have come on either, because you sort of got your confidence and your rapport with Shaun where you thought, you know what, I've got the confidence here to fucking do this. And if he's on, I'm going to come on. And that conversation we've had privately can ebb and flow. And do you know what? The positive energy that's going back and forth across the screen is unbelievable. And I'm in the middle of it. And even though you guys have spoken separately, I'm dialed into your guys, where you guys are at, like psychologically and emotionally right now. I mean, Shaun, like I said, he's up and down with his moods. Some days he's depressed and he wants it to be all over and he wants to go back to prison. Other days he's on top of the world. And the one thing with Shaun, even though he has these good and bad days and everything, whether he's up or he's down, he'll always have a positive interaction and he'll cheer you up, even if he's going through shit himself. And this is the thing, Lyndsay, you referred on the screen, you said, like, when I'm mindful to not put my emotional baggage on other people, because in your head, you know that they're going through shit, but you're sort of feel guilty thinking, well, they're shouldering their own stuff and I'm contributing to, I'm adding more stuff. But Shaun's got big shoulders anyway and he can carry that shit and he loves it. There he is.
Look at them.
Broken more jaws than fucking Valentino. Go on, sorry, go on.
He's giving me puny wee shoulders, for God's sake. Look at you. Dear God. God almighty. Oh, no, I felt as if, because obviously you're going through stuff as well, you know, and I don't want to add to your, you know what I mean, mental health issues or anything like that, but
you're not adding it, you're taking it away.
I know. Well, when you said that, and like I was thinking about it last night in bed, and I was like, I think he's right, because I was lying in my bed thinking about all your stuff, so I was forgetting about mine because I was thinking about your stuff, and I was like, right, how can I help him? And I wonder what I was, you know, how can I help Shaun, and what can I recommend that he does?
Exactly what I was thinking.
It's funny, isn't it? Oh, God, that's mental. It's just crazy.
Exactly.
That's really
how
crazy.
Can I help this girl? How can I make this girl smile every day?
And I was thinking the same about you.
But in doing that, this is the thing. By talking about your things and crossing, like relating to each other and stuff, that's the therapy thing there. Though you're trying to cheer Shaun up, you're trying to cheer you up, and by doing that, you feel good factor because you're being positive for somebody else, even though you've got your own shit going on.
Yeah,
you've got that sort, and then they come back to you, and it becomes like a joke, and it sort of lightens the mood. And by doing that, again, you're releasing these endorphins in your brain, feel good factor, and that's part of the therapy. And the weird thing is, you don't even see it happening. You're coming off thinking, look, I'm flying here, I'm feeling wicked.
I know.
Look at Lindsay's not stopped smiling. Lindsay's not stopped smiling all night. And neither Shaun.
It's funny,
it's wicked to see.
It's infectious. It is infectious.
I know. It's crazy. It's mad. Honest to God. That's 2 nights in a row I'll have been smiling. That's not very common. I do that 2 nights in a row. Because last night I was like, oh, for God's sake.
He loves it.
Jesus.
He fucking loves it.
Funny. No.
No, honestly, go on. The thing is, though, it's honestly like, I've only been doing this a few weeks with this split screen thing, and I can't take credit for it. It was someone called LK that put me onto it, and the direction that the channel was all about prison, crime, and exposing shit, right? And now it's become this thing where, and I mean this in the nicest way, it's like become like counselling, it's become therapy, it's become breaking down misconceptions, stigmas, stereotypes, all the things, taboo things that we're not allowed to talk about because we're a man or a woman, or we're too proud, or we're ashamed. What a load of bollocks, mate.
Yeah. That's a good word, ignorant.
Stigma and stereotyping, that's what it is.
Yeah, I know. And the thing is, like, I know me.
But let them stigma and stereotype this fucker, Lyndsay. Look at the fucking help. Look how many fucking people are taking something from this.
I know.
So the haters can take the fucking stereotypes and shove it right where the fucking sun don't shine.
Yes. No, you're quite right. I mean, I don't judge anybody. I would never judge anybody. And it pisses me off when folk judge other folk, because you don't know what somebody's going through. You don't know why they're doing
the people what judge are just sad people what have not had a life.
Exactly.
Well, they have a silver spoon life.
Yeah. Well, who the hell wants that anyway? But yeah, you can't judge, and it's something that I've taught like my kids as well. Like, you don't know what's going on in somebody's head. You'll never be able to be in their head, so you don't know. So you can't judge them for any of their choices, any of the decisions that they make. you know, even doing the things that folk will say to me, you know, why did you put up with this, or why did you allow this to happen, that to happen? You know, you don't know what was happening at the time. You don't know, because you're not in my head. You're not living my life, so you can't judge. And like the genuine people that care about you will be there for you and support you, no matter what decisions you make, whether it's the wrong decisions, they're going to be there. And you know, that's how I was saying to you last night about what you were saying. When you're ready, that you will do what you need to do.
I've already done that.
Yeah, have you? So there you go. See,
right. When I went off.
Oh, see, well, you see, but you know, well, I just think that when you're ready, you'll do whatever you need to do in your own time, and wee small steps.
That's what I need to remember most. The steps.
I'll just keep nipping that into you. Just wee things, one wee thing at a time. One wee thing, and I'll be messaging you every day to make sure I hear for you, make sure you're all right. Do you know what I mean? I will, because I was messaging you the day, and I was like, I'll just keep messaging them till I get a bloody answer. I'll just keep nipping it.
Persistence pays off, love.
It does. Well, just
if money wasn't, like, do you know what though? The thing is, like, if money wasn't an issue and everything, I'd love to have a fucking meet up with everyone that's in the group and probably other people in the chat as well.
Be brilliant.
To have, obviously, if distance, obviously, Morag and Donnie are in Canada and Dan's in America. I've got honestly people from Pakistan, Iran. I've got people in Thailand. I've got 2 people in Dubai that watch the channel regularly. Fucking America, Canada, New Zealand, Scotland, Ireland, Wales. It's potty. And the thing is, the more we talk about social issues and the more we talk about tomorrow, domestic abuse, eating disorders, things that haven't been broached on the channel, like in depth, it's going to open up. So it's like, I don't know, it sounds silly, like a fishing analogy. If you've got one net and I was talking about prison, I'm only going to catch prison fish. When you start talking about social and economic factors, the more nets you throw out, the wider the net, the more people you're going to pull in. And like I said, I'm not going to lie, I'm a YouTuber. It is about numbers and stuff, but at the same time, that fails in comparison to helping people. And if it helps, and do you know what? I'm gonna pick my channel for the first time. It's obviously helping people in some regard, and it's like it definitely is. But seeing you guys on the screen, it literally El Mucho says here, Lyndsay, I'm glad you found some support in here. I think you are sound 100% and a blue love art. This is from El Mencho, who I don't know who it is, but again, this positive energy, and the thing is, positive compliments, even though we can't take compliments because that's what we are as people, because we've had it drilled into us. We're shit, we're useless, we're worthless. No one wants us. You've got mental health, you're this, you're that. Like I said, if we wanted to hear from an arsehole, we'd fucking fart. We don't, so shut the fuck up. The fact is, nobody can judge us. People, do you know what the thing is? Anyone that judges, not any of us. If anyone judges any of us, the fact is, if you walked a day in our fucking shoes, you probably wouldn't even last. And the things we've been through would have probably broken you psychologically, emotionally, and everything else.
Fucking dead right.
That's what we were just saying. That's what we were just saying, weren't we? Like, you can't judge. You're not in our life or in our head, or not even living a day in, our life. So how can you judge? You can't judge because you don't know. So don't judge other people.
Bang on, 1,000%, Lyndsay, 1,000%. And this,
and as you said
again,
to me,
I'll go back to the same thing I said earlier. No way will I try talking to a professional again.
No.
No way.
I know you won't.
Too far gone. I get so little out of it, and I get so much from this.
Yeah.
Where am I going to go?
No, I know.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
I'm not going to go no professional.
There's no point.
Chance.
No,
I've learnt more. I've learnt more on here and took more off this channel than I have in 20 years.
Wow.
I believe that, aye.
And that's hand on heart. That's hand on heart.
Well, I believe that because I'm the same. I've not getting much help with the mental health service, and since I've been chatting on here, it's like it's total proper therapy for me. I look dead forward to it at night, and I'm like, can't wait, you know. And since obviously I've been chatting to you and that, it's like, can't wait now. Something to look forward to.
It is. It's an highlight now for me.
Aye, same. I'm the same.
It's an highlight.
Mm-hmm. And
it's pure therapy. It's pure therapy. And I love it. I love it.
So they are.
I love it.
So they are. And I know there's loads and loads of people, like, obviously in the chat that are feeling the exact same. And in the wee group that we're all in, you know, that they're all the same. It's like, it's brilliant. I mean, the first thing I done this morning when I got up was went on. I was like, oh my God, there's like everybody's chatting in the thing, and I'm chatting, and it's like, you know, when was the last time I went on and chatted to anybody? Like, couldn't tell you, you know what I mean? So this has been really, really good. Really, really good.
It's brilliant, because even the people what are not in the WhatsApp chat.
Aye.
I have not had one negative comment on this channel.
No.
Since I've been on, not one. And like Cody was saying earlier, it overwhelmed me when I first got all compliments. It proper overwhelmed me. I couldn't fucking grasp it.
Yeah.
I couldn't grasp it. And it's like, as it goes on and on and on, and they keep giving you this fucking support and build up and compliment.
Yep.
It's gonna wear off on you. It's gonna have an effect.
Yeah.
Just like the negative shit has an effect.
Yeah, it does.
Positive shit gonna have an effect.
It will, yeah.
And I'm gonna grasp that positive shit, and I'm gonna fucking abuse it to my liking.
Good. And you should, because you know what I mean. It's true. As I say, I've only spoke to you yesterday in the day, and I tell you right away. I could tell right away you were genuinely a nice guy, and for me to say that, that's a big thing. That's a big thing for me to say that. Do you know what I mean? And I just knew right away. That you were genuine and you were sound. And then you opened up to me quite soon on, you know, early on, and I opened up to you right away. And
see, did by Shaun opening up to you, did that where you not obliged, but did you feel just so comfortable with him that you thought, you know what, I'll start telling him a bit, and you didn't mean to tell him as much as you did, but it just sort of the floodgates opened.
It just kind of happened, and then like, because I remember that. When I said to you, you said something.
Nail on head, Cody. I'll tell you, nail on head, because you put in the text after. I can't believe how much I've just told you, and I was like, "Fucking brilliant!"
Because I said something. You asked me a question, and I think you said to me, "When did that happen?" And I said, "What one or the first time?" And you went, "What? There was more than one?" And I was like, "Well, there's hundreds of things." And then after you knew, I was just telling you. A wee bit more, and like I went up to my bed last night and I was like, holy shit, and I texted you, I was like, that was really, really good, but I can't believe I've told you so much stuff. But I kind of just felt comfortable because you also tell me stuff as well, so it wasn't just one way, it was two way. Do you know what I mean?
And that's I felt like what it's going to be.
Trusted.
That's what it's going to be. Got a two-way street. It has to be a two-way street, or it's pointless.
Aye. And that's it, and I felt that, so it just happened. It's good, and
I feel blessed for it.
Oh, see, that's mad. It is, and I felt honestly, I went away last night and thinking, right, I need to think about what I can do to help you and give you good advice, because obviously the stuff you were telling me and what I thought I'll need to speak to you again, because I was going to phone you anyway to have a wee chat with you, which not like.
Well, I said I was going to have a chat with you tonight, didn't I? I said we would have a chat, and it's just happened to be on live.
I didn't know it was going to be on a fucking live. I didn't know it was going to be on a live. I didn't know you guys were. See, the thing is, this is the beauty with the group, where we're all in there, but obviously people's numbers come up, so you're thinking, well, I'll save that number, and I'll say, oh, so that's Morag, that's Shaun, that's Lyndsay, that's Julie, that's Louise. So you're saving the numbers. And then, like he said, Shaun puts himself about in the sense that he reaches out to people, he makes phone calls and stuff. And then it's about, you're all, everyone's wicked, but then you've got that one person or two people, three people that you really, really click with. And you guys are literally, it seemed literally the personality just radiates from both of you. The connection is there. And like I said, the fact he's a man, he's a fucking man. And it's, then you've got such a negative. Do you know what? Lyndsay's smile could light up a room. All she's done for the last, honest to God, we've been on for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, she came on halfway through, but well, probably an hour in. But all she do, but this smiling and stuff like that. This is the thing where, it's my look. It's just crazy. I just love it.
You just know. This tells me it's working.
Aye, as
that smile tells me it's working. This has got to be a good thing.
Oh my God, because I swear I was about to just go to my bed. I had no intention of coming on. It must just have been fate. I just happened to. I was making a cup of tea and I put my phone on, and I happened to see you were on. So it was just like pure random. Do you know what I mean? So this wasn't planned. I hadn't even considered doing this. No, the night I thought about doing it, but not the night. Because obviously I was going to speak to you and I was going to speak to Morag, and before I'd even considered it. So it must just have been just fate stepped in and you were on when I happened to check my phone.
Meant to happen.
That's it, eh? It's
meant
mad,
to
isn't
happen.
it?
See that?
The reason Shaun was to come on, so
purpose.
Louise just said Shaun's internet runs out at midnight because his data thing. So this is the weird thing. If Pete, right, this is how the stars have aligned, right? So Louise said, she texted me as I was on the phone. I got a text at the top of my screen and it straight away hit my high. I was like, Shaun wants to come on. So gone live and everything. Like bam, someone's like, Shaun wants to come on. I sent him the link. He comes on. Remember, his data was running out at midnight. PD reached out and said, Shaun, I will top your phone up. So because obviously when Shaun came on, he was actually in a bad headspace, right? And then, well, I think Shaun was it. No, he seemed level-headed. But then he's come on. PD's topped his phone up, right? And then then you come on, and then this connection that's still going at 2:30 in the morning when Shaun's internet would have run out 3.5 hours ago.
That's true.
It's Shaun coming on.
God,
Shaun's internet running out. PD bully, and then you come on, and it's just flowed. And this is honestly, I've already got the title in my head. Best feeling live ever. And then, but the weird thing is, we're talking about eating disorders, domestic abuse, mental health, and medication. But we talked about hard-hitting things, but then the vibe changes into a positive vibe, and it's flowing and stuff.
Funny.
Yeah. So I want to take this opportunity to say thank you to PD. Serious thank you.
That was good.
Can't thank him enough.
Yeah.
And here's my PPP. Hey.
God,
the one thing go on, Lyndsay, go on.
No, I can't read what it's saying on the screen, but I was just going to say, like, it's true what you're saying about the way it all works out, because I was kind of not feeling that great, and I was tired, and I was just about to go to my bed, and here I'm on now at 24, wide awake. I'll probably not sleep for hours now, because and we've been talking about things that have been really traumatizing to me. And it doesn't feel like that's what I've been talking about. It's mad. It just feels.
It's great. That's great. That's brilliant.
Isn't it? It's mad.
That's brilliant.
God, I can't wait to tell my wee lassie tomorrow. I'll be like, well, Mum didn't go to bed at midnight. Mum was on the phone for the morning. She's like, what the hell are you doing? Because obviously, like, she knows I've been chatting to you and that, but like, this was just random. This was just so unplanned tonight, wasn't it? It's mad.
Yeah.
If your kids that are in the house saw where you are now mentally and stuff, like emotionally and in a good place, would they be surprised by this? Is this like a good day, or like are you happier than normal, or?
Well, yeah, because when I told my lassie last night when I came off the phone to Shaun, I said I've just come off the phone here Sunday. It's in this group, and I was telling them about this group, and it's like, what is the group? Who is it? And I've seen it's just like people that sort of similar to me that have got issues and stuff. No, that's really good then. And then obviously my phone was going, I'm like, oh, there's more messages in this wee group, I'm going to check it. And my lassie was laughing, but when I come off the phone last night, she says, I thought you were never going to come off that phone, Mum. And I was like, we were just like pure engrossed, and she kept texting me saying, are you coming off the phone? So I was like, right, I really need to go now. Or we would have spoke probably. We would have just kept going, wouldn't we?
Hours.
I know, we would have. And but no, my lassie thinks it's good for me. Anything that can help my mental health, because she's seen me coming off the phone to my psychiatrist in tears. Like I'm a mess. I'm devastated because it's not went the way I wanted it to go. Whereas I've come off the phone to you and I've been way up hyper. I'm hyper the night, and I'll never bloody sleep the night. The night is tomorrow. It's tomorrow. It's not the night. It's the morning.
I was gonna
But
say,
like,
yeah.
yeah, it's mad. It's like I'm never normally this happy, like in high. You know, I feel like I'm on a high, and I haven't had it.
Wicked.
It's funny.
Wicked.
Do you know what though? Don't tell you. Wait till you tell your therapist. So hold on. So this YouTube channel, yeah. So a former prisoner, another former prisoner that's also a drug addict, have been keeping your mood up. They're going to think, oh no, Lyndsay, this isn't what you need. And do you know what the weird thing is? You'll get more. The thing is, when these people, these and the fantastic people, and they obviously help people, and God bless them all, right? But the thing is, they're academically clever. But have they really, like you said before, Lyndsay, have they really lived the life that we've lived? Can they relate to us in our experiences? Academically, they can pigeonhole us. This is why this and this, and your triggers are this. But they don't know fuck all about life, babe.
No.
Textbooks and academia will get you so far in life. This is real life right here. Real people, real lives, real experiences.
Yep.
Bingo.
Totally agree. 100%. But yeah, I just feel like they treat everybody just like a number, and it's just, as you say, it's because they've never lived. You just know that they've not experienced any of the stuff. You know, you just know. You know as soon as you go to see them.
Instantly.
Aye. So
Instantly.
It's just waste of time. Because I was thinking about what you were telling me, and I was thinking, remember I was saying to you at the start of your call last night, maybe you should push for the mental health, and I thought, no, do you know what? Waste of time in the mental health.
Yeah.
And if you're getting more out of this is better for you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, this is my therapy. This is my fucking place.
And this is definitely, it's great, and the groups are great, and but I go in that WhatsApp group, and like some folk do like wee voice messages, and so I was like, well, I'm going to try them. I didn't have a fucking clue what I was doing. And Morag's going, oh, I love your voice. I was like, oh my God, I hate my voice. It's so cringy. And
no, but remember with Morag, because her mother was Scottish, and she's got Scottish. She's like Scottish. Dad was in the Navy, but she's also got a bit of Irish in her as well. And
Liam, my little brother, every time I play fucking Morag's voice, Liam loves Morag's voice. He's fucking honestly loves it.
It's funny because when she's talking to me, it's like dead soothing, and I was like, she's quite calming. And I sent her a few videos a day, like the ones I think I sent you some when I was doing the beach and that, and she was messaging me back, and I thought I'm going to send her the wee voice message, and it's funny but she was saying that, should I tell you, she's got a family that stays, somebody in her family that stays dead near where I stay, and I was like, what is the chances of you having family literally 5 minutes from where I live? That's dead mental, isn't it? Holy shit. Because she said the name of the place, and I was like, Morag, that's literally just down the road for me. I says, you've got a family member that stays 5 minutes away from me. That's so funny. And she's in Canada. But like,
fucking madness. It is.
It's crazy. It is crazy. But like, she messaged me, like, because obviously the time difference, and I think it was the middle of the night, I was messaging her, and I was like, God, I don't know who I'm messaging at what time, because I came off that phone last night and I was on a high, and I was just like dead hyper and dead happy. It's funny.
Good. Great. No, it's fucking music to my ears, that.
Well, do you know, it can only be a positive thing. It's a positive thing.
That's exactly what I say every night. Every fucking night. This is a positive thing.
Yep.
Because I know I'm not the only one getting shit from it.
That's that.
Dozens of people are taking shit from this channel, positive shit, help, support, good feeling. Come on, it can't be bad.
I know. Well, I know.
The one thing, sorry to interrupt, the one thing, right, where I actually was like blown away was, so with Morag, like I said, she's spoken about it on the channel. She's been through a lot, obviously, a fucking hell of a lot. But like, this is a woman that, there's agoraphobia where you don't want to leave your house. This woman doesn't. This woman struggles to leave her bedroom, her fucking bedroom, right? And the other day, she was in such a good place. She came on the live and she was smiling, and she was, this woman, like, smile could light up a room, a bit like you, Lyndsay. And like, she was like, Cody, she's like, I've been outside. I didn't just leave my room. I went outside. My door's open. I normally got it locked off. She said, I'm telling my therapist about your channel and it's helping me. And I'm sat there and I'm like, how crazy is this? That this people like Shaun, people like yourself, people like Clint, all these amazing people, Louise, Julie, all these PD, all these amazing people that have contributed to the channel by their own experiences. And this lady in Canada, on the other side of the world, that's come across the channel, that's actually, it's helping her mental state. And literally, like, even she's like, Cody, so I was like, I went outside today and I was like in the yard and like, and the thing is with,
I got the same voicemail.
Mate, honestly,
You know what? She proper made me smile, Cody. She was like, I got the voicemail and she was like, Shaun, I'm trying to do her accent now. She's like, hey, Shaun, I'm really impressed. You made me laugh last night and I went out today and I was like, fucking get in there. You know what I mean? Fucking brilliant.
You're not very good at accents. That did not sound anything like a...
No, Cody's one for accents. He's the one for
accents. Do you know what though? She's got such a calm voice. Do you know what? Right, the people, right? Everyone, I love everyone that's been on the channel, but Katie, the girl that came on about like child sexual abuse and like adoption and social services and all them things, her voice, and I mean this in the, like, she was talking about really hard hitting things, but her voice was that of somebody that could read like an audio book. It was so calm. Donnie has the same skill. Morag has the same skill, as does Clint. Clint's got that. I said this to Maxine and Clint the other night on the phone. Maxine's Clint's partner. And I said, if he was any more laid back, Clint, he'd be fucking vertical, right? He'd be horizontal, horizontal. I said, but I said to Maxine, I said, he's got a serial killer calmness about him. And I mean that in a respectful way. He's such a calm, laid back, just individual. And you know what? I think that all these different people with these different personalities on the channel, it sort of works. Like Shaun's hot-tempered, like Morag's laid back, and like Clint's the reasonable one. Donnie's got that soft sort of, it's just brilliant how everybody...
I'm going to say now, Cody, when I went off earlier to do what I do, I had to phone Clint.
Yeah.
Something was going off in my head and I had to phone Clint. And boom, it put straight again. But because I was debating whether to come back on.
Really?
And I'd made a promise that I was coming back on. I said, Lyndsay, you better stay on because I'm coming back. And then I'd gone from not wanting to come back on, talking to Clint to, right, Clint, I'm going back on. Come on with me. And he did. Bless him.
I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did.
Clint is my angel. He is my angel.
I hope I didn't upset you, and that's how you did.
No, it was something what I was doing.
Right. Oh well. Right. Yeah. Okay. You didn't need to come back on if you didn't want to, but I'm glad you did.
No, I needed
drawing
to.
You back on.
Yeah, I needed to.
I was mind fucking with you saying get back on.
I just needed that voice. I needed Clint just to set me back on right track.
I'm quite glad you did. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did.
That's what I do now. If I think I'm gonna, I'll ring Clint. I just ring Clint.
That's good now. Well, that's good. That's good. Quite right. Do you know what I mean? You're quite right. Aye.
And you know what as well? When Shaun's down, he'll pop on the channel, and do you know what? It lifts his spirits and stuff. But I can't remember who it was. We've had so many people on, but there was someone that came on and he was really fucking low, and Shaun came on and he was in a good place. And even if he wasn't in a good place, I know that Shaun can carry the weight of the world on his shoulders, but he'll always have he won't put that bad mood onto somebody else. He'll try to uplift them while suffering himself. And that's what I love about people like Shaun, Clint, yourself, Lyndsay. Everyone's carrying the weight of the world on their shoulders. And there's a saying that I put on the community, and it's like a man with a massive ball. It says, just because I carry it well doesn't mean it isn't heavy. And that's what I love. It's a very true statement. And like I said,
Fucking bang on.
That
Bang
is
on.
the
First
thing.
time I've heard that.
That is.
First time I've heard that, and that is fucking bang on.
Same. I have never heard that before, but that really is exactly right, isn't it? It's true. It's like when you're really severely depressed and you're out
That's one of them
smiling
lines. I'll never forget that.
you're smiling on the outside, but you could be dying on the inside. Do you know what I mean? And it's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, God, that's mental. It's mad, isn't it? God,
So true. It's so
that's
true.
That's true.
I'm
Powerful.
trying to find
Powerful.
the actual fucking thing.
I've never heard that before. I've heard other things like that, but not that one.
Yeah.
But it's the same kind of thing. It's like when folks say, didn't know you were depressed, like, because you don't walk about all the time looking depressed, you know. People that suffer depression could be smiling on the outside, but absolutely torn apart inside. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is that thing, guys.
Can you read that?
Just
Hold
because
on, let me just
someone.
turn the light off because there's a bit of fucking glare off the screen. Right, just let me turn the colour down on the screen and hopefully you'll be able to see it a bit fucking clearer.
No.
Wait.
Just because.
Someone
someone carries it well doesn't mean it isn't heavy. Yeah.
And then there's a man pushing a boulder up a big fucking hill. And all it's referring to, it could be anything. It could refer to anything. It could be mental health, could be your own thoughts, but it literally says, and above it, I put, you don't know what people are going through, so please be nice to others, 100%, and like that thing. Just because someone carries it well doesn't mean that it isn't heavy. And this is the thing. When we're out and about, right, everybody in the world, people that are smiling, people that are, like I said, what does a depressive person look like? We don't know, because the most depressed people are the ones with the biggest smiles on the face, and it's fucking mad. You don't walk around with a cloud over your head saying depressed or crying in the street. You don't know, do you?
Yeah, it's fucking true. It's true, man. It's true.
I know. That's it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think, Shaun, we'll probably have some deep conversations where there will be tears involved, and will, you know, but as long as we come after the conversation and we end it where we're both smiling, then that's it. We've achieved it.
Guarantee it. I guarantee it. Clintus! Yes, Clintus!
You alright, boy?
Yes. How you going, Bobby?
Fucking better now. I've managed to get a connection at last.
Yeah, I'm fucking buzzing to see you, pal. I needed your voice earlier, mate.
I'm still drinking me petrol, Shaun.
Oh, you fucker. Where's mine?
Oh, dear.
Where the fuck is mine?
He's drunk it, I'll tell you.
I drunk it for you. Yeah,
Cheers,
Lyndsay.
buddy.
Hi.
Hey, Clint. Hey, Clint, I've got something for you.
Oh, fucking dip dabs.
Hey, baby. You know I'm into me dib dabs tonight.
Yeah, fair play to you, Lyndsay. Respect for coming up and telling your story.
Oh, man.
Wasn't planned. Just thought I would come on, have a wee chat.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm at my mum's at the moment. I'm not at home. That's why I'm having to use my mobile data and keeps this bit intermittent.
I said hello to your mum earlier, didn't I? I got me telling off. I am not Mrs. Brooke.
Clint looks different tonight. He looks very chilled out. Is everything good with you and Maxie? There's not been an argument or anything. I thought you just gone to see mum's, having a time out.
The witch of all witches.
Mrs. Clint! Mrs. Clint!
Mrs. Clint.
Mrs. Clint.
There's 110 people watching at fucking 10 to 4 in the morning.
I know. That's mental.
Just call me Rose.
No, it's Mrs. Clint. I can't call you Mrs. Brooke, it's Mrs. Clint.
You've got that name on. Okay.
10 to 4 and still going strong.
You look very relaxed. You look very relaxed, Clint, tonight. Very, very relaxed.
He does.
I'm always relaxed.
He fucking is as well.
That's true, that actually, yeah.
Yeah.
It fucking is. That's why I keep fucking ringing him.
So how's everyone been today? Right?
Do you know what? I genuinely believe that this WhatsApp group, this connection between Lyndsay and Shaun, like, honest to God, I think you've got competition, Clinton, because I tell you what, these two are on some spiritual stuff, and it's crazy, but it's so good to see, though.
Yeah, man. It is a good group. It is a good group.
It's mad.
Yeah.
We're all angels for each other, eh? Got to be. That's how it's got to work.
Oh, listen, I need to address something, actually, Shaun. Right, I was talking to Clint and Maxine the other evening, right? And apparently you have been on Maxine's side in bullying and attacking Clint. Is this true?
Yeah.
Everyone's on my side.
Yeah, it's true. Sorry, Dad.
Okay. She's tickled.
Sorry, Dad.
I've got no one on my fucking side.
Look at his sad face. Oh, honest to God.
This is been given a dead run.
Rosie's on your side.
Hold on, you're right, your mum's, but Rosie still appears. What is going on? Rosie is literally his shadow. Rosie!
Yeah.
She's
she's
gorgeous.
The other one. This.
Oh.
I've never seen this. What's this one called?
Dizzy.
Dizzy.
Yeah.
Dizzy.
Oh.
Hello.
Say
hello. Speak.
Say please.
Dizzy!
Say
Oh.
please.
What talks? You got a dog that talks.
Mental.
I was going to say something then, but I won't.
Go on, what are you going to say, Shaun?
What were you going to say?
We're just a reference to your saying, Cody. He got a dog. What's up?
All right. Got a dog that talks. What a turn from me. I don't know. What's going on with New Bouncer now? What is that? What is tickle Shaun? Something tickles Shaun.
Don't know what's going on.
Oh, God. I'm just going to keep my opinions to myself.
Lyndsay's tickled.
I don't know what is him. He's just.
They're setting each other off here. They're setting each other off. Look, he's gone. He's absolutely gone. He's tickled pink. He's had it.
What are you laughing at? Why are you laughing?
I don't know.
He's actually crying with tears here.
Crazy, man.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, fuck's sake, man.
We're all going to need therapy after this. Fucking hell. Oh, pardon my language, because your mum's there. Pardon my language.
I love you.
The fucking mum swears as much as I do.
All right, well. How did Pompey go on Saturday? Did they win, lose?
We fucking lost 1-0 against fucking Doncaster.
Doncaster Rovers. Look at this. Look at Newbound. Look at Newbound. Yorkshire.
Play up, Pompey, play up.
So how old's your mum, Clint, if you don't mind me asking?
75.
Bless her.
Yeah, that was on.
I think, right, Shaun, I think that Clint's mum should wrestle Brenda on a live. That'd be hilarious.
You got this thing about wrestling.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, God, yeah. I can just imagine Mrs. Clinton and my fucking mum suplexing each other.
I'm telling you. Lyndsay's tickled here. It's just gone to another level. It's got crazy on it.
I'm dead.
You two are absolutely in tears, you two. Honest to God.
It's him. I don't even know what he's laughing at. Oh,
I don't.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm going to pee myself now. Jesus. Oh, God.
Since I got up.
Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck's
Just,
sake. What time is
early
it?
start
Holy,
and late finisher.
5
it's
to 4.
4. Holy shit, man. Oh, I need to go to my bed. I need to go to the toilet before I pee myself. It's having to make me giggle. No, I'm going to go anyway, right? Because I want to try and get a few hours kip.
Yeah,
So
I'm going
gonna
soon
go to
anyway,
bed.
Cop. I'm already having my bedtime
Yeah.
bifter.
That's good.
Oh dear. Well,
I've
wakened up everybody. I know, that's what it seems like. That's terrible. It feels like he's just come on and we're gonna. No.
Yeah.
No, but I woke up off the house.
is scaring everyone off.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Clint,
I'm just gone because it's
Clint
4
knows I
o'clock.
love him. Clint knows I
Yeah,
love
well.
Yeah.
He's my fucking angel. He's my fucking angel. He's my dad. For fuck's sake.
Ooh. He's the same age as you.
He's my fucking dad. He's my fucking...
You ain't getting fucking 50 years. You ain't getting 50 years worth of child maintenance.
I want the fucking Christmas presents as well, you cunt.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh.
And I even got... You want a vaccine?
No, Prezzies as well.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Oh,
There you go, Clint.
Got interactive tonight.
Oh,
You've got a big debt list coming, you, Clint.
She called it retail.
He started paying you off in dib-dabs. He said the arrangement was dib-dabs.
Yeah. One for every 10 years. So
Right, I'm going to go, right? So I need to go to my bed, everybody.
Hold on.
All right, Lyndsay, thanks for coming on.
So
thanks for coming on. You're a legend, and I'll ring you tomorrow, babe.
I'll contact you tomorrow, and whatever time is best for you, we'll work something out, and we'll do like a little 1-to-1, and then we'll put it out, and I'll put the warning and stuff like that, so it don't trigger anybody. But babe, I'm so blessed. Number one, it takes a lot to come on. You're opening yourself up and you're showing your face and stuff, and I think that a lot to do with it is your connection with Shaun, and that's why you've actually felt comfortable to jump on tonight. So respect to you, babe.
Yeah, thank you. No, thank you for having me on. It's been good. I've enjoyed it. No need to go and chill, calm down.
Pleasure's been on. Pleasure's been on, trust me.
And I'll speak
Tell
to
me
you
when you're ready,
tomorrow.
Lindsay. Tell me when you're ready, and I'll bop you out when you're ready.
That's me. I'll speak to you tomorrow.
Bless you, sweetheart.
Good night, love.
Keep coming on. Speak to you later. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Night, love. Night.
Wow. Hold on. Let me just sort the. Have you noticed that the background is a fucking cell, right? It's probably what I'm going to end up in with you two.
Fucking
and everybody else.
Yeah,
I think enough of themselves.
Wow.
I don't know.
What? Can we just say something? What a fucking woman. I don't know everything, Shaun. You know a lot more than me. But what a woman. You can tell what a nice, positive girl. Lady, woman.
Awesome. And she's right. We connected straight away. It was just mad. We just fed off each other.
Yeah, I've kind of been watching, but it's been buffering.
Like intermittent sort of thing.
Yeah, I say when I jumped on earlier, it was like trying to hear it, so that's why I jumped off.
Yeah. No worries, Bobby. Look, I was just glad you fucking video called me. I needed to talk to you, and thanks.
Yeah, man. But just don't forget what I said to you, Shaun.
I won't.
Yeah.
See, I love that. See, people are probably thinking, "Oh, what is it?" And I don't need to ask what it's about. It doesn't matter what it's about. It's just personal thing. Clint is Shaun's angel on his shoulder, and man, it's wicked, and it's support, man. And like I said, but because when you bopped off, and I know you said, "Oh, I'll be back in on 10," and then because you did say before you got off, and I know you're a man of your word, you said to Lyndsay, "I will be back, I promise." And then obviously you went away, you sorted yourself out, and then come back on tuna noodles as per usual. Loves his tuna noodles. But and then you jump back. I just text you, and then you was like, bam, straight back on. But the thing is, I think if you didn't come on the channel tonight, everything's happened tonight. You coming on the channel, PD with a top up, because that's give Lyndsay the confidence to come on because of her connection with you, which is fantastic.
Yeah. No, it's great.
Did you get my message? Did you get my message earlier, Shaun?
Yeah, did you? Yeah.
I did message you saying, did you manage to get some credit on your phone? If not, I was gonna get you some credit for you.
I can't. I'll have to check it when I come off live, but the fact that I'm still on live tells me it must have gone on. It's got to have.
Yeah.
And PD did his thing as well, so I don't know if it was Clint or PD, but they both either topped you up or Clint was thinking about it or PD did it, but it took the money from PD's account. But this is the crazy thing. This is a support network where that's what I love, because you still won't be on the stream, Shaun, but like I said, Lyndsay wouldn't have come on, so everything happens for a reason.
Yeah. Big
Shaun, Clint sort of looks like, because of the thing in the background, I feel like he's on a porn shoot. Right, but obviously he's not. He's at his mum's house. Maxine's gonna fuck. I could just said that in front of Clint's mum. Fucking hell! What a talk about fucking foot and mouth. Ah, I've got a stitch. Oh yeah, fucking stitch. Oh, you fucking. I've got a. Oh, you fucker. Oh, I've got fucking proper.
Nadu sounds like he's on the porn channel.
Saying stupid fucking things. Oh, you
Nadu sounds like he's on the porn channel, Cody.
Yeah, well, let's not talk about that. You know, lights, camera, fucking action. Been there, done that.
Been there, done that. Shortest film ever.
Oh, I tell you what. Oh, I felt like someone had just, after I said that stupid thing, God struck me down with us. Felt like someone had just put a knife through the back of my fucking thigh and just gone, oh, fuck, I've still got my leg up here. Fucking hell, that's sore. Oh, I said some, you know what, I've said some stupid things, but in front of Clint's 70-odd-year-old mother, fucking hell.
I won't worry about it.
I've got a feeling that Clint, because of Maxine, right, I'm sure she's probably got Clint's mum on side as well. So I bet they're double trouble together, Clint. Am I right?
You should hear some of the conversations these two have.
We talk about blowjobs and everything together, me and his mum.
With Clint's 70-odd-year-old mother, you talk about blowjobs.
Men.
Look at Clint. Clint's just like. Oh, what's going on today?
Holy shit.
Yeah, look, Clint's eating the what? The edibles. What are they?
What are these, Mum?
Onion rings.
No, there's like sweets.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, with the liquid, like, yeah, the yellow things with a white thing in the middle.
Yeah.
Look, he's tickled pink.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
He's stuck in a white middle.
What was that?
I feel sorry for Clint. Clint's got no support there at all. He's literally on his own. Bless him.
Yeah, he looks right in trouble, doesn't he? Yeah. It looks like he's in some real trouble.
I'll just sit here drinking. You on the McGewans again? You on the McGewans line?
No, he's on petrol.
On the Perla 7.6.
7.6%.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, rocket fuel, man. So how's it come about that you've gone over to your mum's? How far is your mum from you? I think you said 2 buses or.
Yeah, 2 buses or.
A car ride.
Oh my God. Clint's getting done. What's going on, Clint? I can't having that your mother's 70-odd-year-old and partaking in the festivities. What's the score?
She's just put a part of one of these up her nose and pretended.
What's going on? Wow. Oh my, bless Clint. Clint needs saving. Oh
I
my
need to
word!
go there.
Oh
Looks
I
my
like
need to
God!
go there.
I want to
Looks
get
like
on the
you need
piss with your mum and Maxine.
That damn right. Fucking damn right.
We ain't been drinking.
Look at Rosie. Rosie's coming to the rescue. I feel that something's wrong, Dad. What's going on here?
Hey, Posey, you can fucking help me out here.
We don't drink.
Oh,
They don't
my
drink.
No.
I'm not religious,
Just
but
high on life. Look at Clint.
I'm sending prayers for you, mate.
I swear to God. Oh,
Yeah.
honest to God, you've got your hands full there, Clint.
I'm to just.
You didn't have to bring him up, love.
Oh my! And Clint's mum's partaking in this as well. Well,
What's that,
well,
Clint?
What's that in your hand? It looks like nugget or something.
It's chocolate with marshmallow and
It's rock and roll chocolate.
it's like Rocky Road chocolate.
Oh, yeah.
Rocky Road. Yeah, man. Hold
Wow.
on.
Yeah. My mum
He's
makes
living
them.
life,
Sat
isn't
here.
he?
Hold on. Yeah. I'm sitting here. Do you know what? I've had about 3 hot chocolate, like 3 like my sachet things. Sat here now with like a Starbucks caramel latte thing. I've had fuck all to eat. I've not had one thing to eat today. Not one thing has passed my lips today. Sat here
Well-
drinking fucking fluids. And you know what? I'm wasting away. I genuinely feel skinnier. And someone commented saying, "Fucking hell, Cody, you look like you lost some weight." Oh, I am. Wait till they find out about my drug habit. No, I'm only joking. No, honestly, no, I'm just losing weight. I'm doing it naturally, but yeah. And then the thing is, I feel fucking brilliant. And this interaction tonight, and then we've topped it off with Mrs. Clint and Maxine and a chilled out Clint just sat there thinking, "Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening."
Oh my days.
Oh, shit.
We're
What
always
time
like,
did you woke up at your? Go on, Maxine.
we're always like this.
I'll get
Oh my
What, at
God.
fucking 4:10 in the morning?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll get fucking picked on rotten.
Yeah. He has no support, and then Shaun joins in with Maxine against his mate.
Yeah. You fucking traitor.
I love it, honestly, God.
That's what he's on. Sorry.
Yeah, that's Sean.
What?
What she said.
Max says, yeah, but he knows if he ever comes to visit, who's going to feed him?
Me.
That's it. Exactly right. Exactly right. I know which side my bread's buttered, especially when it comes to food.
Yeah, my favourite subject.
Food.
You told the black man, you both saying about it. Now, Shirley. Now, I'm not the one, yeah. Now I know where to go from.
Oh my God, it's literally 4:10 and them two are bang at it still.
Yeah.
And they're not even drunk. There's not even an excuse for it.
I know.
Hey, Sean, Pontefract.
Oh, well,
Get Mrs. Clint on. Let's see Mrs. Clint. Get her on so we can see her proper up close. Bless her.
Oh, Mum.
He wants to see you.
Can I say hello?
Cody wants to say. Oh, hello.
Yes, Mrs. Clint.
Yes, Mum. Yes, Mum.
Yes,
Yes,
Mrs. Clint. We love you, Mrs. Clint.
Hello.
There's 97 people watching at 4:10.
And that's Sean. Yeah, that's Cody and that's Sean. Yeah. And that's Dizzy. He's got the dog after my mistake. You all right, boys?
Good. I love your hair. I love your hair.
Do you, Chuck?
You're not. Mum, I'm not having, how old are you? You're not 70 odd. I'm not having it. I'm not having you're not 70 odd. I don't believe it.
I am 70.
Is that your salon selective flick?
Yeah, it'll be ready when I do it, bro. I got to re-dye it. That's the natural.
Mrs. Clint, someone's saying how old. They're asking how old you are.
I'm 76 nearly. Well, I'm 76 in February.
Yeah.
I'm not having it. You don't look it though at all. You're proper. You're as old as you feel, and you're probably copying off with some 21-year-old or something.
You would fucking kill him, Shaun.
Yeah, of course I would. I don't want any messing from anybody. I used to be a taxi driver. I've chucked them out of the taxi for being twats. No problem.
No problem. Do you know what? Right. So Maxine's lovely, but she's also she's. I wouldn't like to get on the wrong side of her, and neither would I like to get on the wrong side of you as well, Mrs. Clinton.
We're sweet and lovely, and we mother until somebody fucks us off.
Anybody that knows me, or if you know anybody that knows me, they'll say, "Do not cross roads."
Or is that what you call Rose? Shaun's dropped off for a second. I don't know what his battery's probably died. But yeah, Rose, like I said, so where are you living in Shrewsbury compared to Clint in Minsterley?
Where are we?
We're about 10 miles
apart. Yeah, about 10 miles away. They live in the woods, out in the outback, you know. I live in the
doggers. Sound like they're going doggy.
We live out where my dad says we still got a horse and cart to travel on.
That's it, yeah. No proper roads out where they live, you know.
Oh my God, I can't believe, right? I hope when I'm 70, how old are you? 76, you said?
In February, yeah.
Oh my God. Honest to God, sweetheart, bless you. What a darling, what a darling. If you want to adopt, me and Shaun are available. If you want to adopt anyone.
And I still work 5 nights a week.
Hmm?
Yeah.
He nearly swallowed his bloody bottle.
It delivers food 5 nights a week.
Yeah.
Who for?
Oh, different people in there.
Two different Chineses and a chippy.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turning up like I've got your Chinese here. Here's your salt and pepper balls and your salt and pepper box and your fucking prawn crackers.
Yeah, I delivered all over the place.
You're an active one, aren't you? You're not one for playing bingo then, Rose?
No. I buy a bingo scratch card, that's about it.
So what do you do when you're not around Clint or Maxine? Like what do you get up to? What are your hobbies, interests and stuff like that?
Chocolate making,
shooting people with your gun.
What? What did she say?
Shooting people with a gun.
Shooting people with my gun.
No, shooting rats.
Shooting people with that gun.
I tell you what, Clint. You've got your hands full with them too. Hold on. It's frozen on my side. I don't know if you guys are still there. It's frozen. No, you're back. Yeah, I don't know where Clint's gone. I don't know your Clint. I don't know where Shaun's gone. His battery's probably died. Yeah, man. So fucking hell. You got your mum, man. Bless her. What a sweetheart. No, I can't believe she's 76 though. She genuinely. You think of mature ladies. I'll use that word, mature ladies, because you can hear me. Being like, I don't know, winding things down and knitting and fucking playing bingo, and she's not having none of that. Hold on. I think we've lost Clint. Right, we've lost Clint. Right. Wow. This live is just crazy, man. Look, yeah, madness tonight. It's been a proper laugh tonight. I'll tell you one thing, right? Like I said, Shaun dropped off. Clint, he's having intermittent connection. It's on his mobile data. Connection's obviously not good where he's at. Wow. Just unbelievable. Like, genuinely, this is the best live. I've enjoyed this live more than I've enjoyed any other live. Hold on. Yeah, can't believe Cody has got that on screen. No, honestly, like, I'm going to knock off in a minute. Obviously, Clint's connection's bad. Shaun's phone's probably died. He'll have to charge his phone up and stuff. We've done 5 hours and 4 minutes, though. I need to do shorter lives, or I need to clip the sections and then put the clips up, because who really has got 5 hours to watch a live? It's a hell of a long time. Are people really going to watch it back and watch full 5 hours? Probably not. But you know what? Like, yeah, Chat's been cracking tonight from PD. PD's been policing the comment section. I saw Marcus doing it as well. People putting people on the naughty step. Chloe H as well. All these great people, man. Marcus' mum, though, damn. What a lovely, lovely lady. It's not Marcus' mum. It was Clint's mum. But yeah, chat's been cracking tonight. So guys, listen, Clint's connection's dropped out. Shaun's dropped off. It is literally 4:15 in the morning. We've done 5 hours. Thank you to Lyndsay for coming on. Thank you to Shaun. Thank you to Clint. Thank you to Maxine, Clint's partner. Thank you to Rose, Clint's mum. Wow, what this has been my favorite live. Just the way that it's flowed, the good energy, the positive vibes. And you know what the weird thing is? How can you get positive vibes talking about mental health, medication, domestic abuse? Do you know what I'm saying? How can we come to this conclusion that we're, and you know what? Like, what I love is that, like, we can talk about hard-hitting subjects, but then we've got that sort of, especially with Shaun and stuff. Shaun and Lyndsay just bounce off each other, and it's wicked to see. And that chemistry was radiating. You've got all 3 of us on the screen, just going back and forth. And then we finished it by going to Shrewsbury to Clint's mum, who's 76-year-old. Well, in February she's 76. Don't make her older than what she is. 75 for now. Rose and Maxine, right? And do you know what? All these wicked people that make up the channel are fascinating. And honest to God, genuinely, like. And I put my channel down a lot. That's more about me. But like, the people that come on the channel make the channel. Before I go, guys, if you haven't watched the interview, it'll say in the title, Anthony Granger, Murder by the Hands of Greater Manchester Police, an interview with Gail Hadfield Granger. Please, please watch that interview. Really, really hard-hitting stuff. Now, Anthony was murdered at the hands of Greater Manchester Police in a failed botched operation where 3 officers shouldn't have even been having firearms. It was a catastrophic thingy of failings. There wasn't even a firearm in the car. There wasn't even a weapon in the car. But yeah, please watch that interview. Please share it. Thank you for everyone for tuning in. This has been by far my favorite live. And I love every single live, but this one is just fascinating. And I'm very blessed. Like I said, Lyndsay speaking so openly, even for coming on the channel, it's a big thing. It's not an easy thing to do, to come on and speak, right? So massive respect to her for that. Massive respect for Shaun. I think by Shaun coming on, it's give Lyndsay the confidence to come on. Then Shaun's internet was running low. Clint was talking about getting him top up, or did get him top up, but I don't think he knew that because PD also put the offer out. If it wasn't for PD or Clint or both, Shaun wouldn't have been able to stay on the live as long as he did. It cheered Clint up, it cheered Lyndsay up, it cheered me up. People in the comment section were loving it, by the way, absolutely loving it. Lots of positive vibes there. People were having the little interactions and the fallouts and the discussions and their arguments and all them crazy things. Left that to Marcus and to PD to police. Respect the boys. And the good feel energy that I'm like, literally, I'll come off here now. I'll get a shower. I'll get some food. And I'll just sit there and just be like, just blown away. And I put the channel down a lot. But like, Morag coming on. Morag's been through a lot, which I won't go into. She spoke about it on the channel. And like, she's saying like the therapy, and like, I told my therapist about your channel, right? Not my channel, it's not my channel, but the people and the interactions, and it's helped her. And she's going, not just outside of this woman lives in her bedroom, but she's left the bedroom. She's leaving the house, which is a big thing to do. We take it for granted. But like I say, agoraphobia, imagine being agoraphobic, but to even leave your bedroom, right? And these are the things, and she's flying, and the interactions, and the WhatsApp group that we're part of, and people like Clint and Shaun and Julie and Chloe and, do you know what, two people, and PD and fucking Marcus and Morag and Donny and Clint and Shaun and Lyndsay and all these great people that are interacting. And it's sort of like, and I'll give myself credit, it stems from my channel, but that sounds like narcissistic and sociopathic, and I don't mean it to. because I'm not about myself, but like, it's obviously helping people to some extent. And for that, I'm forever grateful. And like, I don't know where the channel's going to go, but this whole different setup, these whole different, like I said, the domino effect, by people opening up, it gets other people like, oh, fuck, you know, if he can do it, I can do it. And it's a domino effect. And by speaking out and breaking down misconceptions and stigmas and educating people and making people think, you know what, you are not alone. You are not alone. I'm suffering. I'm going through that. And like I say, it might be 6 months down the line. It might be 12 months down the line. It could be 2 years down the line. But the things that we're talking about will always be relevant in the sense of domestic abuse, sexual abuse, bullying, mental health, all these things, right? And if one person takes comfort from it or seeks help because of it, then the channel's been worthwhile. And like I said, if you're going through some stuff, you don't have to come on the channel. You don't have to bare your soul. There's no pressure at all here. There's no judgment. I'm just interested. I'm not even a people person. I'm quite antisocial. But even with this, I'm social, but I'm antisocial. I'm living my life through a screen, right? And I'll put my number on the screen now, right? And like I said, I'm not a counsellor, but the people that I'm around, we've got a lot of life experience. And like I said, I do it on a case-by-case basis where I'll refer somebody to the group or I might not do. It's all about, like I said, some people might just want to chat or text message. There's no pressure. There's no judgment. There is no stigmas. There is no, we're just here to support you. And if we can support somebody and help them and grow them or make them address the issues that they've got, or by speaking out, or like I said, whether you could be suicidal, could be depression, could be anxiety, could be, you could have gone through abuse, sexual abuse, rape, sexual assaults, whatever it might be, you are not alone, right? And like I said, the people that come on this channel, by talking and speaking out, the domino effect is that other people feel not compelled, but they can speak out. Look at Lyndsay tonight. Lyndsay's like, I was ready for my bed. I saw they was alive. I jumped on. And I saw Shaun on. I thought, oh, send me the link. Sent her the link. She came on. Such an articulate lady, such a strong lady. We don't know the story, but it sounds horrific. And to sit there smiling, this lady was smiling and smiling. And like I said, carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders. And she's going through a lot of shit, even now. From an eating disorder to mental health to starving herself with obviously the eating thingy and the things that she's going through. And yet she'll still sit there and smile on her live. Unbelievable. Power. And like, yeah, I'm going to shut up anyway. I've waffled on long enough. Thank you to Clint for coming on. Thank you to Rose, Clint's mum. Thank you to Maxine. Thank you to Lyndsay. Thank you to Shaun. But the thing is, Lyndsay, is a massive thing for you to come on. I really, really appreciate it because it's not an easy thing to do. Like I say, you bare your soul. You didn't bare your soul, but you relayed a lot of things that we'll go into at a later point. And like I said, it's just a powerful thing. And I respect anybody that comes on here and just relives some of the most horrendous, some of the most horrific things ever. And anyone that wants to judge, go fuck yourselves, because who are you to judge anybody? Like I said, the things that these people on this channel have been through would have broken you. And it's as simple as that. Right, guys, be kind to each other. Life is too short. Positive vibes, positive energy, have positive interactions. You're not alone. We're all going through some shit in one regard or another. This is like a family. It's dysfunctional, but it works. And like I said, it's just craziness. Anyway, guys, I'm waffling on, as I always do. Like, comment, subscribe. Thank you to everyone. The Clint, again, he loves his play up Pompey. I'll educate it. I'll get it on the screen and highlight it even. But yeah, man. You're never around, Cody. You're a square. Yeah, man. Love that. Love that. There's PD. Big shout out to PD. Big shout out to Clint, Marcus, Ash, El Mencho, all the great people, Siobhan, all these wicked people that are in the chat, man. Nothing but love and respect for every single one of you. Let's do it all again tomorrow. Again, like, comment, subscribe. Don't suffer in silence. Speak out. Bam. Cody is out. Well, I will be if I can press that fucking button.